end this nightmare. Oh, the music is so synthy. Look at this screen. This is something special. What is this? Can anyone verbally describe, or just write in chat, how you would describe this screen? How would you describe this screen? What are we looking at? How much do we need? 3296 going up to 3890. We need 594. Is that correct? I did math on air! Oh, I'm so proud of myself. I did math on air and it was correct. Oh, do you guys know how hard that is to do? When you have like 100 people watching you do a calculation in your head, it's just so,
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
I should have used a unit, not a building. Maybe, but...
Laurie?
Guys, the game is moddable. The game is moddable. Let's see, remove houses and other structures from this. Why is the city capitalized? Most of them turn to rubble when cleared, which you can then remove by clearing it again. I see why they got rid of that mechanic. Rubble is also cleared for you when you build on it. Okay. You have to pay to clear areas. To use either icon on a single square of the map, just select the appropriate icon, point to the square, and click. Wait, they said enough talk on the next page, and then it gave us another page of text. Why? What? You said enough talk. They said enough talk. It still says enough talk at the top. It said on the next screen, we'll get to gameplay. And then they give us 3 more paragraphs of text. Enough talk, cunt. Oh, guys. You know how I said I was experiential design? But okay, let's build. Both of these commands let you build. Put the village palace here. Get out of the way. Homeless people are blocking my palace. Personal mansion here. I'm gonna marry someone with the lover's pox. Just so we try not to have any more children. And she's 45, right? Chance of children is low. I just need a wife in here to help do work for me. Everything said during this stream of Crusader Kings is out of context, okay? This is just the game. This is just the Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you can actually hear me this time. That'd be kind of important. Windows hasn't broken anything. Hopefully not. You can hear me? Great. Because the problem with that is, if it breaks in certain ways, you don't know until you're live. Like, you don't know until people complain about it. Because there's no way to actually know if something's broken. Hold on, just adjusting this fan. There we go. Sajuk, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. So, I'm free all day. And temperatures are a little cooler. So we can do some stuff today. Let's just ensure everything is still working. Yes? Good. Good. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. We've got a lot of stuff to catch up on because it's just been so impossible to actually stream when the temperatures are so high. I got new earbuds because they were on a massive sale. So they weren't actually that expensive. And they're supposed to have... I mean, they are more comfortable. The microphone sucks, but I don't use the microphone. And they're supposed to have a longer battery life, so we should have fewer issues with that. So I'm still getting used to them a little bit, but for the most part, they feel better. They feel more secure. Because sometimes with the old ones, you might notice once in a while I'm like reaching up to adjust. Like, oh, because they're falling out. These ones don't feel like they'll fall out. I mean, I'm not even like jogging or anything, so the fact that the older ones started to fall out was a bit weird. So how has everyone been? I've been working pretty hard. Like, if you haven't noticed, at least on YouTube, it's been a lot of content, figuring stuff out, trying some new formats. I got more stuff coming as well. And I'm trying to stick to a particular schedule on YouTube, where it's like, I want to do 3 uploads a week. And I hate the corpo terms, but like there are 3 types of content for a YouTube channel. One is help, like tutorials, guides, how-tos, you know, here's what you need to know. Another one is hub, which is just the usual stuff that channel always does, you know. So like on this channel, it would be Impression City Builders. It's just, we've done it for like over a decade. People still watch it. You know, that's the hub content. And then there's hero content, which is like extra special stuff that takes a lot more time to work on. And it would be great if I could do 3 videos a week, 1 of each. And like, then I could do a Wednesday, Friday, Sunday upload, where Wednesday, typically middle of the week, not everyone is online watching YouTube videos. That's where I put up the help content, because the help content is searchable. It's, you know, people can find it later at any point in time. A year later, it's still relevant. So I put that up on Wednesday. Friday, preparing for the weekend, is where I can put the hero content. So like the special stuff. So like it goes up on Friday, then people have the weekend to watch it. And then on Sunday, I can put up the hub content. So right now I'm looking at City Building Sundays-ish. And I don't have an alliteration for the rest of it. But that's kind of the idea, where it's like 3 videos a week, So it's not too overwhelming, and it still gives me time to make the content properly. You know, because rushing out content means the content is worse. But also, I've been struggling with figuring out how much I should be uploading, because the ideal, like the real ideal, would be like 1 a week. But whenever I've tried 1 a week, it's never like impactful enough. That 1 video per week is never impactful enough to like maintain the viewership. So like last month, I tried for a period of time, for a few weeks actually, I tried a video a day. And like, yeah, it brings in views, but then although the videos are okay, like it can still suffer from quality, and it leaves no room for experimentation. It leaves no room for breathing. You know, very easy to burn out like that. So I'm trying 3 a week for now. That sounds like a nice middle ground. Like room for some videos to not perform. Like this month has been pretty decent because the RTS video I made a couple weeks ago, that kind of blew up. That's crossed 100,000 views. So that's given a bit of a buffer this month. Because it's like, oh, okay, that video is doing well, so then I can take my time and do some other things. Lizaran. I mean, I can come up with those sorts of alliterations, but it's got to be for the series I'm doing. So like, for example, Wednesdays is when I'm doing like the help content. And for the most part, that's like how to mod old games. You know, on this past week, I put up the Magic Carpet video. And that's the one where I would predict that the initial viewership is low, but then it gains views over time. So like, for example, the Dungeon Keeper video, in its first day, well, Dungeon Keeper actually did pretty well. Hold on, the Core 6 TH video, the one I did before. This one started up slow. In its first day, it got like 3,000 views, which is okay. But now that it's been over a month, it's at 27,000 views. You know, most of the viewership happened after the first few days. And it was actually similar for Dungeon Keeper, which did well from the start, but like in its first 2 days, it got to like 10,000 views, which is really good. But in the last 20 days, it's gone from 10,000 to 60,000 views. And it's still pulling in like 500-600 views a day. So the content I'm uploading, the Help Wednesdays, I don't have an alliteration. The How To Wednesdays is that sort of content where, oh, you can just watch it next week. You can watch it a month from now. It's fine. The Friday video is also supposed to be something that can have long-term appeal, but it's like, okay, this is the special for the weekend. And then City Building Sundays, well, everyone knows what that is. So right now I'm kind of going between Pharaoh, Zeus, and Caesar 3. I'm trying to finish Zeus Poseidon. I'm getting through Pharaoh A New Era. And I'm getting through Caesar the Reconquered campaign. Gameplay Friday? I mean, that's not an alliteration. But also, the hero content isn't meant to be gameplay, per se. So for example, I did, like, the last one I did was tried the highest rated free games on GOG, where the viewership is a little low, but it's trickling along, and I feel like that could pick up a bit later. It's only been like just over a week right now, and it's at like 6,500 views, which is fine, but it's still trickling views, like 100-ish a day, and that's the kind of video that might just pick up. You know, when it comes to how to YouTube advice, here's the main advice. All of it is wrong. Maybe including that statement. If you actually watch videos on like how to be a YouTuber, which of course, me being a YouTuber, I've watched so many of these. So many from different creators over the past 15 years. How to be a YouTuber. What's the best advice? What's the meta? What are you supposed to do? What are you not supposed to do? and you can literally find a video for every single nuanced topic saying that you should do this thing, and a similar video saying that you shouldn't do this thing. For every single thing. You should definitely do X. You should definitely not do X. You should definitely do Y. You should definitely not do Y. This thing works like Z. This thing doesn't work like Z. Every single thing. This is why when a lot of people try and become YouTubers, they like look up these videos and they find their collection of videos. It's like, oh, I found these, like, I watched these 10 videos on how to be a YouTuber, so I'm gonna take their advice and implement that. And it doesn't work. Because there's another 10 videos over here telling you it's not gonna work. Like, just for some specific examples, there are so many there's so many creators and advice out there which would say things like, oh, you know, you can tell if a video is going to be successful within the first 24 hours. Within the first day, you can see its trajectory, and if it's going slow, it's probably just going to die out. And then you have another video from like another successful creator or someone at YouTube or an ex-employee at Google or something, and they'll be like, first 24 hours doesn't mean squat. Like it just doesn't. Like the first, like, how the system works has nothing to do with the first 24 hours. Like, the actual timing of when you upload something does not matter at all. Like, it's just complete opposite advice from both authority figures, and they're contradictory. Yeah, getting sucked into the algorithm. So the way the algorithm works is sort of like, it's pretty much how real life works, in the concept of luck. So when it comes to what luck actually means, is that there are so many variables in life. So whatever your job is, there's so many variables that if you were somehow kind of superhumanly able to track every single variable, every single piece of data, every single atom of existence, you would know exactly what's going to happen. But that's impossible. You can't do that. You can't possibly keep track of every single bit of data in existence. So you just do things to the best of your ability, and sometimes you happen to do something that results in an extra positive result. So for example, I did a video for this colony sim, which was Lunar Industries. And it's at 30,000 views. And I'm like, why? Why is this at 30,000 views? It's just a normal gameplay video, 30-ish minutes long. Usually these things would get like 10, 15,000 views at most. This is more than double the average. And I'm like, why did this do so well? Why did this Lunar Industries video do so well? It's just a video of a demo. Like, it's nothing that special. I didn't do any special editing on it. Nothing. And it just so happens that on the day that I released that video, there was news about the moon landing. NASA made a statement about the moon landing on the day I uploaded that video. So Lunar Industries, the lunar mission. So it's like almost like at the same time, I uploaded a Lunar Industries video when NASA made a lunar landing statement. So the whole news cycle was about lunar something, and that drove traffic to my gameplay video about a moon base builder. But like, there's no way I could have predicted that. That's the luck, you know? So like, that video got twice as many views as usual because of luck. But like, in hindsight, you can see, oh, this is what happened. You know, this is why that happened. And the only piece of advice that I think would be perpetually useful is, there was this clip shared by YouTube, but they were asking Adam Savage from Mythbusters, who runs a YouTube channel, because Adam Savage is actually very active on social medias and stuff. So they were asking him, like, how do you plan your next video? How do you try and do another successful one? And he actually said, well, we can see what has worked. Like, we can look at an old video and say, okay, this performed well. This is good. This did well. And we can try to take as many lessons as we can from that and try and figure out what was good about it and stuff. And we can try like double down and make it another type of video like that, but even better, and it flops because of circumstance and whatever. So you can always see what has worked, but there's no way to know what will work. And you just gotta try, and it might work or not. You know, there's no way to know. You can do everything perfectly, and like based on the lessons you've learned from your previous successful video, and it just doesn't work. And I think that's the only YouTube advice that is perpetually true. Oh, boy, you're Batman. I mean, like, so you can try and do that. Like 6 months ago, it would have been like Greenland, but then that just fizzled out of the news cycle. And like, if you had made a video, it wouldn't have worked. Like, you can try and guess what will happen and try and coincide your content with something. But for the most part, the big boosts, like, I had a suspicion my last RTS list video would do generally well. Like, I figured, okay, this one's pretty good. It's a format that I've done before because my recent RTS video, which is why 2026 is the best year for RTS in a long time. And that's a format that worked before because last year I did why 2025 is the best year for city builders in a long time. So this is a format that pretty much works, but it only works if it's kind of true. And although there are people coming to this RTS list video saying, oh, these RTS still suck. And I'm like, I'm not saying this is the best RTS year ever. I'm saying compare it to the last 10 years. This is the best it's been in a long time. Same with city builders. Yeah, we had city builders in the past decade, but 2025, it's saturated with city builders. And you might not like every city builder coming out, but this is clearly the best year for city builders in a long time. So it's at least kind of true. There's a truth to that. And you can't just replicate this format infinitely, because you could try say, oh, 2026 is the best year for point-and-click adventures in a long time. And like, you could say that, but if it's not kind of true, it wouldn't work. Because people will come to video and be like, no, this all sucks and last year was better, you know? Like, so like, you can't just replicate the successful formats forever. Because you eventually end up having to lie about stuff. And there is, for example, this one channel which I do follow, and it's just every single video they post, they say, this is the best game, or this is my most anticipated game, like every single video. And it looks like their videos get a lot of views, but I'm a little bit suspicious because their videos will get like 20,000 views. But then you click on the video and it's got like 15 comments. And that's like really low engagement for 20,000 views. Like, just for reference, I uploaded the Magic Carpet video. It's approaching 4,000 views, and minus my own replies to comments, that video has almost 40 comments. So it's almost like 10 comments per 1,000 views. Unfollow that channel. It's bad clickbaiting. Well, it's a case study. And I like to know what other creators are doing. And also, I like to see what people's response to it, because I noticed that pattern a long time ago. But the few comments they were getting was still very like, oh, these are great, yeah. But in the past like month, a lot of the comments are being like, dude, not every game can be your most anticipated game. Like, you're overusing this term. And like, their next video is my most anticipated. Like, it's really egregious to the point where they had a sponsorship for a factory sim. And they were like, this is the best factory sim, like, of the year. You know? And I don't like to use that kind of phrasing when I'm sponsored, you know? When I'm sponsored, I go, who is this even for? When I'm sponsored, I try to remain a bit more objective. But then they get a sponsorship and they're like, this is the best factory sim. But then like 1 month later, another factory sim gets a demo. And then they make a video on it and say, this is the best factory sim of the year. And it's like not just a disservice to the community, like their audience. It's kind of a disservice to the sponsor before, because it's kind of there's this lesson when you get a bit further on in life, which I think most of you are. Never say that a wedding you have attended was the best wedding you've ever attended. Never say that. Because you're crapping on every previous wedding you've ever attended. I did just call you old. Welcome. Welcome to the club I'm also in. I'm in disguise, but I'm there too. Because they'll get divorced at some point. No, it's not because they'll get divorced. That doesn't matter. But like if you say, oh, this was the best wedding I've ever been to. It was so fun. The 10 weddings you've been to in the past, those people see your post and be like, oh, they thought our wedding was crap. You know, never, like if you are sharing how you proposed to someone, never say, oh, I never did things like proposing in front of a crowd, or I never did a thing like proposing in public. Don't say things like that, because you have friends who have done that, are planning to do that, or will do that for very specific reasons. You know, because when it comes to a proposal, pro tip, when you're proposing to someone, how you propose should be you going to their space. So when you are proposing, you don't do what you want to do. You do what they want to do. So like if they are a certain kind of personality, let's say you are actually very outgoing. You want to propose in front of a giant audience, in front of a huge crowd and lots of cheers, but your partner is someone who is quiet, reserved, does not want the attention. You don't propose how you want to propose. You propose how they want to be proposed to. And that shows that you understand who they are as a person. And you're willing to move away from what you want to cater to what they want. And that's what makes a good proposal. So like for me personally, although I stream and make content, I don't like big crowds. I don't like, you know, big applause and lots of attention in like real life. It's too overwhelming. You know, but my wife is more of a stage personality. So, you know, I would go into her world to propose, not drag her into mine. So when it comes to that content creator, I'm not naming, but you might know them, but I'm not naming. Yeah, it's a disservice to the previous sponsor, where it's like, oh, we sponsored you to make a video. You called our factory sim the best factory sim of the year. 1 month later, you're calling another factory sim the best factory sim of the year. You know, and like sometimes there's clarification in the video where they're like, oh, this is one of the best, or this is one of my most anticipated. Did they get called out? Their comments are starting to call them out now, but I don't think they even read the comments. But also, they have so few comments for the number of views. Like, if I were to just do a quick check here. If I had to do a quick check, let me just find their channel. Where is it? Okay, let me just make sure I don't dox them in some way. I don't want like their voice to suddenly play through. Okay, so like here's a video they uploaded and it has 20,000 views. And if I go to the video and I scroll down, this video has 29 comments. And it's 0 replies from the creator, so they're not even reading the comments. So 20,000 views, 29 comments.
I'm going back to the bazaar for more.
Thank you so much, Pedro Joseph. That's so kind of you. So their video has like 20,000 views, 29 comments. For reference, a video of mine which has 20,000 views. I had my Morrowind video, the overhaul guide for 2026. That has just about 20,000 views. It has 140 comments. So it does make me suspicious about the number of views they're getting. Because if 20,000 people saw this, I would expect more comments. Like, just for reference, another video which I got about 20,000 views. My Theos video. Theos. It has about 20,000 views, 120 comments. Like, the scale is just so different. Like, looking for another video of mine where I get about 20,000 views. Oh, well, my Olden Era video got 20,000 views and it has 400 comments. That's a bit extreme. I think there was a lot of discussion on that one about the lore. Like, even at a low rate for videos with like lower comments, which are generally just, oh, these are just not as interesting, I'm getting at least double or triple the number of comments he's getting. So it's like, it's weird. It's weird. Like, even my new games for Stardew Valley fans, but they're dark and depressing. That's like 17,000 views, and I've got 40 comments on that. Which is, like, lower than 20,000 views, but still double the amount of comments they're getting on their video. So it's like, are these views real? Like, how do you have so few comments? So, like, and now more and more of the comments are being like, dude, stop saying games are your most anticipated game. It's too much. Winnie Oven, thank you so much. The Theos video is probably your niche. Well, it's just, like, just in general, like, if the topic is even remotely interesting, people should comment on it. My Ancient Civilizations list, 60 comments. You know, my How to Mod Stronghold 4 got 20 comments with 3,000 views. Not 20,000 views, 3,000 views. And it got 20 comments. You know, it's like... Now, it's not like, oh, the number of likes is the number of whatever. No, it's just the average level of engagement on that channel is, like, so low. And it makes me wonder, like, how are they pulling those views when there doesn't seem to be that many people hanging around? And now half the people commenting are just complaining about their formats. No, most people never comment on a video, ever. But, like, you just look at the trend. Like, just the average. So, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, I mean, I have, like, 200,000 subscribers. Or, like, just for reference, you know, the RTS list in terms of unique viewers. If I just check here, audience, unique viewers. Unique viewers is just under 90,000 people watched that video. 440 commented. Let's say 400-ish, because I replied to some stuff. So out of 90,000 people who watched the video, 400 left a comment. That's the ratio on my channel. How much does replying to comments increase comment rate? Every reply counts as one comment, whether it's from me or someone else. So yeah, I'm active in reading and replying to comments, but like, I didn't comment 400 times on that one. I reply when people ask questions and stuff, or they have a particular criticism which I feel requires clarification. And thing is, on YouTube, there is a very easy way. I mean, there's the term view botting, but YouTube has a built-in promotion system where I've just got a tab here called promotions, and you can just take any video you like, pay like a certain amount of money, and it will show that video to that many people. So it's like, if you ever want to just like add 5,000 views to a video, you can just pay like $5, you know, and they'll show it to 5,000 people. But those people who see the video as an ad, if they actually see it as an ad on a video, they can't comment on it because it's an ad on top of another video. Or if they just served it as an ad, they might click on it, oh, okay, whatever, but it was an ad, so they back out. So it's a way to boost the view count, but it won't boost the comment count. And it generally won't boost the subscriber count either. So there's that. So like, we can call it view botting, but it's just paying for an ad. You know, you're paying to promote your content, which is just a system. And I think it makes a lot of sense if you are a brand and you have like stuff to sell. Like, hey, we are selling these washing machines. And then you promote your washing machine video, you know, like that makes sense. Like you're selling a washing machine, okay. But like when you're a gaming content creator, it's like, hey, come watch my video? It feels a bit weird. It's like, why is this an ad? Why is this being promoted to me? But yeah, in general, like when it comes to like supporting a channel and stuff, things like comments really do work, because sometimes a sponsor will actually be like, particularly PR agencies. PR agencies, how they work is there's a client. So like, oh, this game, which is run by Bethesda, let's say. Bethesda wants to promote their new Elder Scrolls Online expansion. Sometimes someone at Bethesda is like, okay, I'm the marketing head here, I'll reach out to creators directly. And then you deal with the brand directly. So the creator is talking to someone at Bethesda. Other times, and sometimes at the same time, Bethesda, their marketing department will be like, well, we want to promote to a region we don't fully understand. Like, we're based in America, we understand America, but we want to advertise to Europe. Okay, so we're gonna hire a German PR company, and that German PR company will then reach out to creators. So the sponsorship offer would come in from the PR agency, and then you would even be paid by the PR agency. You would never actually talk to anyone at Bethesda in that regard. So the creator talks to the PR agency, and then the PR agency sorts everything out. You submit and deliver on the content, and then the PR agency will then report back to Bethesda and be like, oh, okay, here's how our campaign worked. You put in this much money, we got this many views, we got these kinds of comments, we got these kind of live streams, you know, to try and prove that, oh, your investment into our agency worked. So that's how that kind of sponsorship works. So the PR agency would often want to be like, hey, we want to see a record of your Twitch chat while you were streaming this game, so we can take out like, so we can highlight like certain positive comments and put it in our report. Or, oh, can we like read use the comments from the video of people saying they like the game, and can we like take those and put it in our report? And the PR agency wants that stuff because then they put it in their report to be like, hey, look Bethesda, our plan worked. You paid us money and it worked. You know, they want to do that. Because the actual conversion rate for sponsorships, it's actually insanely, it's kind of insane. If you think about it, creator sponsorships at the rates that agencies and companies are willing to pay, it's essentially free money. Like, if your product, like, unless you go for the massive creators, right? Like, if you go to, like, you want to sponsor PewDiePie or something, right? He's going to charge you, like, at least $50,000 or something. I'm guessing. I don't know what he charges. He probably does it for charity at this point. I think he's rich enough. But, like, he'll be like $50,000. Okay. And, like, like, if you're selling a game, and let's say your game is $20. First of all, Steam takes 30%. So if you're selling a game for $20, every sale, you pocket $14. If you go and sponsor a massive creator for $50,000, you have to, that creator has to sell like 3,500 copies for you to make your money back, which is pretty insane. Selling 3,500 copies based on one creator, very hard. But if you were to sponsor like smaller to medium-sized creators, and let's say, okay, we're gonna sponsor you for like $200. $200 is a very common offer in the emails I get. $200. And like, if your game is selling for 14, and you sponsor a creator for $200, that creator only has to convince 15 people to buy the game to then make your money back on that $200, right? It's like, oh, I'm gonna give them $200. If they convince 15 people to buy the game, we make our money back, and then anything beyond that is just profit. And let's say, like, these offers, like, I still get offered, you know, $200, and I generally don't do sponsorships for that low, because if I make a video and it gets 5,000 views, if 15 people out of 5,000 buy that, that's 0.3%. So, like, if 0.3% of my viewers buy something because I promoted it, that would be an insanely low conversion rate. The lowest expected conversion rate, like, none of this is really tracked on my side, so I don't know, but the lowest expected conversion rate is 1%. So if I make a video and it gets 5,000 views, 1% of that is 50 times 14, or times 15, sorry. 50 times 15 is $750. So if they sponsor me for 200, the minimum expectation is they're gonna make back 750. So like, they put in 200, they're gonna profit 550. It's like free money. So that's why creator sponsorships, generally the rates are at the same time very low, but they are much higher than ad revenue. But yeah, that's why one of the best ways to support a channel is just leaving nice comments, because like on sponsored content, sometimes they actually say, hey, look, there's like nice comments on this guy's channel. Even though the total viewership is lower, like all the nice comments are like, yeah, okay. Like if there's 15 nice comments, it's like, hey, probably sold 15 copies, right? Because they can never fully track anyway. Even if there's a tracking link, a lot of people have tracking blockers, or they see the game, it's like, oh, I see you have a tracking link. I'm not going to click it. I'm just going to go look it up and get it anyway. You know, so there are people who would buy the game because of my video, but they don't click the tracking link. So the PR agency doesn't know. There's no way to know that. You know, that's why when it comes to sponsorship rates, it should really scale to the product. Like, I remember there was this event, not gonna dox them either. There's this event where one of the sponsors was Mercedes-Benz. And I knew from the organizers how much how much Mercedes-Benz was paying. They were paying $10K for the event. And this was an annual event. So like every year they came back and sponsored 10,000. If they sold one car, they're gonna make like 100K, right? It's Mercedes-Benz, right? If they sold one car, it'll make 100K. So they could literally sponsor this event for 10 years straight. And if they sell one car because of it, they make their money back. Right? Like, you got to start thinking of it like that. It's like, why are they sponsoring so little? Because this event has like hundreds of people coming, like probably about 1,000 people per year were going to that event. So like they could advertise to like 1,000 people a year, every year. And if one of those people ever buys a car, it funds their advertising budget for this event for 10 years, for a decade. Like it's, so like they could quite easily sponsor a lot more and still turn a profit. But of course the sponsors are always trying to like bring the amount they're paying down to increase their profit margin. But like very few people think of it like this, you know, and a lot of new creators, they're like starting up and like, oh, each of their videos are getting like 1,000, 2,000 views. You know, I still have videos that get 1,000, 2,000 views. Some of them flop like that. But like new creators quite often it's like, oh, I'm only pulling like 500 views, you know, like, sure, I'll do a sponsorship for like $50, you know, but like if you're pulling 500 views, the minimum expectation is 1% conversion, which is 5 sales. Like if you promote something, it gets 500 views, you can expect at least 5 people to buy the thing. If the product costs $60, like a full price game, and you sell 5 copies, that's $300. Like that's the minimum expectation. So a sponsor will then come along. It's like, oh, you're getting 500 views, we'll pay you $50. And a lot of small creators will be like, $50? That's great. I'm only getting 500 views anyway, $50. And then they do a video, it gets 500 views. They make 250 profit for the sponsor. You know, the sponsor could have easily paid $100. You know, which would have been, I feel like, a more fair thing. But usually when you're pulling like those small numbers, even if you do get a sponsor, if you get a sponsor, usually at 500 views a video, people are just saying, here's a free game key. You know, and like sponsors, well, companies giving out free game keys does not eat into their marketing budget. Because those creators weren't gonna buy your game anyway. You're not losing anything giving out those keys. To make 100K, they have to sell a really, really fancy Mercedes. It was a fancy event. It was a pretty fancy event. For reference, the person who ran the event drove a Porsche. It's like you have to consider who you're marketing to. In terms of city building content for today, is it Poseidon, Fair, or something else? If I can, all. I'm just doing a bit of a warm-up because I haven't streamed in like a month. And it's been really hot. But like, I just want to go as long as possible. With the new earbuds, we should be good. Bethesda is never going to sponsor me, by the way. Bethesda tends to sponsor rarely, even for really dedicated Bethesda creators. The sponsors are rare. Like, we watch George from Zero Period Productions. Huge Bethesda Elder Scrolls creator. Has interviewed Wes Johnson. All of that stuff, you know? Been playing Elder Scrolls Online since day one. Been making content, you know? And as far as I know, he's only been sponsored like a couple times by Bethesda. Like, he's been invited to events and stuff, which is nice. But like, actual sponsorship, as far as I recall, twice. Could have been more. Should sponsor FurryCon. Furries are right. Furries are rich. Are furries rich because the furry stuff is expensive? Or are they broke because they spent it all on furry stuff? reminds me of the meme of like these three guys in like Sailor Moon, like really good Sailor Moon outfits. And like the caption is, this is their faces after the interviewer asked them how much their outfits cost. And all of them were like, they're all like, all support the furries, but I think, because apparently furries are the backbone of the tech industry, is what I've been hearing. Any good tech that you've been using, built by furries. Like all the good programmers are furries. That's my understanding. Must mean there's no furries at Twitch. Hey! Who am I disparaging in that comment? I think it's Twitch. I think it's Twitch. Yeah, it's the meme of like the big stack of blocks all like laid out elaborately, and then there's like one small piece that's supporting the whole thing on the right side, and that one is furries. You're gonna make the same joke, but about Sony. Apache. I like the pros. So, yeah, I mean, it's complicated time to be a content creator in general. And like, whenever a content creator falls into a rut, it's like, views have been down for these past few months. You just instinctively start watching like YouTube advice videos. It's like, here's what you want to do if you want to succeed. And like, soon, like if you watch enough of them, they're all conflicting. It's so funny, actually. Oh, the packaging of your video is so important. You gotta make sure the thumbnail is like really good. You know, the title is like SEO'd and like enticing and it implies questions and stuff. It's like, oh, you gotta make sure the packaging is really good. And then you watch another video, it's like, look at this creator. Their thumbnails are crap. Their titles make no sense, but they're getting massive views because they're trying less. Therefore, it seems more real and people relate to that. It's like, wait a minute. Should I be spending a lot of time on the packaging? Or should I not spend a lot of time in packaging and just make it seem natural and real? And it's like that constantly. The thumbnail is from a random friend. The thumbnail is just like a guy in the corner looking like this. And maybe there's some text in bold Arial that says, I messed up, or something like that. And it's like, 2 million views. 226,000 YouTube subs, sick. Must be top 1%. I mean, one thing you learn after about 2014, the subscriber number didn't really matter. Before 2014, actually maybe even earlier, like before 2011 kind of thing. Like early days of YouTube, the subscriber count actually landed you in a lot more of the algorithm stuff on like ranking stuff. I remember the like 2006, like there was actually a most subscribed, you know, YouTube channels on like the YouTube homepage and stuff. And it would show like Smosh being like #1, you know, until I think PewDiePie overtook them. I can't remember who overtook Smosh, but for a while Smosh was like #1, and like on the channel page, on the sidebar, when channel pages had sidebars, it would be like #1 most subscribed, right? So, but like since about the 2010s, the subscriber number is more status symbol than anything. Outside of PR agencies and sponsors misunderstanding how the system works, because for a long time, like sponsors, even till this day, there are some sponsors where it's like, oh, this creator has 200,000 subscribers, so they are what's considered a mid-size creator. You know, but there are 200,000 subscriber channels getting 1 million views per video, and there are 200 subscriber channels getting 1,000 views per video. It was PewDiePie? Oh, I actually remember. I'm surprised I remembered that correctly. So, like, now what they tend to do is they look at your last 12 videos and average the view count, which also doesn't work because it really depends on the channel. There are channels which just do one thing, and they upload one video every 2 months, and that's what they do. Like, but then there are channels like mine where one video is how to remaster Magic Carpet. The next video is the best RTS games of the year. The next video is here's a gameplay video for Caesar 3, you know, and like these are typically for different audiences. Very few people are fully invested in all 3 of these videos. You know, most of the time I'm just making what I find interesting. But my interests are broad, so like I make lots of different things. So if you're averaging the view count of the last 12 videos, you're gonna come up with a number that has 0 impact on the video you're going to make. You're better off averaging the last 12 videos in a particular playlist. You know, so like, here's my last 12 list videos. Average those view counts. And if you're sponsoring a list video, then you average the last 12 list videos, because a sponsorship integration on a list video and a sponsorship integration on a Caesar 3 video, it's gonna be different. But so many PR companies don't do that. They don't get that deep. They just look at the last 12 videos and like, okay, that's your view count average. 2.3k videos, insane amount of work content. Thank you, but like, a lot of it is crap. I wouldn't say crap, but like, I've been going for a long time. I'm about to hit 15 years. You know? And like, I actually have this idea. I wanted to sort of make a video. Now that there's some people here, I wanted to make a video. And maybe we can just sort of start that now, actually. Everything's getting devalued. Subs, views, comments, wishlist, all because of view botting bots, cheaters, liars. Yeah, I mean, like, even the view count is like, oh, this video, like, I was just talking to an industry person, like, yesterday. And they were like, oh, yeah, we spent $40,000 sponsoring this big creator. And it pretty much had 0 return on investment. We spent $40,000 to sponsor a big creator, and they promoted the thing, and we barely got like 4,000 back. Because one problem with sponsoring big creators is their audience is so broad that like the conversion rate it doesn't, like, so many people are the massive creators, the big creators, people are there because of the person. And it's great for that creator. But if it comes to any kind of sponsored content or trying to drive people to do things, like, massive creators are massive because they are popular. So for me, I'm not popular. Like, I'm recognized on the street maybe once a year at best. Like, no one's recognizing me besides a few people. Like, sometimes I get a DM from someone and it's like, hey, I saw you on this street. I'm like, okay, cool. I didn't see you. I don't know where you were. But like, it's cool. It's cool, like, to be like, oh, someone did recognize me. But like, I'm not popular. I'm not like a household name or anything like that. Like, if you say popular names like Markiplier, PewDiePie, Linus Tech Tips, you know, like big names, Marcus Brownlee, like these are like household names. But then it's very hard for, it's actually hard for those creators to drive people to buy a product because people are there to watch PewDiePie, Marcus Brownlee, Linus Tech Tips, whatever. You know, so like if I'm watching Marcus Brownlee video, it's like maybe I'm interested in the review of this phone, but like I'm watching it because it's him. And like if he comes along and says, oh, by the way, today we're sponsored by this thing, like I have almost zero interest in buying that thing. Like it's just skip it. It's like, but like for smaller creators who are like more niche, more focused, it's like, okay, I focus on like nostalgic videos and stuff and like city building for the most part, RTS to a degree. You know, if I get sponsored by an RTS, then it makes a lot more sense because I cover RTS. My last most successful video is an RTS list. Like if I promoted an RTS on that video, then it's far more likely people will be like, hey, you know, also I'm picky with the sponsors. So it's like, oh, this is a good RTS. I'll put it into an RTS list video with other good RTS. And also that feels a lot more natural because I'm not being like, hey, buy this game. I'm like, hey, here's a bunch of games. This RTS sponsored me, but it fits the list anyway. And if you don't like it, well, get another game. You know, they're all here. And it shows a bit more confidence from the sponsor as well. It's like, no, we can be alongside these other games. It's good to be in good company. You know, and it feels a lot more natural. And although my total conversions for people buying that game would be lower than like maybe a giant creator, the percentage of conversions would be much higher. So sponsors can sponsor me for a lower amount, and they're much more likely to get a return on investment. Whereas if you're spending $40,000, $50,000 on a giant creator, it's so much pressure. If they don't sell thousands of copies of your thing, you're losing money. Oh. I'm one of the few, if not only, content creators where you feel like you get back into the 90s, 2005 era of games. I mean, I've got some videos coming up, but like, those videos aren't always the most popular. Like, actually, my recent video on the top 5, I tried the top 5 highest rated free games on GOG. That's essentially a throwback to the 90s, because all the free games were, actually, one of them was 80s, actually. So, like, it's not the most popular video. It's actually okay, like crawling up to 7,000 views right now. It might pick up later. It might have some longevity to it. It's too early to tell. Because sometimes a video, it gets like 5,000, 6,000 views, and then it stays, and it stays, and it stays. And then like 6 months later, it gets a lot of views. It's like, why? What happened? It's like I just look at my analytics and like, why am I getting a lot of views? From where? My most recent videos suck. And it's like I look at the analytics and like, that video? I forgot I even made that one. Sometimes it's just like that. So you never really know. It's like when I first uploaded my Future of Modding Morrowind is Insane video. Like, it actually started really slow. And then like, you would expect it to go much faster, but then like in its first day, it got like 7,000 views, which was okay. Then it was starting to slow down, and it's like, oh, the views going down. And then it shoots up on like day 3, and now it's at 30,000 views and still getting some viewership. Like, you just never know. And it's why I hate when sponsors like average the last 12 videos. And it's like, first of all, the last 12 videos is like the last 2-3 weeks. Like, if you came back, like, there's one time a sponsor averaged my last 12 videos, and like 4 of the videos I uploaded were long-term videos. Like, I knew they would be like slow viewership now, but they would get views over time. So at the time when the sponsor averaged 12 videos, these 4 videos were floating between 1 to 2,000 views. And it's like, well, those are really pulling down my average. And like, if I just check that video now, let me try. I think one of the videos. Yeah, one of the videos was my DroidWorks video, the Star Wars DroidWorks video, which now is at 7,000 views. You know, which is okay, but on its first 2 days, it got 2,000 views. And like a month later, it was at like 3,000 views. So like the sponsor came along and be like, that video only has like 2,500 views. So that's part of your average. But you check back, how many days has it been? Almost 4 years later, and the viewership is double. Like, it's been 4 years. But now, if you look at that video, it's got 7,000 views, which is part of my good average. You know, like, it just trickled the views for 4 years. Like, yeah, like, it's actually fine. But, like, if you look at it, in its first year even, it looks pretty bad. What's the price per 1,000 views these sponsors usually offer? So there's 2 types of sponsors, fixed rate and CPM. So fixed rate is, we're going to pay you this much money. Whatever happens, this is how much you get. CPM is, this is how much we pay per 1,000 views. Usually those offering CPM are much lower than fixed rate. And also it's kind of unfair because, like, I've gotten everything between people offering $5 per CPM to 20, and even then that's really low. Like, it's good compared to YouTube ad revenue, but it's really low for a sponsor. It's like, because when you're doing a sponsorship, there's a lot on the line. Like, your reputation's on the line. You got to put extra effort into the content. You might have to spend time chasing the sponsor to pay you on time. You know, like, you got to put a lot of stuff on that. Like, sponsors quite regularly pay late for all kinds of reasons. So like 20 per 1,000 views is good compared to ad revenue, but not. It's not good. Because then you could get like 10,000 views, and 20 per 1,000 views means you earn $200 for 10,000 views. And if the product is selling for like $20, then they're just raking it in. Do I not have a cap per 1,000 views? Like, if you get a milli, it can get expensive for them or keep going. There usually is a cap. It's like, oh, it's 20 per 1,000 views to a maximum of 2,000 kind of thing. They would say something like that. And almost always the CPM rates are not good. I personally think a sponsor should be paying you at least 20 times what ad revenue pays you. If it's less than 10 times, they're ripping you off. Like, if you normally get like $2 per 1,000 views on YouTube, a sponsor should pay 20 times that, which would be 40 at least. So, like, it should be at least that. At least. This is just in terms of creators and like not getting ripped off, because most creators are undervalued and undervalue themselves. Most. Some are the opposite. Didn't I say something about Urbex? Yeah, Urbex. Let me just double check. It's like I did a gameplay video on Urbex. It's now at 22,000 views. At the start, it started okay. It got like... Hold on, I can't see the first day. First 24 hours. In its first day, it got like 4,000 views. Then it tapered off a little bit. So it's like sitting at 4,000, crawling up to 5,000. But today, how long later? 5 years later, it's at 22,000 views. So like, over the 5 years, it quadrupled in viewership. Maybe you're a pessimist, but it feels like everyone's trying to rip you off. I mean, everyone is trying to make money. That's just a fact. Everyone wants to pay rent. So, but it's like, I think what matters is who is it trying to make money off of you? So like, if a charity is trying to make money off of you, of course, like they need money. They're a non-profit and they're trying to get you to give them money. Of course they need money. You know, is it Amazon who's trying to get money off of you? Like the context of who is, like, even if you phrase it as ripping off, it's like, I think the context is who is it who that's trying to rip you off? Is it someone who's trying to pay rent? Or is it someone who lives in a giant mansion? Because like, I could do with more money. I don't own a house. I would like to own a house, but that's not happening anytime soon. Like, the very annoying thing is the part of, oh, you can afford a mortgage, but you can't afford the down payment. Absolutely vile. Like, there's so many, like, also I'm in like a very disadvantaged position. So like, of course I've looked into it, like how things work here in the UK and stuff. And like, when it comes to mortgages, there are so many plans and so many methods where if you have like close family members and stuff, like they can just help you do things. Like, oh, okay, you want to get a mortgage for a house. You can buy a house and get a mortgage. You need the down payment of, let's say, £50,000, right? That's for like a small place. You can get like your uncle to be your guarantor and be like, okay, if anything goes wrong, the uncle has to pay, you know? And like, that's something that you can do here. But like, me as an immigrant, or should I use the term expatriate? Because they're the same thing, except for status. I don't have an uncle who can be my guarantor. Not here. I have an uncle back in Malaysia, but they're not going to accept him. Without your nanny, you and your fiance probably would have been screwed for trying to get a house in the UK and you were born here. Yeah, so it's like, I don't have a nanny here. Like, I don't have direct family. You know, and like, there are a lot of people that we know who it's like, oh yeah, we just moved back home for like 2 years to save up to buy a house. I can't move back home. I mean, even back home in Malaysia, I can't live with my parents. I can't do that. If I go back home, I'm just paying rent over there. It'd be a bit cheaper, but still. So like, there's a lot of things like that which make it extra difficult. Might not be able to buy 10 spots because having 3 is fair enough. Yeah, I mean, like, that should be a context clue in terms of, oh, this person's trying to make money off of me. How many sports cars do they own? 1, maybe okay. 2, you're pushing it. 3, you have 10 sports cars? You don't need another. You know, it's like the context. Because like, I'm struggling to stream a lot, so it's hard to do this consistently because I don't have AC in this room. Like, I'd like to get AC, but also I'm renting, and I don't think the landlord will allow me to install AC in this room. And this room is really small. And I'm on a noisy road, so I have to close the window if I'm recording. And I have housemates, so if I'm recording, I have to close the door, and then the room gets really hot. No AC, and I have to close the window, and I have to close the door. Get one of those portable ACs. There's no room in this room. This room is cramped. A fan? I do have a fan, but also fans still mess with the vocals a lot, and it only goes so far. Like, I have a fan on right now because I'm not doing like proper recording, but if I'm doing like a proper recording, I have to turn off the fan. Because this room, what the landlord did here is they took the master bedroom and like put a wall through kind of like I say the middle of it, but like to split off like 20% of it and turn that 20% of the master bedroom into its own bedroom. And it's the shoebox. So my office is the shoebox in this house. Oh, portable AC is also insanely loud. Yeah. Bedroom for what? Cats. I mean, there was a bed in this room. It was a single bed, and it pretty much took up 80% of the room. You know, and if I wasn't living with housemates, then I could just at least leave the door open. But I live with housemates, and it'd be inconsiderate to be like talking like this all day with them going about their days. And it'll be distracting for me as well, having them like walk around outside. Sounds like a student setup. There is some student stuff around here. So yeah, like I'm trying to find ways to not live here. But it's hard. Because like getting our own place would increase our rent by at least 20-30%. A small bedroom for higher rent. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this 2-bedroom place, it's now 4 bedrooms. With this one simple trick, you can double the number of rooms in your house. And so, yeah. If I'm asking you to, like, help support me in any way, that's the context of where I'm living. I'm like, maybe I could move to a place where I can leave the window open. Oh, the dream. Maybe I could save up to install an AC. Ah, that'll be the day. I own 0 cars, let alone sports cars. Now you feel bad for having an AC. Need to upgrade to a grand villa. Yeah. No, don't feel bad about having an AC. It's fine. I just need to figure out some way to increase my own revenue somehow. Because I am at that weird point where, like, a lot of creators that constantly thinking of, maybe I should just get a job. Like, maybe a side job or something like that. But I'm at that point where I'm earning enough where getting a job would just reduce my YouTube earnings and replace it with job earnings. So it's like, I wouldn't actually make that much more money. I mean, also with the context of I've never had a job in this country. Corey, thank you so much. We'll go to the moving and installing AC fund. Like, I've had jobs before. I've had many jobs before. And I quit them because the amount I was making from the job was reducing the amount I was making from content creation. So then I quit the job and it increased content creation. So I basically just broke even. Not Anno 1503 today, but I'm catching up on a bunch of impression stuff. Work for an AC company, get free AC. The actual AC is not that expensive, but then like trying to get it installed could be a complication. The landlord could just say no, you know. Like there's room for an AC to be installed, like, yeah, it could fit one here. But like, right now, like, I think what we need to do is if we move to a smaller place with no housemates and I could leave the door and window open and not have tons of noise, that would be a big help. Like, if it's, for example, a small apartment, but like on a higher floor, then I could leave the window open and it wouldn't be noisy. It would just be the outside. Whereas if you're on a busy street and you open the window, there's people from walking from the nearby pub being like, hey, oh. Yeah, I don't really understand how hype trains work. It seems a little random. Accurate impression of UK pub go. It's coming home. Or like the sirens, or just someone is walking across the street and the car is speeding, so they start blasting the horn. Or a group of school kids are walking by, or just some mom on their phone really loudly speaking because they're having a problem with their Aunt Gladys, and like she's being really mean or something, and like she said something really mean and now they don't want to talk to her, but then there's like this complication in the family, and it's like this stuff outside my window. Like I hear so many people here are like complaining about the lack of privacy and surveillance and stuff like that. It's like I'm trying to not surveil you, but you're speaking so loudly outside my window. And like these voices will then come through my filters, because my sound filter filters out noises, so like sirens and stuff would be filtered out. But voices, no, they'll come through. So then you can hear all about Aunt Gladys being some kind of crappy person. And like I'm trying to pick which side. Am I on Gladys's side actually? Like, This might be a one-sided story here. Yeah, so like luckily the window here is soundproofed, but also it means I have to close it. So right now the priority on my side, personal life side, is find and move to a smaller place where we can live by ourselves. I can leave the door and window open. After that, maybe look at the dream of an AC. If you play Modern Times City Builders. Just let him through, yeah. But like, I mean, the number one like business advice for long-term content creators is always, oh, you should do coaching to help people like start their own YouTube channels and stuff. And like, I mean, I could do that, but I don't even know if there's a market for that. I was a teacher. Like, I don't know, there's 100 of you watching. Anyone want to pay me to coach you how to be a YouTuber? Like, if you want, I'll do it. You'll be my first client, so I'll give you a massive discount. I don't even know if that's a viable business. I just see people keep saying that. You know, in those YouTube advice videos that I keep watching, which all contradict each other, half of them say, you should start a coaching business. And like, I'm like also hyper aware where it's like 99% of all YouTube advice is like just contradicts with each other. But also, does that mean my advice would be better because I know what's contradicting? I don't know. Like, I do actually have a, like, people of course have asked me how to be a YouTuber many times. Only one person has ever temporarily taken my advice and it worked. So my half of an example is somewhat proof. Because quite often I would say, oh, this is what you gotta do, like these are the kind of things that you have to do. And out of like the 20 people who have asked me how to be a YouTuber, 19 of them just didn't do step one. So I feel like people asking YouTubers, how do I become a YouTuber? I think 19 out of 20 of them just aren't really actually that interested or serious about it. Aren't those courses very famous people? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do a course. I wouldn't do something like that. Like, it would have to be one-on-one. Like, nothing else. Because it's so contextual. It's so hyper-contextual. Like, what do you want out of this? What type of content you want to make? Like, what is it that you actually want to do here? And, like, if you do a course on YouTube, it's gonna be the generic... Pay attention to titles and thumbnails. SEO. It's like... Isn't a lot of YouTube success based on luck too? I mean, there's always the aspect of luck. No one can guarantee you guaranteed success. But like, my approach is always do it in a way where even with zero success, you get something. Because that's how I started my channel. My backup plan was the videos I make would be part of my portfolio when I apply for jobs. And it actually did help get my first couple jobs. You know, it actually did help. Because when I went to apply for the jobs, I was like, oh yeah, I also do this YouTube thing. These are the videos I make. Because my first couple jobs were multimedia, motion graphics, video editing, that kind of stuff. So I'm like, yeah. Guarantee success. High pace editing, more explosions. And then someone else would be like, I can guarantee success. Keep it natural. Don't edit at all. Literally, I saw a video the other day that the title was "Stop Editing," and it was like next to a video which like, here's how to edit your videos better. And they were like almost not next to each other exactly, but they were like a few videos apart. It's like one, literally the title was "Stop Editing Your Videos." So like I do actually have like a pretty clear idea of like, oh, you want to start a YouTube channel. What should you do? Like, and I have successfully convinced one person to follow my advice, and they actually got like monetized in a month. You know, there's so many of those videos, monetized in a month, monetized in a month. It's like, that shouldn't really be the objective unless it's specific to you. Like, here's the main problem with all the YouTube courses and general videos that go out there. They don't apply to you. And it's a problem when I was a school teacher as well, where you go into class and you're talking to like 30 kids. Each kid actually has like different requirements, different objectives, different life goals. So like when I go into a class, I'm like, we are learning about this topic today. It has to be so broad that it doesn't really apply to any of them. Because if you catered your class to apply to one student, it would not apply to the other 29. You watch me to get away from that stuff. Yeah, that's why I think, like, if any of you want to be a YouTuber, you know, I'll help you. Like, I need a case study. Because I want to see if my ideas actually work. But like, the problem is, like, because so many people have asked me, how do you be a YouTuber? Can you coach me? And can you do that? Like actually, yeah, it needs like a filter to just filter out people who aren't serious. To be a good YouTuber, you have to have an interesting personality. I actually feel like that's, although true, what is interesting is contextual, and I could get into that, but like I need a filter. Like, I'm willing to help anyone be a YouTuber because I need case studies and I like being correct anyway. But whenever like I give free advice, people don't do it. I need some stakes. You know, $20? Yeah, I'll help you for 20 bucks. That's a good filter. I feel like someone pays me $20, I'll help you. Because that should filter out all the people who aren't serious. Because there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I just want to snap my fingers and quit my job. It's like, it took me 4 years to quit my job. I didn't know anything, so like, I didn't know what I was doing, but it still took me 4 years. You don't think you're interesting enough to be a YouTuber, but then again, there is Mr. Beast. See, like, so many of the channels I watch, which is mostly food creators, a lot of them are just, they speak like this, and, you know, I just went to this restaurant the other day, and they do this thing, and, you know, what they do, it's pretty funny. This is what they do. And like, hey, look at this. It's quite nice. And then I ate this. It wasn't so good. But this other thing, it was good. You know, so if you like it, you can go here. Check it out. You know, they just do that. Like, so interesting personality is, it depends, you know? Like, there's an audience for every kind of personality. I think it's less about personality and more it's like people are in the mood for different things, and there's always someone in the mood for everything. Like, for anything. Sorry, there's not someone in the mood for everything. There is always someone in the mood for everything that exists. And yeah, there are certain things where more people are in the mood for that. But there's always someone in the mood for whatever you're making. And what you're going for mostly needs to be sustainable to you in a way that works, because there's this popular saying that a YouTube channel only lasts 7 years. 5 to 7 years is what I've heard. You know, after 5 to 7 years, a YouTube channel's dead. And here I am, 15 years later. I'm like, huh? Was my channel supposed to die 7 years ago? I wasn't aware. No one told me. And it's because all the case studies for these 5 to 7 year channels are the ones that have a viral hit, build on that viral hit, ride on that viral hit for a while, and then eventually the viral hit is no longer relevant. If you're going into streaming with, I want to make money, you're doomed. I mean, there are ways to make money, but like I want to make money is not the first objective. The first objective should be, I want to create something that is useful. And even if it gets 0 views, it should still be useful. You have an interesting, entertaining personality, but don't know if you want to be famous. I don't want to be famous. From day one, I had 0 interest in being famous. Mainly because fame doesn't get you anything. The fame is a byproduct. Like, wanting to be famous is not a thing. You get famous for doing something. Yeah, you can be famous and poor, because fame doesn't pay the bills. You can't go to the landlord and say, hey, I'm famous. Do you know who I am? Landlord doesn't care. It's a bunch of how-tos. I mean, it can be. But like, I'm giving very broad advice here, because whenever someone asks me for advice on like, how do I start a channel? What type of content should I make? Like, after like a 10-minute conversation, it becomes very, very specific, very contextual. And broad YouTube advice like this is like, there's no, when speaking to like 100 people, there's no, you should, you shouldn't. There's no such thing. It's really about the individual. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of techniques these days, but none of them are guaranteed success either. Like, yeah, content matters. In early days, if you started a YouTube channel, you were the first. When I made a Caesar 3 playthrough, I was the first complete Caesar 3 playthrough on YouTube. What about Paris Hilton? Paris Hilton, the entire, your entire idea of Paris Hilton is a business. Like, if you weren't aware, Paris Hilton's voice was crafted for the Paris Hilton character. Paris Hilton is a product. Because you can find video clips and interviews of her accidentally speaking with her real voice. Like the whole Paris Hilton, it's a character. It's like watching a cartoon. You know, you turn on Bluey, and it's like, yeah, Bluey's just a invented character. That's what Paris Hilton is. Like, the real Paris Hilton, like, apparently very savvy business person. but she essentially using a VTuber voice. You still don't know what she did, but you guess it worked. I mean, that's kind of... The whole point of the Paris Hilton character was so that you didn't know what she did. The whole thing was a mask. Be more extreme to get the attention of Zoomers. But like, yeah, see, for me, the context of me, I need to be sustainable. I can't do extreme, exciting stuff. Burns me out very quick. Yeah, she was actually, you know, she is a Hilton, so she had money from the start. But then the Paris Hilton character was just completely fabricated to actually hide that she's actually, like, smart and good at business. Because being smart and good at business in that day and age, you know, smart businesswoman doesn't sell. Well, it wouldn't have sold back then. Like, it's very easy to forget how the world was 25 years ago. So she crafted this character, which would sell. So just record whatever you like to do. Still takes certain personality to put yourself out there. You're too private for that. I mean, I would say not really, Gabor. Like, if you are like super private, there are a lot of creators which are super private. Like, one of the biggest how to YouTube categories out there is how to be successful on a faceless channel. Because the faceless part is like such an appeal. It's like, oh, I don't have to show who I am. And it's like, you never have to show your face. Like, that's not the point. And it's sort of like, it's not recording whatever you like to do. It's you are trying to create something useful, but useful to you. So like, what would be useful to you? Then I'd have to ask, what are you trying to do in life? What are your goals? Like, are you trying to get hired at a certain job? Are you trying to, like, impress someone? Are you trying to, like, do you actually want to be a YouTuber? Like, and then what you would make would need to be catered to that. Why would you plan to build a character of yourself just become famous for being obnoxious and dumb? Because it made so much money. Menako. She's a business person. Objective is to make money. Like, look at Love Island. I've not seen a single episode. But apparently that works. You either need to be faceless or a VTuber. I mean, like, there's the technical stuff, which of course I would know of. You know, it's like, okay, if you want to be a VTuber, then you don't start as a VTuber, you start as a PNG tuber, you know? And there's like stuff like that. Like, the whole point is don't invest a lot of money that you don't have into something that might not work out. So, for example, if you are buying a microphone to start a YouTube channel, that microphone has to serve another purpose outside of your YouTube channel. So, for example, if you're buying a microphone, 1, you have to be comfortable affording it. 2, if you just stop your YouTube channel, you're gonna use this microphone for something else, whether it's business calls or Zoom meetings or whatever. Like, you need to, like, if you're buying anything for the channel, you are also buying it for something else. So like, there's conceptual stuff like that, and then the specifics like which microphone should you buy, and like then I have like a lot of knowledge about, you know, all the microphones on the market now. For a long time, get a Blue Yeti. Now, don't do that. There are better options than the Blue Yeti now. For a long time, it was the Snowball. Then it was the Yeti. But now there's so much better. And not that expensive even. Blue Yeti is fine. If you already have a Blue Yeti, yeah, you can use it. It's fine. But I wouldn't buy it today. Like, one of the best things about the Blue Yeti is that it can stand by itself. You don't need a mic arm. It just stands there. That's still useful. And if you can get like, oh, I found the Blue Yeti on sale for like $10. Okay, cool. Then that works too. Like, a Blue Yeti is still better than a webcam mic, so. I used the Blue Yeti for years. Like, so long, actually. Oh yeah, you can't put the Blue Yeti on a mic arm. You gotta use the stand. So like, for a long time, because I had the Blue Yeti, I didn't use a mic arm. So on my desk, I had a drawer. So I would pull out the drawer and put the Blue Yeti in the drawer, and I would like have the drawer open over my lap so that the Blue Yeti can stay in front of me, but below a little bit. So it's in the drawer. Because it's no way gonna be supported. Like, my mic arm now is actually a cheap one. So I've had to reinforce it just to support this mic, the Shure SM7B, which is like a quarter of the weight of a Blue Yeti. And like, this mic arm is struggling to support this mic. So I've had to string it up a bit more so that it can actually support the weight. Because the arm by itself can't do it. Like, if you have the big budget, then sure, buy a Rode mic with a Rode arm. Rode is really good and really expensive. Like, what's the price of a Rode microphone arm? Like, the cheapest one is like $100. I think mine costs 15. Yeah, this is the go-to professional studio arm. It's like $100. Good reviews. Like, the better ones are like 150. Oh, it's good though. I'm seeing a video of the Rode arm. It can spin around and everything. Wow. It's good, huh? But no, I spent almost 10 times less than that because I don't have the budget. If you had the choice of becoming stinking rich but being a laughingstock, you would decline. Well, here's the thing. Like, nice, decent people can make themselves a laughingstock, become stinking rich, and then use the money for nice, decent things. That would be pretty cool. Like, you become stinking rich, and then you become a laughingstock, and then you go fund a library. Like, it's sort of like, I forget which celebrity did this. Was it George Clooney or something? Like, he constantly does like Nescafe ads or something. I don't know. He does some ad work. And like he gets paid millions for it, and then uses all the millions on a charity he cares about. Like his ad revenue, his revenue from ads, it's not ad revenue, his revenue from doing ads is he does ads for like crappy Nestle products. And then he takes all that money and does it for charity. So he's selling out for charity. Because he's like, okay, I really want to fund this thing and they need like $5 million. Who's going to give $5 million? Nestle will give me $5 million for selling some Insta coffee. I'll take that $5 million and give it to the charity. You know, like... It's a form of tax, I guess. How to get Nestle to pay their taxes with this one simple trick. All you need is a mega celebrity. You wonder if it's a net positive for the world. That would be a thesis. Are the George Clooney ads a net positive for the world? I'm sure he's trying his best. Like, probably? So yeah, number one advice I've been told is to coach people how to do YouTube. And I would like to have some case studies, but also I need to filter out like people who would just ask and like not actually do anything. So if you give me $20, I'll coach you how to do YouTube. How about that? Anyone? If anyone's interested, just DM me on Discord. Because main thing is I want to be right. I want to be right. $20, okay? Like I'm not like I need case studies. I want to be right. So I want to like actually attempt an idea. Because the one person who's actually another creator, they were on Twitch. And Twitch was having their adpocalypse at the time, and they asked me, it's like, hey, how do you do the YouTube thing? And I actually guided him for like a month. And like for that month, he did what I said. And he got monetized. And then he could actually run a YouTube channel. And then he stopped doing what I said. And then the channel kind of fizzled. But like for that 1 month where someone actually followed my advice, it worked really well. Do I still like doing YouTube? Yes, of course. You can't do it for 15 years unless you like it. The golden month. The one person who took my advice. And it actually worked. And then I think the problem is they're already a full-time creator on Twitch. So it's very hard to commit to YouTube when you're live for 8 hours a day. You know, so it's like it's a lot of work doing both. Like I'm doing a lot of YouTube, which means I can't stream every day. Golden advice, get a time machine and invest into whatever kicks off after that time period. I mean, that's all part of the gambling anyway. But yeah, I'll coach someone how to do YouTube for $20. And I think that's the rate where anyone who would pay me $20 will actually do it. Because I've tried giving free advice so many times and no one does it. I spend like hours like talking to them, like coming up with a plan on what to do, and like, yeah, just do this. Step 1, do this. Step 2, do this. Step 3, do this. No one does step 1. Do I think that if I put more effort into streaming than YouTube, it could improve other areas, or will you lose revenue? Generally lose revenue because I'm already established on YouTube. So like, for example, I made the RTS list video 2 weeks ago. That's gotten 100,000 views. And it's still getting views. Let's say it stops getting views today. That's 100,000 views. There's 100 people watching right now. With luck, this entire stream will have 2,000 to 3,000 views. Total. 2,000 to 3,000 people will tune into this stream today. Throughout the day. Like, it'll float between 1 to 200 concurrent through the entire day. Maybe 2,000 to 3,000 people will tune in. That 100,000 views on YouTube from that one video, that would mean it's at worst worth 33 streams. So a month of daily streams will get me the viewership that one video got. Now, that video is a standout, but if it gets like 200,000 views over the course of its life, that's 2 months worth of streaming. If it gets 300,000 views like a year from now, that's 3 months worth of streaming. So like, if you check, what's my total YouTube viewership right now? I actually don't know. How many views do I have total on my channel? Would you check this again? I haven't looked at it in a long time. Hey, I just crossed 90 million. 90 million total views. I gotta celebrate at 100, right? That'll be like end of next year, I think, at this rate. But I just crossed 90 million total views. So, you know, over the course of 15 years. So 90 million, let's say divided by 3,000. Would like, so the 90 million views on YouTube would be worth 30,000 Twitch streams. Divided by 365. So my YouTube viewership, I don't know, I'm averaging randomly with some suspicious math here, but my YouTube is essentially worth about 80 times more than my Twitch in terms of viewership. I don't know. I guess that math works out. So by spending a full day on Twitch, that's essentially like half a good video's worth of production time. So 2 days of Twitch streaming means I lose one YouTube video. Ish. It's not a hard rule. Usually people don't want to follow good advice. They just want to achieve something right now without investing. Yeah, I mean, that's why. $20. Not yet implemented. You're going to ask your wife if she wants. You'd happily pay 20 euros for it. I mean, I like to think that I'm a good teacher. I was a full-time school teacher for like years. And like, I just want to, like, if I'm gonna give advice, I want to like have someone follow it. That's it. And like giving out free advice, they never follow through. But like if you paid 20 bucks, it's like, oh, I better do step one at least. Good teachers need good students. Yeah, I mean like just like randomly giving advice for free, people don't do it. You know, like, and if I can like successfully coach like 3 people, then maybe I'll consider starting like a one-on-one coaching thing. But I need to see if it actually works first. So far, the one person who followed my advice, it works. But I think one case study is a bit limited. But yeah, the main, I think the underlying philosophy of if any of you want to be a YouTuber should be, when you go into it, you are going to create and build something that will be beneficial to you regardless of its performance. That must be the underlying philosophy. Now, what is useful to you individually is dependent on you. Like, I'd have to ask you a lot of questions. And then how to go about that. If I would have to give myself advice on my YouTube channel, what would it be? Like, my YouTube channel today or 15 years ago? See, a lot of these points, they're very contextual. Not yet implemented. Do you mean today or 15 years ago? What you do wonder is if different time zones, continents have different audiences. The different time zones and continents do have different audiences, but which ones you attract doesn't matter where you are. Like, for the majority of my channel, I was in Malaysia. The majority of my audience has always been not Malaysian. Today, for my channel today, well, it's basically what I've been trying to do, where I'm trying to focus on the one hand, being more useful. Like as a general term, it's like when I make a video, it needs to be useful. Like, depending on the context of the particular video, you know. And also, like, try focus less on the view count and more on that use. Because it just feels good to be useful. Like, one problem I'm trying to solve is my revenue is not great. So like I would like to be able to earn enough to move out to our own place. Still renting, but like at least our own place, that would be nice. Which means I would need to increase revenue by about 20-30%, generally speaking. And what I would like to do is to produce better videos. So like my current struggle is to make better videos, they take more time. But if I take more time, I'm publishing fewer videos. If I'm publishing fewer videos, then the odds of them popping off is reduced because there's fewer videos to pop off. But with the higher quality videos, maybe there's a higher chance they'll pop off. But like trying to find that balance is difficult. So, like, focusing on the usefulness, I feel matters more because, like, earlier we were talking about the number of comments per 1,000 views kind of thing. And, like, since I've been focusing on being more useful, like, the number of comments has gone up. And my average per video view count has actually gone up. Like, the channel-wide view count has kind of maintained, but per video, almost every video is crossing 10,000 views now. So that seems to be working just by being useful. And I think one of like the main advice I would give myself for the channel today is be a bit sillier in my videos. Not be so stuck in the formats that I've been making. You know, so for example, I tried the highest rated free games on GOG. That's technically a format I've never done before. It's completely different. or why 2026 is the best year for RTS in a long time. Although I've done that once before, and it's technically a list video, it's different from what I normally do with list videos. You know, I did the Caesar 3 speed run, and that's actually performing quite nicely as well. And I've never done something like that before. And it's just trying to be a bit more free and not stuck with the formats that have worked in the past. And to just not so much experiment, but, you know, if I feel like doing something a little off kilter, it's like, give that a shot, you know? Because trying to triple down on the established formats, it didn't work. Like, just churning out more list videos made the list videos perform worse. So in the past month-ish, when I'm trying to find the date where I started to be a bit more free with stuff. Like, kind of like I did the Theme Hospital Core 6 TH video, and I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of interesting, and then that kind of took off. Then I sort of made a slight shift when I did the Dungeon Keeper video, which was at the end of June. And then you see I did the Dungeon Keeper video, the Caesar 3 speed run, Morrowind Next, which is technically a modding Morrowind video, but from like a bit more of an interesting angle. The RTS video. I tried the highest rated free games on GOG, and I've got some stuff lined up. Like, I've been working on this 90s gaming video, and like, that might be next week, I think. Have I considered doing more general gaming videos on other genres than RTS? I mean, every time I try to make content, even in genres that I really like, they very rarely work. Very rarely. Like, do you know I tried a Final Fantasy VII playthrough? It did not work. It really didn't work. People did not want to watch that. My worst viewed videos ever are Dota 2 videos. Worst viewed, I think, till this day. Checking my channel for Dota videos. Yes. Worst viewed. I don't think anything has lower viewership. One of my Dota 2 videos has 116 views. I don't think I've made a public video that has less viewership than that. Have I considered deleting them? No one sees them anyway, so they're essentially by default deleted. Well, that video was the Dota 2 videos were uploaded in 2012. So I wasn't an anyone guy at that point. It was essentially within my first year of having a YouTube channel. And it was like one of the first lessons where just because other people are making content about a topic and it's blowing up doesn't mean you can just make content about that topic and it'll blow up. Because it could be your voice, it could be your style. It like people don't vibe with like who you are and that content. Like at the same time, I was doing my Caesar 3 playthrough, which I thought no one would watch. I did it for practice. And my earliest Caesar 3 videos, because I didn't know it at the time, it was the first ever Caesar 3 playthrough. if I go check my first ever Caesar 3 playthrough, I uploaded it when I started, like on the 5th of March, which is the day where 5th of March 2012, which isn't the day I created the channel, but it was the, like, I did a From Dust playthrough as an experiment in 2011, and then I didn't do anything because I was finishing up university. And then I came back on the 5th of March 2012 to be like, okay, I'm just gonna try upload content regularly. And the first video I uploaded was Caesar 3 Intro and Mission 1 playthrough HD. And I thought no one was gonna watch it. That video now has over 200,000 views. Like, I made it thinking no one is gonna see this. It's just gonna be for practice. And it created a foundation for my channel. At the same time, I did a Morrowind playthrough, and I did things like Dota and then Salem, the crafting MMO. And the Morrowind one also took off, but that was maybe an accidental algorithm exploit. Because YouTube introduced something back then called shows, which I think they've recently re-implemented. But they implemented this thing called shows, where you could do like seasons and stuff. And I was like, well, my Morrowind playthrough is kind of a show, and I put my Morrowind playthrough into the shows category. And what happened was, anyone who searched for Morrowind, well, anyone who searched for anything, at the top of the search result was a related show, and then the rest of the videos. So I had the only Morrowind show. So when I put my Morrowind playthrough into a show, anyone who searched Morrowind saw my show. And then YouTube realized that this show thing's kind of silly, and like they scrapped the idea and they removed it. And now it's back, I think. Same thing happened to you when you created a show for SimCity 4, yeah. Like, it's just YouTube messed up how the system worked, and I accidentally took advantage of it. And these things only ever work for like a short amount of time, because once YouTube realizes, oh, people are exploiting it, then they remove it, they stop it. Consider doing some educational historical teaching on the Romans and stuff. I mean, yeah, you can't really expand out of your niche. Like Jimanyon said, essentially, if I was gonna do something that different, it's better to just start a new YouTube channel and just do that thing on that YouTube channel. But like, I'm already at capacity in terms of trying to keep up with everything, so I can't. Like, in an impossibly ideal world, everyone would have like 100 different YouTube channels, all doing different things all the time. But like, you can't. Like, there's just no way to do that. So no army ration tasting from 2,000 years ago. Like, it would have to be a different channel. But yeah, I do want to play some games, but like, I need a short break here. Also, just to test with these new earbuds, if I do this, I'm gonna put my earbuds away. Can you still hear the music? Yes? Okay, good. So yeah, just as a recap for everything we talked just now, if any of you want like YouTube coaching, in terms of me teaching you how, like, guiding you through starting up a YouTube channel and actually trying to find any kind of success, but mainly success for yourself personally. I'll do it for 20 bucks. Just to filter out giving out free advice, which people don't end up taking. So if any of you want that, DM me on Discord and I can help you. Because I want some case studies. And if it works, maybe I can do it for reals, but I want some case studies. But the problem is, people keep asking me for YouTube advice. I tell them what they should be doing, and I even break down steps and stuff contextually to them. And then they don't do it! And I'm tired of that. So I think 20 bucks is just a filter. Sounds like a scam that's about to develop if you want DMs on Discord. I mean, I'm pretty good at spotting spams. But yeah, if any of you want that, I want to prove myself right, but like it's got to be someone else who does it. See, the problem with, like, I can't test this myself because I have 15 years experience being a YouTuber. So like if I started up a new channel, it's not technically a new channel. It's a new channel from someone who's been doing it for 15 years. So like I need someone who hasn't done it to follow my advice. And then see if it works. And then, if it works, I can be like, haha, I'm correct. And I like being correct. Like, that's my main objective. I want to be correct. And in the process, I'm gonna help you. But I mean, like, if it's actually something, like what I mentioned, someone asked me what advice would I give myself for my channel today? And my advice was, I need to focus more on being useful. So I'm trying to be more useful. That'd be good. So like, this is one avenue that is constantly recommended to me. And people keep asking me for advice anyway. I just want people who ask me for advice to actually follow through. And if you paid 20 bucks, then hey, then you're probably gonna follow through. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna get into some city building, okay? Just need to top up my coffee and stuff. You should be able to stay here and listen to the music. It should be okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Have I ever thought of playing Blueprints? I mean, I've seen a little bit of it. Don't actually know what it is. I know it's a puzzle intellectual type game. I don't think people will watch me play it though. Yeah, it's not the usual genre, and I don't expect people to be interested in watching me play. Like, unless I do, like, if I make like guides, like how to do something, or how, like, the top 10 things you need to know, that sort of stuff. Okay, let me just close this stuff off. What city building games are on the docket today? We are trying to catch up on our impression stuff. So, Pharaoh, Zeus, Caesar. I do want to, like, finish off Sims 1 as well, if that's at all possible. How do you finish The Sims? You meet Will Wright. There is an end. There is a victory condition in The Sims. You actually gotta climb a beanstalk. It's pretty hard to do. You have to do it from Magic Town, so I think we gotta move. So let's do a couple Pharaoh missions first, yeah? Okay, let's make sure. Guy playing SimCity 1989. When does this game end? That was actually legitimately a problem. SimCity was not, I mean, games like SimCity were not considered games. That's why no one wanted to publish it, because it didn't have a win-lose condition. Like, guy playing SimCity 1989 asking when does this game end is probably a legitimate question a publisher asked. Do I have the 3.1 update? It should say in game, right? Let me launch the game. I think I did grab it, but I can't remember. Hold on, it's launching. It's launching. Okay, and then I get it on the screen so you can double check for me as well. So mod pack version, it's just version 3. So I need to get version 3.1. I thought I did update it. Is it on Nexus? Bug fixes and enhancement package. This one. It's just extract into the install directory, right? This replace files, improved game performance. plus showing subtitles in the mini movies if you toggle them on. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, relaunching the game. And I think for Farah, I need to make my lights brighter, otherwise I actually look dark on this.
The Pharaoh is the heart of Egypt. The land is its body.
The land is its body. There we go, 3.1. Let's start up a recording. Citizens of ancient Egypt, welcome back to Pharaoh A New Era, and there's a new version of the mod pack. We're now on 3.1 as the community continues to improve this game, and we are continuing to play through it as well. We do have a mission to continue here. Let me just check where we were. What were we? We were in the Old Kingdom, and we need to do on Ivory from the East. Win conditions: 4,000 population, culture 40, monument 15, prosperity 35, kingdom 60, 3 small mastabas. Let's go.
Pharaoh Khufu has taken the throne, and, as foretold by seers of Horus and Ra, our people have already begun to suffer under his oppression. It is rumored that he plans to begin a colossal building project on the plateau outside Rosja, that he may usurp the renown his father, the wise and benevolent Snofru, has earned from the completion of his 2 noble pyramids. Pharaoh Khufu has ordered a cluster of quarries to be dug at Tura in the Delta region, where rich deposits of fine white limestone have recently been discovered. You also must build 3 mastaba tombs for the nobles of this region, so that Pharaoh may honor their devotion. The quarrying settlement you found shall be named On, and shall serve as a plentiful source of fine white limestone for many years, though only the gods know what endeavor Pharaoh has planned for its use. The city of Byblos in Lebanon, land of the cedars, has begun trading with the powerful empires of the East. These are Assyria and Ur in the land called Mesopotamia, between the 2 great rivers, and from them the finest ivory may be obtained by a Byblos. With the arrival of rare and exotic luxury goods such as this, On is sure to prosper. Khufu has also dispatched a royal governor to Eunet to defend our land against Kushite invaders. Royal viziers look with pity upon the governor charged with this difficult and dangerous task. In the capital, the Egyptian people have begun to enjoy a board game called Senet. This game is normally enjoyed over a pitcher of beer in a public gathering place called a Senate house. Such places may provide a welcome diversion for the people of On from the tyranny of Khufu's authority.
Fine white limestone. So, just checking what we're dealing with here. Lots of rivers. Not very open building space, but it should be fine. Lots of rocks here. Checking our resources. Work camp, grain farm, flax farm, cattle ranch, hunting lodge. Hunting lodge, what are we hunting? Not the hippos. We're hunting these birds. Don't know, can you click on these birds? Yes, birds! Only the best hunters will catch these wild birds. Okay. Checking other productions. Shipwright, limestone quarry, clay pit, reed gatherer, papyrus, potter, brewery, weaver, brickworks. Okay. Alright. Oh, you can just see this. Game meat, grain, and meat as well. It's just listed there. On terms of the maps, there's Un, Dashur. They buy bricks and limestone, 25 limestone we should just do this straight away. Water trade route, 25 limestone. Open. Okay. Sakara buys clay, bricks, pottery, wood, reeds, papyrus. Reeds and papyrus, water, and limestone. Reeds, papyrus, and limestone. Water trade route as well. Sakara definitely trading with you as well. Medum also buys limestone. I don't think we need to open this right now because we're probably already going to max out. Anyone else down here? Unet doesn't buy anything. Okay, I'm just focusing on exports for now. Nothing else is open at the moment, as far as I can tell. Okay, so we're selling limestone, reeds, papyrus mostly. Could we produce clay? First, exporting went over 0. Limestone. Reeds, papyrus. Make sure those are exporting. So limestone comes from here. Reeds and papyrus come from here. Is there a way to bring them somewhat closer together? I don't think so. Looking at these coastlines with this floodplain here. Because like having a single... There's no easy crossing here. So we do know this is where people come from here. So it looks like we gotta go the long way around. So I gotta cross here to here. I'm gonna dodge those hippos a little bit. And cross like here to here. And then we have to cross here to here. And then we have to cross here to here. Okay, and because I'm not using global employment, we have to set this all up properly. Gonna turn this into a bit of a loop for efficiency. Okay. And I will need a road there, bit of a road here, bit of a road here. I don't know if this is too long, but that should be okay. And then a bit of a road here. Okay, so then in terms of... yeah, so then we put houses down. House. 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 Not there. House there. Can I remove that? Yeah. And house here. So I unpause just so those register. Okay, here comes the immigrants.
I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
Okay, so they're placed in the order of... Like, they move in the order you place them. So now we need to make sure all of this is functioning as well. So let's do services, and we've got to do all the usuals. And there are papyrus reeds here, so that means we do need apothecaries. So we need firehouse, 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 firehouse. We need architect's post, architect's post, architect's post, architect's post, architect's post, architect's post. We need police station, police station, police station, police station, police station, police station, police station. We need apothecary, 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 apothecary. And we need physician. This is just so these areas are self-sustaining. Okay, the ferry crossings are now set up. So then we need to figure out our exports. So I don't know if I put 2 docks down, will the traders get confused? Like if I put a dock on this side and a dock on this side, can I sell papyrus out of this one and limestone out of this one, or do the boats get confused? So when it comes to how the boats work in this game, it's always a little confusing, and there's the community mod as well. So I'm unsure if 2 docks will work, because as far as I know, there are no dock instructions right now, right? I don't think there are. So like if I put a dock here, yeah, there's no... Oh, you can set... Oh, wait, there are these instructions. Okay, wait. Yes, accept none. This is great. You are just trading limestone. There are dock instructions. Okay, perfect. Going through all these impressions games, you never know. You're never quite too sure. So you're accepting none. You are trading reeds and papyrus. There are dock instructions. Okay, problem solved. This road goes up to here to use that. And then we can turn this into a bit of a loop. Okay, that'll work nicely. Then on this side, we also need... So I'd want the limestone mines to go along here if possible. So I would need... I'll do storage yard like that. The road will be going like that. I'll have the firehouse and architect's post like this. And then I would want, so the limestone quarries, they are 2x2s. So mostly here. So this road goes along like this. And I can notch it up like that. Back down like this. Goes like that. And then I have some houses there. And I have the other services for the apothecary, police station. Out of money. I might be a bit overambitious here. And physician. Okay, so there was some rescue funds. Let's have these move in. Okay, all of these houses registered. So, in terms of which export first, where is commerce? Which one sells for more? Sellers receive papyrus is 165. The limestone is 35. So papyrus, even reeds is almost as much as limestone. So papyrus is the focus right now. So what I need to make sure I set up is the exports. So I'll be doing the production, reed gatherer. I'll need papyrus makers. I'll need a storage yard. You are accepting just papyrus. Let's accept a little bit of reeds as well. Because we can sell reeds. You are accepting just limestone. And we'll just have proof of concept. Single limestone quarry. Okay. then none of this is going to be functioning until people move in. Okay, so the current immigration has started. So the food supply... Technically, the easiest food supply is on this side. But I want to make sure we get all of this running first. So I'm going to go ahead and make a basic loop. Roadblock, roadblock. Just bring in a set of houses. Can we safely afford this? We're cutting things a little close here. I might have... like, with this many water crossings, it's actually very hard to maintain. Also, in terms of... I still don't really understand this UI. Like, in terms of prioritizing, like, this is so confusing because of all of this. You can prioritize all of this, but, like... Generally, we should be fine. Can I afford this? Cuts it very close. Might be more effective if I put down a water supply. Because, like, I also need a physician and apothecary. So I'm cutting it close on the money here. We need to get our exports going, now that things are moving in. Like, main thing I want to focus on is... Where is... Virus Architects Posts. Police Station. Actually, no, I probably don't need to run. We just need to make sure Firehouse and Architects Posts run consistently. Okay. I so rarely use that menu because I don't like how that menu looks. It's just... I know it's more flexible than the game in the original everything, but, like... In terms of shortage of workers, this reflects when these workers even pass a house. So we need these to move in first. Like, if I turned on global employment, this would have been super easy. Because you don't need to set up all of these things at every ferry crossing. But the ferry crossings don't really fully function unless it has employment. So we're short 159 workers. We're short 210 workers. 250 workers. Oh, we got 1 bit of limestone. That's nice. That's our first export. Nice. No slums like near the mines and stuff. Look, I'm already not using global employment. So now I just need to increase population, which is cutting things really close here. Okay, some reeds are coming in. So we're gonna go into debt, but then we just need to have as much as possible our industries functioning. I'm in debt. How much have I played this remake from 2023, and what do I think about it so far compared to the 1999 version? So, the main thing that's missing in this one would be the no RTS military. Having said that, the military in the original Pharaoh is kind of busted. Like, it's not great because of the bugs and the imbalances. Like, for example, Kadesh is the perfect example where it is actually impossible to beat Kadesh on very hard difficulty by playing normally in any way. There was no video of someone beating Kadesh without cheesing it. And when I played it, I cheesed it by hiding on the island so the enemy just left before anything. So I actually posed a challenge to the community. Can someone make a video on beating Kadesh without cheesing it? And the best that's shown up is a user called Slingshot made a video. And what they did was they slowed the game down to minimum speed and they just super microed their soldiers for like 2 hours until finally they killed all the enemies. Like it just went so tedious, so insanely tedious to do it. So although you might miss the RTS military, there's a lot of problems with the original game as well. Walker spawning bugs, what I call the dancer glitches in my playthrough as well, where you'd have a pavilion and like on like a loop like this, and you'll place a pavilion where the dancing walker is supposed to walk around the loop. But instead of spawning like here on the loop, they'd spawn on like a road over here. And that's just straight up a bug. But when you talk to the Pharaoh community, especially the old school community, they would say things like, oh, that's not a bug, that's part of the challenge. You know, there's actually a mathematical formula in terms of why that dancer is spawning over here instead of in the pavilion. And actually, if you understand that mathematical formula, you can predict it with 100% accuracy. So it's just part of the challenge. And like, I asked the people who created these games about things like that. And I was like, did you, like, is that done intentionally? And they said, why would we ever do that? Maybe not quite with that tone, but that was essentially the response. Was that one papyrus?
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
That was 400 papyrus. It looked like one. I was like, why did one papyrus sell for so much? It was 4 papyrus. Okay, there we go. So it's not that, oh, well, you know, the game is hard or whatever. It's that it's unintentionally hard because of certain broken things. And those were never fixed in the original game. This remake fixes those problems. Though that does mean the game in general is easier because you're not dealing with those problems. But then also, with the lack of RTS military, the military is just straight up easier as well. So generally, if you don't like military in these Impressions games, which was the trend, because if you look at games like Zeus, which were very popular, Zeus has the most hands-off military in the original Impression series. And it's like so many people's favorite. So if you don't like military, Pharaoh A New Era is good. If you really like military, then Pharaoh A New Era is still kind of like not that great in that regard. It feels kind of like just an afterthought throwaway kind of thing. Like it happens, but then like you don't really have to care much about it. Just bringing in more people here to stabilize our employment. Making sure things stay running.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
Okay. Now that we've established some export,
Are these all... Yeah, these are not even functioning at full capacity right now. So, like, we could have more reeds, we could have more papyrus. These are all not, like, they don't have full workers. So as we bring in more people, our exports will go up as well. So right now the priority is... I forgot the gods. Completely. Like, it's been a while since I've totally forgotten the gods, huh? Like, completely. I can't really afford these shrines, but... I'd have to go into debt to do a shrine to Bast. But, like, we're not making any money anytime soon. Oh no, we are making something. There's a ship. Okay, good. This will give me enough money for a shrine to Bast without going into debt. Buy my reeds. And a bit of papyrus for a shrine to Bast. There we go. Okay, we're still short like 100 workers. And if I want to get food going, I'm gonna need... some people for that as well. So let's bring in some workers first. To solve our... Yeah, current housing can hold 100 more people. Those will evolve as well. Okay, great. Alright. I think I can up my papyrus a little bit as well.
What a bountiful journey.
Oh, they came back and bought like 1 limestone. I see.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
So I want to max out papyrus first. So if I go to production, papyrus maker. Didn't realize it was that expensive. It's fine, we'll make the money back. Okay, in terms of, it's September, just checking trade here. Yeah, there's a lot more capacity. We can go 2,500 papyrus per year, plus 2,500 reeds per year, plus 25, okay. So 2,500 papyrus a year. We can probably support 2 more papyrus makers. At least 1 more, but... Still short on workers? We need to increase population. This is just gonna be a... Get the city working first. Because then I need at least 1 more papyrus maker. Oh, birds live there? Fine. So with 6 papyrus makers, that should bring us pretty close to maxing out papyrus exports. We've pretty much solved the workers. Good. Papyrus is coming in. So in terms of floodplains and farming, I think this area down here is kind of the best. It's sort of like a central location as well. Okay, this should be a bountiful journey. Yes, there we go.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
Okay, so now we gotta feed people. So to get that going, what we need, should actually have that up. I'm gonna pause the game here. In terms of food, cattle ranch, hunting lodge, grain farm. So yeah, we're doing grain farms. We're gonna need one work camp, which I can use here. Yep, I know. Gonna roadblock there. And I'm gonna... Hold on, someone's knocking on my door. Thank you for waiting. Random delivery. Not for me. Let's continue. Okay, these farms are now down. I wanted to put irrigation ditches to make sure they are actually irrigated. And if you never knew, you can just irrigate straight out of the floodplain. There we go. And in terms of getting that food to the people, I'm gonna need a road connecting up to here. That crosses over to there, this crosses over to here, and then this can connect up to there. And then that can bring granary, warehouse, firehouse, architect's post. Yep, I know we're pretty much in debt here, but we should make that money back pretty quick with this papyrus. Good. This will be accepting just grain. This will be accepting just grain. And then we can actually feed these people. Get a couple extras. So I never actually remember the math. One work camp can supply how many farms? I mean, I suppose technically infinite, but it's just like how long it takes for them to get to the last one. Like effectively, like what's the ratio? Work camp to number of farms. Papyrus supply looks good. This year we should be pretty much maxing out our papyrus exports. This should get me out of debt again. Got a nice 9,000 papyrus there. Nice. This harvest should be pretty good. I think it's all set up okay. I am worried about losing them to wandering hippos. I can't remember if I've got hostile animals on or not. I probably should prep another set of shrines. Ra. Osiris. Bast. Okay. Grain harvest. I was worried that hippo would just stay on stay on the road. That'd be bad. Before I put down a bazaar, I will see how much grain we actually get here. Okay, I think the hostile animals, I have turned it off because they do just kind of get annoying. And you can never wipe out hippos. Even in the original game, you can never wipe out hippos. In terms of the 3 mastabas we're supposed to be building, where's a good spot for them? Because this is good floodplain. This is good hunting. So I could actually fit a housing area here relying on hunting. In terms of the 3 mastabas... To be fair, you should never mess with a hippo. Yeah. Like, I don't think I've ever successfully killed a hippo in the original game, so they might just be immortal. Okay. If I set this to getting. It's a pretty decent amount of food, but this is quite a number of houses. So I think I will wait until the next harvest. So in the meantime, I'll accumulate money and figure out how to start the small mastabas. So... like, I could probably squeeze one here. This makes sense. Oh, you can technically block off that whole area, but let's not do that. Because I don't think I'm placing a housing area here. Maybe some farms, but that's pretty much it. I don't think you can fit 2 mastabas here. No. So I'll just have this one waterfront mastaba here. I'll connect this up to a road. Road block that. And then free work camps can just get to working on that. In terms of the other 2 small mastabas, like tucking them, I keep pressing R to rotate. Forgot I rebound that. Like, I could probably have a housing area here. So I sneak a mastaba up this side. I think that makes sense. Small mastabas aren't complicated. And then for the 3rd mastaba, like, so I can maintain this housing area. I'll have a housing area here, and then I'll have a housing area here for the hunting. So that 3 housing areas should easily get me to the target population of 4,000. So I can have another mastaba just here. because I don't think I'll need to be building anything on this part. So I'll do that. Now, in terms of bricks, which is going to be the main resource we need to get all that done, we cannot... Oh no, we can produce bricks. More blocks of limestone. We got clay and we've got straws. So if I wanted to produce bricks... with the 3 mastabas like this, but then again, I guess distance doesn't matter too much. I could just produce it here. Like if I had a storage yard... No, I'll need some room to work with. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy this monument, move it, so there's a bit more room to work with here. I'll put this over on this side. That's fine. Roadblock that. So the mastaba's over there. And then I can actually do a bit of a brick industry here. Adjust that up to there, do it like that. So then that housing is there, and then I do firehouse and architect's post. And then there would be I'll need a straw warehouse. And then I'll need clay pit, brickworks, and they need clay and straw, and then I'll need a storage yard holding bricks. I'm just setting up the infrastructure, and then I scale up later. Okay, this food will be harvested soon. So let's go to stock and distribution, and I'll have the bazaar here. We can begin distributing it, I think. You are just buying grain for now. Then we'll feed these people and get that working. Why do I need 2 blockers on the road? Because this corner slot is technically adjacent to the firehouse. So sometimes, like, not always, but like if you destroy that, if you mouse over, sometimes you can see it involves that tile as part of the spawning or despawning point. Now, typically as a rule, things spawn on the southern end, and then they return to the northern end. That's just a rule that was implemented by Simon Bradbury in 1998 for Caesar. And it's just maintained like that for visual variation, confirmed by the creator himself. So by road blocking that, it removes that tile as an equation for this building to be spawning or despawning on that tile. Because the roadblock blocks the spawning. What do these need? Desirability. What do we... Local religious facilities. Right. We need a temple to Ra. Can we fit it there? Yes. "1,000 people. Okay, with those people moving in, we can focus on... Like, what's the actual objectives of this mission? 4,000 people in the monuments are kind of the priority. So, scaling up population and using that population on... the monument is going to be key. So what I can do here is I can do just kind of a slightly weirdly shaped block. Can I hide this? I can't even tell. I can't tell if that's actually touching anything. I'm just gonna do that. So that I can then move this slum house over to here. This can be connected, why not? I will then also have a granary on this end. I will then have food and farming, hunting lodge. Hunters are very efficient in a new era, so except none. Game meat. So I can just probably go straight into bazaar. Just game meat. Get all this running. We'll need a... Let's have another temple to Ra, because it's patron god. Then basic services. Firehouse. Architect's post. Police station. Physician. Apothecary. Then I can remove those services from this block once these houses move in. Oh, we're stocking up on papyrus, huh? So in terms of feeding this block here... Yeah, it's coming along. This is just desirability. Okay, we don't have much money right now, but if I go to beautifications... Okay, we got some money. Roa Gardens. Let's do... I never do these statues. Let's do bird. Bird. Crocodile? Crocodile. Gardens. That looks kind of nice. And then I'll also throw down, since I put 2 temples to Ra, I'll do an extra shrine to Osiris. And then an extra shrine to Bast. Okay, good. Now on this side, people should be moving in. Great, which means I can now get rid of this house, this police station, apothecary, and physician to clear up space there. You see how fast game meat came in here? So what I think I will do is have a second bazaar, just to help bring in the game meat here. We're gonna boost up population. Okay, get all those people in. Oh, they don't have water supply. Let's get water supply. Oh, well, we got unemployment. Okay. So, in terms of food supply here, I think we do need more grain. I don't think we can get a road down there. Gotta start moving over this side. Bit weird, but okay. And then irrigation, that's done. Okay, increase that. Then I will shift this roadblock to there so that I can then boost up a lot more work camps. Make sure our farms go. Perfect flood expected. And then for the monuments, I also need bricklayers guilds. Oh, I just spent a lot of money, huh? And we have been producing bricks, but we need to scale that up as well. Just gotta wait for some money to come in. Yeah, the first feeding of this block, bit harsh. Game meat. Oh, perfect. Dispatch. I actually touched debt. I built a lot. It's okay. It's selling more. So buying from this papyrus here. It's September now, so we should be able to see if we are maxing out our exports. Considering they're not taking any papyrus, I'm gonna say yes. So checking here, papyrus is maxed, reeds is not. So actually I could increase reed production. Does anyone else buy papyrus? No. No. But then reeds aren't worth much. What days do I stream? There's no schedule. I'm just trying my best. So a lot of people are going to be moving in here, but I need money, and unfortunately we've maxed out our reed production. So it's unlikely we're going to be making that money this year. We can sell a little bit of limestone to maybe keep ourselves out of debt. I have the population. I just need to scale up the monument facilities. No, that didn't get us out of debt. So next year, we'll make money. Prosperity, 35 needed. Not too sure what level of housing we need to hit that.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
You do also buy pottery. I could produce some pottery here. Yeah, I just can't build anything until next year, so I'm going to speed up the game. I should check food supply on this side. Okay, food supply looks better. The new row of farms should function nicely as well. There we go. There's the money. So in terms of maxing out money a bit more, I can sell pottery here. Is that something I want to be doing? Stock in this one. Yeah, probably. So I need clay pits. Potters. And a warehouse, storage yard, to hold pottery. And allow this to trade pottery. And then also set pottery to export. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we only need 29 limestone. Okay, start stockpiling that. And that means we also need to increase our limestone production. Okay. So we're not selling any of the limestone, but we're scaling it up. As we make money, we put this unemployment into... Gotta destroy that road. Okay, that scales up limestone. Then here's where I need to scale up clay production. There's straw, but no clay. Where is this clay going? Oh, the clay is going to the potters. That's annoying. Just replanning this. Did I do this right? Well, if the potters down there are saturated enough, maybe this is fine. Just need to make sure there's enough clay production down here so these potters are never wanting. Compliance now possible already? We produced that much limestone that quickly?
No one can accept these goods. That's okay. I can use the rest.
What? 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 Did you see what happened there? Was that a bug? That was weird behavior, huh? Well, it's New Year.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
We need to get out of debt. So please buy my stuff. Got lots of limestone to go as well. Greedily, thank you so much.
What a bountiful journey.
They can buy so much. Okay, this next trade ship over here should get us a lot of money. Yep, that's fine. Just trying to produce enough bricks here, because I think we are actually moving some bricks. The mastabas will be completed at some point. Are there burial provisions? A lot. That's a lot of burial provisions. Linen, jewelry, granite, wood. Okay. Problem for later, though. What's our current population? 2,500. Yeah. How much are you buying on this particular trip? How much can a ship carry?
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
It's 1,600 of all resources. I see. But then they didn't take more pottery. It's like there's some kind of limit. Okay, so trade is feeling pretty good now, with the pottery going out as well. So I kind of just want to keep the brickworks going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 brickworks. Okay, that will slowly get through everything. Just need to make sure there's no wanting of clay pits. I mean, not all these potters are functioning, despite this amount of clay pits. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clay pits here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potters. But there's still a clay pit that doesn't have clay. A potter that doesn't have clay, rather. I'm not sure what's with the ratio. With this money, I can go ahead and do big, tall statue guy. Second big, tall statue guy. Third big, tall statue guy. Treat yourself. Some gardens. Okay, get those evolved. I'll bring in a bit more people. Food supply here looks fine. The farms look great because the floods have been good. Food supply here looks fine. Okay. In terms of prosperity, yeah, it's 35 needed because these need entertainment, which I could set up if I wanted to. Oh, we actually need more grain storage. Let's see if we can save it on time. Let's just really ramp up grain storage. Oh, we're really overproducing grain now, huh? Just about saved the grain. Nice. So I don't think I need more work camps. I've actually got way too many work camps. So in terms of population, currently we're gonna hit 3,000 from this. So we actually maybe don't even need another housing area if I evolve this stuff, because we need to get to 35 prosperity. So what I will do is I'm going to do... Let's do it like this. So I'm going to go ahead and have a pavilion here. I'm going to use destination walkers to keep this stable. Entertainment, juggler school, conservatory, dance school. That covers the lower row. And if I wanted to cover the upper row... If I get rid of these houses... Pavilion. Just some mastery tricks here. That should work. I think. Checking this dancer here.
This city is just about as good as any other city, I guess.
Yes. I think that's perfect coverage. Yes. When you play too many impressions games, spent a lot of money doing that. But that should bring up our prosperity somewhat. 3,000. So that evolves that. We can then try evolve this. If I wanted to try evolve this, what's the most stable way of doing it? All the services are on this side. So if I had a pavilion on this side, which I think I can fit here, if I get rid of those houses, I could at least have a bandstand on this side. So it introduces one intersection. But it's near where all the services are, so it shouldn't disrupt supply too much. This area here will need plazas. Okay. And I need a juggler school and conservatory. They can cross the river to provide entertainment to this block. Okay. So just bringing them up to the ordinary cottage level and then checking where our prosperity is. Because in terms of population, can I stabilize this a bit? If I were to... Is this keeping up on food supply? I think it can, so I'm just gonna increase population on this block. Garden it a little bit, and plaza for good measure. Okay, that's bringing our unemployment quite high again. Which means we can just ramp up brick production. Okay. Money should be fine. Once we stop building things, like, we'll actually be, like... We don't need the money for much more. So I don't think I need to increase our exports. I'm just seeing if I need to provide pottery to anyone. Because I could provide pottery to this block pretty easily. Oh, all the gods are really unhappy. Temple Complex to Ra costs 3,000. That's probably a good one to have. Does take up a lot of space, though. It's September. I don't want to go into debt for this. So let's just do some shrines to the others first. Shrine to Osiris. Flooded clay pit. That's fine. Shrine to Bast. And then I'd want a temple complex to Ra, but we need money for that. Because all the gods are displeased right now. So in terms of population, we're almost at our target population. Current housing can hold 330 plus this, that's 3,700-ish. And then if I throw pottery into this block, we should... They just need pottery, right? So if I allow buying of pottery. Allow buying of pottery. Then we can evolve this block, which should get us to... Should bring us to our target prosperity. Here they come.
These goods will make welcome additions to the bazaar.
There we go. Then they're asking for beer. The fact that they introduced... Did they introduce Senate houses on this? They introduced Senate houses on this. And like beer. And like that was supposed to be like a whole focus of the mission based on the introduction anyway. Oh, the mastabas are like building evenly. Like this did a layer, this did a layer, this did a layer. Huh. We're producing a lot of bricks. Increased trading, more blocks of limestone. That's handy. Excellent inundation. That's handy. I feel like Ra's gonna curse me soon. But I want to build a temple complex because it just gives you more stuff, and then, like, Ra is just never unhappy from that point on. So papyrus, pottery, reeds looks good. Game meat looks good. Can probably increase the number of this. I never even considered military. The briefing didn't mention any military on this. And also on the map. Okay, there's probably no military, right? At this point. Since nothing's been mentioned. Probably no military. We do... When it comes to the burial provisions... Can I, like... dump this in if we actually max this out here? Just to get that out of the way. I just need 2 more. 1 more. That one. Come on. And dispatched. Just to get that out of the way. What was I doing? Waiting for some money. The mastabas are coming along. Need so many bricks. Ah, the money came in. Temple complex to Ra, which I think I can have here if these people get out of the way. And road just around the front like that. And then make sure it doesn't burn down or collapse. And then this. What do these do? Altar of Ma'at, goddess of justice, helps prevent crime in your city. Horus makes your employees more willing to attend to their daily labors. I don't know exactly what that means. Less crime and more workers? Now you ask for it. Stockpile. Okay, gods are happy again. I just need to boost population a little bit. By another 300. One of these holds 60-ish. Just under 70. So if I need... My current housing can hold another 210. So actually if I just increase a little bit here, that should actually bring us to our target population. And prosperity is where it needs to be as well. So the Oracle is more useful, I think. Just checking. So currently unemployed workforce is 296. If I build this, it straight up increases the amount of workers. 296, but just by a bit. Like, Finns, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. If the wiki is correct, it means people won't leave the city if wages are deemed low. Oh, okay, maybe that was unrelated. Just want to max that out. It's like... the main thing holding us back here is just... bricks. Like, see how many brickworks we have? And like, we're not stockpiling bricks here. Because we're just delivering them straight away. Like in terms of brick layers, I think we have enough. Game meat dispatch. Prosperity's good. Kingdom's good. The monuments are on the way. In terms of acquiring the burial provisions, do I need to open... So I need... jewelry? I need... What do I need? Linen, jewelry, granite, wood. Linen. I can do linen. Just need to do a bit of flax here. So I can get a bit of flax going. What's the best way to do this? If I dispatch. Extend this a little bit. Do this. Production. Just a single weaver. And then storage yard. This is holding a bit of flax, mostly linen. Then I'd put down one flax farm and we'll be good to go. Debt, oh, I've been spending too much. Okay. Yeah, game meat in Pharaoh New Era is just way overpowered. Look, like, I don't even think we need 4 hunters here. It's not even efficient placement, but this granary is just stocked full of meat. Yeah, 2 bazaars was a good call there. Okay, we're almost at our target kingdom rating. I don't know if I'm gonna need to put down the family mansion, but I can preemptively do it. If I can find a place to put it. This works. But drop my salary to like 12. Just in case I need to... Do I actually have any savings? I do actually have some savings. Okay, as long as this workers rejoice at raise, kingdom sending climbs. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Wages. Where do I... Is it budget? Finances? Wages. We haven't been taxing anyone either. Never built the palace. Thing is, the tricky thing about taxing in this game is you gotta build a palace, and the palace is like really expensive, and then like by the time you can afford to build the palace, it's like... Well, I've already got the trade going, so... Probably don't need to, right? It's just more hassle and space constraints. Masterbar's coming along nicely. Oh, right, I needed a flax farm. Just got a bit of linen going. Because... besides that, we needed jewelry, granite, wood. Jewelry, granite, wood. So checking the map. Jewelry. Granite. Wait, where's wood from? Oh, here. Wood. So I need to open to Medum and Unit. Unit for the granite, Medum for the wood. They do buy more limestone. Am I producing enough to sell more limestone? I mean, it looks like we're selling out already. If I move things around, I could squeeze one more field. Ah, but have you considered? I don't need to. Look how much food we're producing. We don't need to. It does say housing can support the... oh yeah, there's plenty of space. So we've hit our target population. The monuments are coming along. Prosperity's fine. I need to make some money and then do a culture dump, kind of. Come on, flax farmer. Okay, there's some money. So I do need to sort culture. To sort culture... I can try reuse that house a little bit to turn this into a bit of a loop. And then I clear that, roadblock there. Put the juggler schools. I mean, these things don't need that much. Let's sort jugglers. They also, dentistry does actually provide culture. Is this a city building sim? Kind of. Dentistry. Let's give people dentists. These games, they are less simulation, more puzzle. So they're puzzle city builders, you could say. But not in the sense of like Islanders. It is still a city builder. They're puzzle city builders, not city building puzzlers, if that makes sense. Right, hopefully that makes sense. Our prosperity did drop a little bit. Do I have to provide pottery to the other side? Maybe. It's because we crossed 4,000 and then our prosperity dropped. So that will start coming in. In terms of trading the other stuff. You know what? I don't need this personal mansion. What I need is... how much do I need? 800, 832. So I need jewelry, wood in one, granite in the other. So I go stock and distribution. This is granite. This is jewelry and wood. Jewelry? Wood. Half. Half. And then I go to the map and I open all the trade routes. That one's expensive, and I am going to be importing... Was it 800? 800 jewelry, 800 wood, and granite. I need 32 granite. I think it was 800, 800. Yes, 800, 800, 32. Okay. Comparing this to Civilization? No, I would say this is not like Civilization. The original Caesar was essentially SimCity, but it was Roman themed. Caesar 2 onwards started fire in the city. Oh yeah, that makes sense. My bad. Forgot about that. My jugglers, they're burning. Okay, I do need a bit more culture. What is it saying I should put down? Mortuary. Ugh. This is what I never listen to. Let's be there. Oh, that doesn't fit there. Need to put it on this side.
I wish there were more jobs in this city. None of the people I entertain can pay me.
I'm trying to give you jobs. Couple bandstands there. Like, I could do with more. Just to make sure we don't run out of musicians. But then, dancers should still cover everything, so we don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, the mastabas seem to be coming along quite nicely. Prosperity. Why did our prosperity drop? Inability to pay annual tribute. Oh. Did I actually fail to pay annual tribute? That's actually, yeah, we crossed to January. Okay, no, we just need more money. And like, maybe I can start stockpiling. Like if these are not set to buy pottery. So what I will do is I'm going to place down a storage yard here. Can I not? Storage yard there. Set this to getting pottery. And let it bring some pottery over time. Because I might have to evolve that housing block. So how would it be puzzling? Just wondering if that falls into trade routes and so. So the thing about this series of games is they use what's called a walker system. So instead of like service buildings providing a radius of service, so for example this temple here, it doesn't provide a radius service. What happens is it spawns a walker. It's the overlays. Overlays. Religion. So it spawns a walker that will then walk along the road, and any house they pass, they get religion access, right? So see this religion walker? So this walker is just a wandering service walker. So there's no particular destination. So that means anytime they come to an intersection in the road, they just randomly take one direction. They could turn left, they could turn right, unless you put a roadblock to control them. So this walker system is unrealistic. That's not quite how things work in real life, but that's the system that works in this game. It's the gameplay mechanic. So the whole game is essentially controlling these walkers to make sure they're all walking where you want them to walk. So like you build things in certain ways, like in this loop, and then you roadblock there to make sure that's a loop kind of controlled there. You want to roadblock here and roadblock here, and like you're controlling these walkers. And as your city grows, you get more and more walkers doing all sorts of things, and then you're just kind of interlocking and interlacing all of your mini systems into like a big system of these walkers walking through your city, understanding which ones are wandering, which ones have specific destinations in mind, and where they're all going to make sure things stay stable. If you don't manage these walkers properly, your city starts to crumble. So, because that's the system in these games, a lot of people view it as kind of a puzzle game, because you're not so much building your city as opposed to controlling a system of walkers. So I would not call it a puzzle game, but it's on the puzzle side of city building. And I've talked to the guy who invented this system. I interviewed him. A guy called Simon Bradbury, who currently is the head of Firefly Studios and makes Stronghold. After, like, he founded Impressions Games and made Caesar 1, Caesar 2, Caesar 3, and some other games along the way. After Caesar 3, he left the company, because I think there was complications with Sierra. Don't know the exact details there. And then he founded Firefly Studios by, like, he founded Firefly Studios by partnering with the guy who published Lords of the Realm. So, Lords of the Realm plus Caesar 3 became Stronghold. And he's still going today. Like, that's, like, Stronghold 4 is coming up. Simon Bradbury is still there. Still making games. The guy who then took over as lead for Pharaoh, so this is a remake of the original Pharaoh from 1999. The original lead of Pharaoh is Chris Beatrice, who was at Impressions Games. And after Simon Bradbury left, Chris Beatrice took over. After Pharaoh, Chris Beatrice quit the company and went on to found Tilted Mill, who did Children of the Nile and some other games, and Caesar 4. And is now back in production working on probably Medieval Mayor. What upcoming game am I most excited for? I'm very curious about Tropico 7. If it can really top it. Oh, Mastaba finished, nice. Tropico 7. Almost didn't recognize you without your blanket. Look, it's too hot. We're in the summer, I can't do it. But Tropico 7's curious. But Tilted Mill is probably making Medieval Mayor, and I am super curious if they can pull it off. They haven't officially confirmed it, but on their website they have upcoming game, and the blurred out background art is the key art for Medieval Mayor. And that was a cancelled project back in the day. So, like, the composer of Lords of the Realm composed the soundtrack for Medieval Mayor, and that's available on YouTube. Medieval Mayor is still happening? Medieval Mayor is happening again. But, like, the soundtrack for Medieval Mayor was composed, like, 2 decades ago. You can actually find it on YouTube. And it's the composer of Lords of the Realm. So when you listen to the Medieval Mayor soundtrack, it gives Lords of the Realm vibes. I never set those resources. No, I did set those resources. I never set the dock to trade it. That's what I was forgetting. This needs granite and jewelry and wood. So prosperity's fine as long as I'm making money, but I'm about to import a whole bunch of stuff. It is January, so we should do a round of exports to compensate for that. Are all the mastabas finished? I think they are. Oh, you can access the burial provisions just by clicking on these. Oh, that is actually such a nice change. Yep. That's a lot of debt, probably because we're importing things. So it's not showing the resource because you gotta... You pay for imports when they appear out of the dock. You pay for exports. You get the money for exports when they arrive at the dock. The money exchange point is at the dock, not at the warehouse. I might be overdoing it on the imports here. But it's a one-time thing. So let's do not trade. No. Do not trade. I've got all the jewelry. Linen, jewelry, wood. So now it's just the 32 granite. So I don't need that anymore. You know what? Just to make this a bit easier, I'm gonna give all my money to the city. Is that correct? Oh, the continue button's there. Just to make this easier. Relis, thank you so much. It's so kind of you. As far as you know, there's only Gamerzak that keeps tabs on all the city builders. I mean, I keep tabs on a lot of simulation games. I'm the one who did the mega list of simulation games for 2026, where I listed 160 upcoming simulation games. No one else has made a simulation game list so massive. And I essentially listed the top 5% because there's actually like 2,500 to 3,000 upcoming simulation games. 160 is like the top 5%-ish. So people are always saying, oh, you forgot to list this game, you forgot to list this game. Well, I listed 160 upcoming simulation games. And that's 5%. Like it is literally impossible to list them all. Still missed the one that Joe Schmo had in mind. Do developers talk to me? Yeah. Like I've talked to quite a few developers in my time. Am I ever invited anywhere? Yes, actually. I'm invited somewhere soon. I feel like I should have been VIP'd. That's less common. Sometimes it's very hard to like tell. Some developers and publishers, they just don't care. Like you can dedicate your entire working career to making videos about their game and they'll never talk to you ever. Some developers are just like that. Other developers, like, you make one video on their game and they'll talk to you for the rest of their lives. Like, it's just sometimes like that. I can technically be exporting bricks at this point, but... just need to bring in the granite. I do still need to boost culture a little bit. If I provide a single mortuary, I wonder if it will actually function. Because if I throw a mortuary down here, I don't even know if it'll get it in time. Where is mortuary? There. Like, can this mortuary actually go get that linen?
For the last time, I am not hiring any more roadies. There are so many people looking for work.
Oh wait, the linen is sent by the warehouse. Okay, yeah. This actually works. I can increase linen production and just let some mortuary access go around. So prosperity, yeah, there we go. Mortuary access solved the culture rating. Prosperity will go back up once I actually have enough. Oh, I got out of debt before January? That's really good. And I just need the granite in. Oh, you criticize them once, so you land on their blacklist for a decade for developers. I mean, there are some developers that very much do not like me. They have been quite antagonistic at times. And I don't really appreciate that. Especially when it's like, you know, I'm not even like criticizing their game. Sometimes they just don't like how I talk about their game. I'm still talking about their game positively, but not in the way they want. And then they get very upset at that. Okay, come on, give me the granite I need. I'll come in through here once we sell some limestone. There we go. We just need a little bit. Okay, so now I can stop trading granite, which is up this side. Do not trade. And I can do burial provisions. Granite delivered. And I destroy this. The tooltip for remove is actually repair your mistakes. I never noticed that before. Repair your mistakes. So, kingdom's fine, culture's fine, population's fine. Monument is fine. So I just need my prosperity to go back up, which will come with money. So we just need to speed up and make money. This mortuary might actually be able to hold on to the linen. There we go. Now I'm making money. Just in case I should save the game here, right? Now, there's all these autosaves. Just in case. So I think that is victory. If our prosperity goes back up. I did bring over pottery over this side, so actually distribute pottery. There, evolve those houses. That'll bring up our prosperity. If I recall, there is a limit on how much your prosperity can go up per year. And victory should be in January, which should be about here. January.
Splendid! The mines you established at Tura have furnished all the limestone that Khufu has required so far. With the strong economy based on the productive Tura mines, your city has reached new cultural and social heights.
There we go. Victory for On. Took a bit long, but bit of a rough start. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying this so far. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to get these episodes early on YouTube, you can become a member, because that's one of the best ways to support this kind of content. It really just encourages Let's Plays for Impression City Builders, which generally Let's Plays are discouraged so heavily on YouTube these days. Supporting by becoming a member is a great way. Thank you so much. You get the next episode early and ad-free, so you can do that. Otherwise, I'll see you in the next city building video. That's going to be the end of the YouTube video. Let me just end this recording. Sorry, Logan Eagle. I missed your question. Does irrigating farms already on the floodplains have an actual benefit? If the flood doesn't happen, then irrigating them on the floodplains maintains a minimum level of fertility higher than without irrigating them. Why are Let's Plays being discouraged on YouTube? Hold on, let me just make sure this works here. So Rosja is next. Just need a short break, but I can answer this question. Why are Let's Plays being discouraged? You didn't hear wrong. So, for many reasons, Let's Plays don't work, and we could say for algorithm reasons. But the algorithm is always trying to follow viewer behavior. So one problem with Let's Plays is typically the best way to set up a Let's Play is to have them numbered by episode. A Let's Play can be like 12 parts, and then you have episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. So one problem is people who have not seen episode 4, they're not going to watch episode 5. It's like, oh, well, if I want to watch episode 5, I better watch episode 4. So if someone hasn't seen episode 1 and you upload episode 6, a lot of people are going to be like, well, I can't watch this because I've not seen 1. So I'm just not going to watch this video. And maybe someday I'll go back and watch episode 1 and catch up on this series. And the vast majority of people do not do that. They're not going back and watching episode 1 to catch up on episode 6. You know, no one's doing that. You know, the people who were interested in the series have already seen episode 1. So then what happens is when you have an ongoing Let's Play, for a game like this, which has 40, 50 missions, you know, you could be uploading missions like mission 40 and like, well, I can't watch mission 40. I've not seen mission 1 to 39, you know. So then what happens is every time you upload a video, it just doesn't get traction because people are like, well, I'll watch it later, and then they don't. So it doesn't get traction, and then every episode of you uploading a Let's Play series, each next one gets lower views than the one before. So episode 1 gets a lot of views, episode 2 a bit less, episode 3 a bit less, episode 4 a bit less. So the longer a Let's Play series goes on, the worse it performs. And soon what happens is every other video you're uploading to your channel is a Let's Play of an ongoing Let's Play series. And what you're essentially telling the YouTube system is, oh, this guy keeps uploading videos and no one cares. So we're just not going to push this content anymore because no one's watching it. So it's not that the algorithm is punishing the channel. It's that no one's watching these videos. So the algorithm identifies it as, well, no one wants to watch it, so let's not show it to people. You know? So that's just on the user behavior and the algorithm side of things in terms of why it doesn't work. So what you can actually see is what I've tested over the years is when you do a Let's Play of something, it's almost always better to just have one long, massive video. So recently, not too long ago, I did a playthrough of the original StarCraft. And I know for a fact that if I did a full-on StarCraft playthrough with one video per mission, the viewership would just be almost nothing by the end. You know, once you're on mission 30 at the end of the Protoss campaign, no one's really watching. So what I did was, I played through the entire game. It took me about 11 hours and 45 minutes. And I just uploaded a single 12-hour long video. Just one video, 12 hours long, and it's the entire playthrough. And although at the start, the viewership was kind of like, well, a bit low, and like people are like, what, 12 hours? Ugh. Like, how am I gonna watch that? What happens is, all the people who were gonna watch episode 1 were still clicking onto the video and watching the video. And through the campaign, it slowly tapers, right? It slowly tapers. And what I've found is, if I were to upload all of those missions as 30 separate videos, the taper of number of viewership would be exactly the same. So the number of people who continue to watch a Let's Play is exactly the same whether you upload it as one massive giga video or multiple smaller videos. The drop-off is almost the same. It's practically like no difference. So this way, all the people who are gonna watch the StarCraft Let's Play all contribute to the same video, same watch time, same like numbers, same comment section, same everything. So there's one video that continues to perform rather than 30 videos where the last 25 of them all kind of just don't go anywhere. So now if you want to watch a StarCraft Let's Play on my channel, it's just one video. You don't have to go look. There's no mission numbers or anything. There's time codes. So you can like see the time codes for all 30 missions. I've split that out. It's organized very nicely. You can see the different missions all laid out there. But all of it is centralized onto a single video, which has a very long average watch time. And anyone who likes the video is liking a single video, rather than people who like episode 1, press the like button on episode 1, and then they don't really press the like button on all the other episodes, right? So now it's all concentrated onto a single video. And that tells the system that, oh, okay, this video, although it's not blowing up in popularity, the people who watch it enjoy it, and it like slowly builds, you know, engagement and everything over time. So uploading an entire Let's Play series as a single video, as far as I've experimented, is just a net positive. So that's not possible for games like Impression City Builders, because each mission can be 1 to 2 hours, and the maximum YouTube video length is 12 hours. This explanation's too long. Try to do 30 smaller explanations. I could do that too, but like people would not watch the last 25 of those. So, Let's Plays generally are not incentivized, but there are certain ways of doing it that make it work, kind of. Matanskiot. You look for specific stuff like a certain city in this playthrough. So yeah, Impression City Builders are the only Let's Plays that I can still kind of do because people watch it. Like, as long as people watch it, I can make it. But like every other Let's Play series I do, people don't watch it. For Impression City Builders, they still kind of do, mostly for Caesar 3. Obviously, but like it's acceptable on Pharaoh and Zeus. It still gets 6,000 to 8,000 views, maybe 10,000 views over the years. So as long as it gradually reaches 10,000, it's fine. But if I start uploading Pharaoh videos and they're getting 2,000 to 3,000 views, I can't really continue that series because it's just hurting my channel. And I'm not at a place where I can just do whatever I want. I'm trying to increase my revenue so I can move out to rent a place where we can live by ourselves with no housemates. I'm not in a place where I can hurt my channel's revenue. I'm trying to find some ways to stabilize income so that I can just make the content I think is best and not worry about revenue and stuff. But like for the last 5 years, we've had to have housemates. Because it's like I just don't have the revenue to sustain more than that. Like, I would love to just live by ourselves. Beg Chatmore, go full shameless. Well, something I was saying earlier was that, I mean, if any of you want to give me money, that would be great. Of course. You know, someone did mention earlier that, you know, oh, the internet kind of sucks now because it feels like everyone's trying to rip you off. And like I did sort of mention the context, like everyone wants to make more money. So the context is the person who's trying to make money from you right now, what is their situation? Do they live, like, are they working out of a shoebox with no AC and they can't open the window because it's too noisy outside and they're trying to just move out to live in their own place just by renting, not even buying a place, just renting a place where you can live by yourselves? Or do they live in a massive mansion with 10 sports cars outside? Both people are trying to make more money off of you, but the context is quite different. But having said that, like the biggest advice that I've been told is that I should coach people on how to be a YouTuber. And actually, I used to give out this advice for free. Like I used to just like, anyone who asked me, I'd be like, sure, let's sit down, figure it out. And I can help come up with a plan for you and like see what actually works, what doesn't work, like what should you do getting into YouTube and all of that stuff. And like out of 20 people who have asked me to help them start a YouTube channel, one person has actually done step one. So I don't give out free advice anymore because I'm spending hours helping people and they don't even do step one. So like the biggest advice I was told is like, oh, yeah, like this YouTube coaching thing, like it's a good way to like make money because you're helping people and then you can charge them for the lessons and stuff and the coaching and the guidance and all of that. But I don't have, like, of the one person who followed my advice, it actually worked. But that's just one person. Step one is log into YouTube. No. The one person who followed my advice, it worked, but it's just one person. So like, I would like to do the coaching thing, but it has to be one-on-one, no courses, no general, broad, meaningless fluff. It's got to be one-on-one because it's so contextual to the individual person. And I was a teacher before, and I know teaching to a class of 30 kids, it's so broad and general. It's like, it doesn't really go anywhere. So what I want to do right now is just prove if my ideas work. Now, when it comes to starting a new YouTube channel, I can't test it myself because I've been a YouTuber for 15 years. So if I start a new channel, it's not really a new channel. It's a new channel from someone who's been doing it for 15 years. The YouTube gold rush is long over. Honestly, there was no such thing as the YouTube gold rush. The amount of people who get lucky and win the jackpot today, it's the same as the past. Like, there are more channels starting today and crossing 100,000 subscribers than there was 20 years ago. Like, there's no such thing as a YouTube gold rush because the difficulty of doing the easy stuff 20 years ago was as difficult as getting into it now. Because 20 years ago, if you wanted to just play Minecraft and throw out some content, that was really hard to do. Cameras sucked, microphones sucked. There was no OBS studio, you know? So like, getting into that early gold rush, it was so hard to do. Because like, I actually did try to do live stream for a job. Not for like my personal content creation, but I did a live stream back in When was that year? That must have been 2012? I think it was 2012, maybe earlier, 2010 maybe. Maybe it was 2012, around there, 2010, 2012, I did a live stream. And Twitch didn't exist. I had to do it on Ustream, and I had a 240p webcam. So like, those 20 years ago who just uploaded random, you know, gameplay videos and they made it big because they were so early, but just because they were early doesn't mean it was easy. Today, like, so much of that difficulty is removed. So the focus now is on, you know, actually making useful content. So although, like, in the context of today, if you look back at what original YouTubers, like the OG YouTubers, blew up with, it looks like they blew up with nonsense. Like, you just did this and you blew up and got famous? And it's like, yeah, but it was really hard to do that back then. It's really easy to do it now. It was really hard to do it back then. So in terms of like becoming a YouTuber today, like I want to help people do it, but also every time 19 out of 20 times I give out free advice, people don't do it. So what I'm doing now is, if any of you want to like get YouTube coaching, I'll do it for you for $20. That should be, that's a nice filter level, because I think if it's less than that, people will be like, all right, I'll give you like $5, and then I do the whole thing and then they don't follow through. $20 feels like you invested something. So you got to do step one at least. So I'll coach you for $20. Because I don't want to like go into a coaching business or anything like that, or a teaching business, if it's not going to work. $20, how that little? How long does one session last? Honestly, I know $20 is still low, but like once you invest $20, it's like, well, I should probably do something, you know? At worst, I get $20. How long does one session last? As long as it needs to. I'll charge more if it works, okay? It's a symbolic amount to filter out people who are totally not serious. Okay, because right now it's not about making the money, it's about proving a point. If it works. Because this way, if it doesn't work, it's $20. If it works, you benefit a lot, and then I have proof of concept. And then I'll be like, okay, 200, I don't know, something like, you know, 250 maybe. But the point is, it's I don't want to charge by hour kind of thing, because when it comes to YouTube, it is really case by case. It's so individual. Like, you might be coming into it with no money. You might be a mega rich person. Like, the context of each individual person is different. And the fundamental philosophy of my approach to YouTube is, whatever you do in terms of doing a YouTube channel, it needs to be of use. It needs to be a useful thing for you, whether anyone watches the videos or not. Because that's how I started my channel. When I started my channel, I wasn't thinking I'm gonna be a YouTuber. I mean, that's a nice ideal. But like, when I started my channel, I was like, I'm going into the design industry, multimedia, motion graphics, video editing. That was my industry. I worked in that for a while. That's what I was trained in. So I was thinking, well, I'll do the YouTube channel, and I can at least use these videos when I'm applying for multimedia jobs, saying, look, I do this YouTube thing on the side, and I make these videos and I edit this stuff and I present content like this. And I was like, yeah, I can like show that I can narrate stuff, I can make these videos. And when I actually went to apply for my first 2 design jobs, I did actually say, yeah, I do this YouTube thing on the side, and like, this is what I've been making. And I actually showed that as part of my interview. And I did get those 2 jobs. I don't know if YouTube was a factor in that, but I did get the 2 jobs I applied for. you're thinking that if one session is 1 hour or something, then $20 is nothing. I mean, honestly, like, it'd probably be 2-3 hours. It's just the $20 is just a symbolic amount. Because whenever I do it for free, people don't do it. And I'd love for my ideas to just be like, oh, look, I thought of this stuff, you implemented it, and it worked. Ah, I'm right. That's my payment. I get to be right. I am correct once again. If it works like 5 times, then I'll be like, okay, look, I've done this 5 times and it works. Finns, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Oh, don't worry. I often prefer it. Don't tell the bots this. Don't tell the bots. I often prefer it when people misspell my name. Don't tell the bots. Only humans misspell my name. Like, whenever I get an email and it says, "Dear Gamer Zach," I'm like, this is 50% chance it's not a human. If I do it for free and they do it and it does work, they'll end up resenting you for it as well. Humans are weird creatures. Well, like, that's why the fundamental approach to starting a YouTube channel and stuff. Like, I have some very clear ideas, like, that will, I'm pretty sure will work, because I've tested it. One person followed my advice and it worked. But that, you know, that's not proof of concept. You can't just use one case study. $20 and 5% ownership of the channel. No, I don't need to do that. Oh, screen recording 20 years ago was actually screen recording with a camcorder aimed at your TV. Yeah, like, you know, just doing Minecraft Let's Plays back in 2009. Insanely difficult to do. Yeah, because my whole concept moving forward for myself as well is just be useful. And like, teaching is something I do miss because I really love teaching. I really hated management. I love teaching. But I could not teach effectively with management. Finding a good screen capture program was also a thing. I mean, I used Fraps for a long time. Some people still use Fraps. Do you know that? Some people still use it. It's bizarre. With the existence of OBS, some people still use Fraps. It's strange. Unregistered Hypercam 2. Some people still use that, and I don't understand it. OBS is free. I don't get it. Like, why are people still using unregistered Hypercam 2? OBS is literally free. It's an open source project, and it's totally free. I don't understand. Yeah. You're gonna try get into streaming your new pinball table? So like, the actual topic of what you want to content create about, the actual topic doesn't matter. Anything you like. That's not the thing most people get stuck on. Is it Zachariah? Well, I can tell you my name's not Zachariah, but I'd prefer a human calling me Zachariah than a bot calling me Gamer Zach. Bandicam, that was another one. But yeah, if any of you want YouTube coaching, I'm doing it for 20 bucks. And the coaching will last as long as it feels required. Like, there's no fixed hour. Like, if 100, like, if 100, I saw you write 200 there. If like 1 hour feels like way more than enough and then we don't have anything else to talk about, okay, proceed with the plan. If we go like 3 hours and it's like, actually, we need to work out more details. It really should be a case-by-case basis, because some people are getting into it with all the advantages in the world. Some people are getting into it with like literally zero. You know, some people would already understand design. Some people would already understand the tech. Some people would not, you know. If you had YouTube content, you would hire me. Well, I mean, it's like if you want to make YouTube content, I'll show you how. And it's not gonna be like, oh, here's how you edit the video. No, that stuff doesn't matter. Oh, you know, like, make sure you put one cut every 3 seconds during the intro. Hate that stuff. I went to multimedia school. I know the rules. Oh, if you study a Mr. Beast video, you'll notice that every 5 seconds he has at least 3 to 4 cuts. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not what's important. Make sure you use at least one explosion effect. I mean, there's a lot of like, there's all the little technical nuances and stuff, but all that stuff does not matter when you're starting. None of that matters. Like, people get stuck on it. They get stuck on like spending hours editing a video and then it doesn't work and then it feels so discouraging. Make sure you smile without your eyes. That's key. do that smiling without your eyes thing. How do you do it? There you go. I want to do one more Pharaoh, but I'll need to take a bit of a break. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there, that, you know, I'm an ex-teacher. I've been a YouTuber for 15 years. If any of you want coaching, because I need proof of concept, I'll do it for 20 bucks. And I'll coach you for as long as it takes until it feels like it means something. 20 bucks is just the filter, because I cannot go through that process again and people just not do even step one. Like, I'm not joking about the number of people. I probably in my lifetime, somewhere between 25 to 28 people have like actually asked me, hey, can you like help me like get started on doing the whole YouTube thing? And every single time I've said yes. And out of the 25 to 28 people who have asked me to do that for them, one person followed through with my advice. So I think the free level was kind of like a problem, where it's like they don't feel like they've put anything into it, so then they don't even do step one. That person, PewDiePie, no. PewDiePie does predate me. But it is a creator who is continuing to create, and it's like they're primarily a Twitch streamer, but they were Twitch was having their adpocalypse at the time, and they were like, I probably should like monetize on YouTube. And they asked me to like help them with that. And I said, yeah, okay, let's come up with some stuff that you can make, because uploading random gameplay videos is not working. So I told them, here's a few things that you can try to make, and then like you still gotta make it, but like make it like this, do things like this. And they actually went like a few weeks of making content like in that style, and they got monetized in a month. But they mainly needed a YouTube channel as a backup for their Twitch in case Twitch got deleted or something. They're primarily a Twitch streamer, so like they didn't really like fully invest into the YouTube stuff, but they wanted it as a backup. So like that sort of thing, it's like, that's why it's so contextual. Like, you might already be a successful Twitch streamer, but your YouTube is dead. So it's like, you might not even want to like run a proper YouTube channel. You just want to monetize so you can use it as a backup, you know, that kind of thing. And it's like, you know, so like what you want out of like YouTube is so contextual to the individual. You know, like I was like, of course, because my channel has been like in a little bit of a slump here and there. I was like watching some of these like, oh, how to YouTube videos and stuff. And like one of them was running like this coaching program. And they're like, oh yeah, one-on-one coaching is great. But then like, you know, you can't really scale up. And if you want to get to like earning $10,000 a month, you need to be able to scale up your coaching business. So like, you know, you could hire people to try and outsource the coach, but like that sucks for your clients. And I'm like, yes, because they'll be hiring you, but then they get someone else. That kind of sucks. That's not good for your clients. So then it's like, then you know what their ultimate solution was to scale up their coaching business? Was that they're using their lessons to train an AI. So when you hire them as a coach, you talk to an AI of them. And I'm like, I'd rather you outsource to some other guy. What? So then he was like, yeah, it's still one-on-one coaching, but you do it through an AI. The one thing AI can't do is understand context, which is the most important thing. The most important thing about coaching someone on content creation and like YouTube and all of that is context. And like that is like the thing AI does worst. Out of everything, the thing AI does worst is understand context. Like you cannot coach someone with an AI. Because there's so much context. When you talk to someone, it's like, what do you actually want out of YouTube? What's your life goals? What do you want to do with this? Like, how can we utilize your efforts onto YouTube in a way that will benefit you specifically in your current objectives, in a way where even if it doesn't perform and stuff, you still benefit one way or another. You know, it can be simple things from like, okay, you want to buy a microphone. But buying a microphone just to start a YouTube channel, bad idea. Waste of money. Unless you have tons of money, in which case, throw the money. But like, you want to buy a microphone that you can use regardless of your YouTube channel. So like, if you do a lot of Zoom meetings, that would be a good reason to have a nice microphone. You know, if you just have lots of like video calls with your family, that's a good reason to use it. So like if you do video calls with your family in a different room, then we need to buy a mic that's not just locked to an arm. You know, you want to get something that's actually portable. In which case I might actually recommend still buying a Blue Yeti because it's on its own stand and it's plug and play. So then you can use your Blue Yeti to talk to your family in another room, but then you can bring it to your computer to work on the YouTube channel. But either way, if your YouTube doesn't work out, you have a nice Blue Yeti microphone to talk to your family. You know, there's all of these little bits of context. There's no way an AI could parse all of that. Like, it's all of these little things that you need to figure out on a case-by-case basis so that you're not wasting people's money and time. because I've seen countless people just buy a whole bunch of stuff to set up a YouTube channel, and it doesn't work, and then they give up, and then they just have all this stuff they paid for. Arm on arm, so you can use your 5K mic. If you can afford a 5K mic, then money's not an issue. But do not buy a 5K mic just to start a YouTube channel. That's silly. You better be able to use that 5K mic on something else. So yeah, I'm putting that out there. $20 YouTube coaching. Because I want proof of concept. If you want that, you can DM me on Discord. To do that, you have to join the Discord server, then you can DM me. If it works, maybe like that could be a useful business. But it's got to work first. I don't want to waste people's time and money. I hope that makes sense. I don't want to come off as like money grubbing or anything. I need to make money, but I want to be useful. So I'm trying to find the overlap. And if it doesn't work, well, it's $20. That's why I think that's a... Step 1, understand YouTube UX is a pain. YouTube UX, the problem with the YouTube UX and UI even, is it keeps changing. They keep adding tabs, and then removing tabs, and then adding features, and then removing features. Hey, we've introduced this new feature that everyone is sure to love. No one loves this new feature, but we're gonna keep it anyway. We have this other feature that everyone actually does love. We're deleting that feature. Why? Well, usage says people don't really use it. But people do use it. Not enough. Delete. 5K for a mic? In what amount of time can you make that money back from YouTube? 5K? Like if you're just starting and it goes at a decent trajectory, you might make 5K in your first year or two. Unless you're really lucky or really like do it well. Like if you actually like do things properly, you can earn 5K in your first year. But it's so contextual. And thing is, you would not earn that 5K because of the mic. The mic will not earn you the 5K. That's the main point, though. The mic is not what earns you the 5K. So remember that. Like buying the mic is just a luxury. Otherwise, Blue Yeti, like the Elgato mic is fine. Like depends on your budget, you know. With that 5K, you'll replace your computer. Yeah, that's why it's like contextual. Getting a new computer is probably more important than buying a 5K mic. So if you manage to earn 5K from your YouTube channel, you probably should use that on something more important to you rather than a 5K mic. Like, see, that's why it's contextual. But if, like, you know, if I'm coaching you and you're like, I am a multi-millionaire, I have all the money in the world. Sure, like, you can buy the mic if you like. I probably still wouldn't recommend it, but, like, the context is very different. You know? Yeah, mics are very important. The Blue Yeti is, like, 99% of where you need to be. And the Blue Yeti is still, like... I mean, there's a few other options these days, but based on your context, like, the Blue Yeti is probably still the most flexible because it comes with its own stand, so you don't need a mic arm, and you can bring it into other rooms, and it's a USB port, you know, you just don't, like, it's a no-brainer, and it's good enough, and it's relatively cheap. Just write what you want to say in a notepad and screen cap it. I mean, that will get you a little bit. Like, actually, there are some travel channels where they don't narrate. They put everything in the subtitles. And they're travel channels. So they go on like, oh, here's me. Like, I can't remember the name of the channel, but I've seen it quite a bit. Here's me riding the bullet train across Japan or whatever. And like, it's their experience going on the bullet train. And they just film stuff and show it. And everything is in the subtitles. No narration at all. All in subtitles. Like the built-in YouTube subtitles, so you can translate it into whatever you want. Does Blue Yeti make clip-on mics? Well, clip-on mics can be finicky. The go-to clip-on mics that most people use is the DJI ones. So like most people use the DJI clip mics if they're getting clip mics. I mean, there's the Rode. Rode, of course. Rode has all the best mics at all the highest prices. Yes, you can get a Rode clip mic. That would be great. But I think last I checked, they're like $200-300, maybe more. Like the DJI ones are like $100. I do need to take my break. So like the DJI ones are like a fourth or fifth of the cost. But like, if you could like snap your fingers and get a mic, Rode is always good, but like that one you have to pay. A wireless Rode clip-on mic is £90. Is it? Which one? Like, what's the context of this clip-on mic? Oh, this kind. Oh yeah, this is not like the higher end Rode mics. This is the ultra compact one, which is probably fine. Yeah, this one is specifically made for content creators. I see. It's the first one that came up. Well, they would be pushing this for content creators, yeah. But like, this is not the proper Rode mic. Like, just for context, I have worked on TV, and they used the proper Rode mics, and they were really nice, very clear audio, very nice. Is it pronounced Rode, or Rode? I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Rode. Is a leaf clipping through the menu bar? No, this is stylistic illustration where they just didn't draw this stem. And also, was it always like that? I can't even remember. It's not clipping through, but like, was there a stem here before? Maybe. I'll have to check my old footage. Maybe there was a stem there. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna take my break. I'll be right back. Good. Well, we're doing more Pharaoh and then maybe some Zeus. Yeah. Be right back. Thank you for waiting. Let's get into another mission. Citizens of ancient Egypt, welcome back to Pharaoh, and we are continuing with the modded version. You can see it's version 3.1 right now in terms of the mods. And, well, let's go ahead and jump into the next mission in our campaign here, where it is going to be Rosja. We're still in the Old Kingdom. I think it is. Old Kingdom is the longest campaign here. Rosja, the Great Pyramids, and Sphinx. We get to build the Sphinx in this one. Let's get into this. The Sphinx, here we come.
Pharaoh Khufu has at last made his plans known, and his boundless aspirations are sure to weigh heavily upon our people. Pharaoh both curses and blesses your family. For though you have been awarded the status of nomarch, you have also been charged with carrying out the most ambitious building project ever to be undertaken in our land. Pharaoh's eternal resting place shall be a massive pyramid complex situated far from any city on the plateau outside Rosja. His sarcophagus shall be made of solid granite, and his funeral barge of precious Lebanese cedar. Beside Pharaoh's pyramid complex, a smaller pyramid shall also be built for his son Prince Khafra, whose tyranny rivals that of his father, though his achievements do not. Khafra also declares that his image be carved into the living rock at Rosja, upon a huge figure called a sphinx, with the body of a lion and the head of a man. To support the massive building effort needed for the completion of this monument, you'll need to establish a large settlement at Rosja. As such, conditions there may not be overly refined, for your goal is only to complete these 3 great projects and to honor Pharaoh. You will be provided with some of the fine white limestone needed for the outer casing of these pyramids, but you will also need to purchase much of what you need with the city's own funds. Pharaoh is entrusting you, one of his royal nomarchs, with these 3 sacred tasks. You must demonstrate unwavering dedication to Pharaoh and fulfill his wishes, whatever the cost.
They always nailed the timing with editing the music for these intros. Okay, so no real... just finish the monuments and make sure your kingdom rating is high enough. All right, let's have a look at this map here. So the main focus is essentially get the exports going so that we can just build up everything we want. Nice big flat plains, lots of hunting, so food should actually be fine. Hunting there, hunting there, hunting there. Okay, okay. Now, what we need to check is just hunting. Okay, so we don't need to provide our people with much, because there's no prosperity requirements, there's no population requirements, so it really is just gonna be about what can we export? Production. Gemstone mines. Ah, I see. So we can mine gemstones. Plainstone quarries. Okay. So gemstones and plainstone, and that's, unless game meat, that's all we can export. So we're here. Buys. Jewelry, 1,500. Gems, 2,500. Okay. This is a water trade route. Interesting. Anyone else? No? Just on? We'll open the trade route. So gems and jewelry. That's it. And it's a water trade route, right? There's nothing up. Oh, Byblos. Oh, Byblos also buys gems and jewelry. Also water trade routes. So the whole idea is getting gems and jewelry from these mines over to here. Okay. Bit far, but it's gonna have to be what we need to do. So, You know what? I'll be a bit responsible here. There's plenty of hunting here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do something very basic here. Actually, I always forget a juggler's booth doesn't need an intersection. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and have that. And I'll have this. And then I just have granary. Then I'm gonna have bazaar. You are just buying game meat. Let's throw down temple to Ptah, shrine to Ra, all the basics. Firehouse, architect's post, physician, hunting lodge, hunting lodge, hunting lodge. Roadblock. Make sure this is covered too. Firehouse. Architect's post. I forgot police station. Okay. Bring in people. And also entertainment. Juggler school. You know what? I'm gonna feed my people. And then I'm going to set up our dock area here. So dock can go there. So it's gonna be there. Gonna set this up here. Firehouse. Architect's post, police station, physician. I forgot water supply. I built it. That was totally planned. So perfect. I very much planned that so carefully. Yes, exactly correct. Now, in terms of this, okay, this is functioning. We can have our dock set up as well. Yeah, this is just trading everything. Now, in terms of getting stuff here, what might be more appropriate is actually just a bunch of storage yards going to grab stuff. So, like if I have 3 storage yards each, and they're set to, probably should have set this first. Getting gems. Getting gems. Getting gems. And then you will be getting jewelry. You'll be getting jewelry. And you'll be getting jewelry. So they can go off-road to grab it. Now in terms of here, I need a bridge. Cross over here. Fire in the city. What did I forget? Or did it just take a bit too long to set up? Yeah, that's not super great, but let's just make sure. Okay. Hunting will resume. 4 hunters goes a long way. We do need to bring in a lot of people so that I can then set up our industries here. The easiest bit of stone to work with is, I think, this section. I don't know, it's a bit weird, but if I go production, gemstone mine. So there are 2x2s. this can technically loop around here. Can this successfully be a loop? Is this too long? I'm unsure if that's too long, but if that's a proper loop, then that could be very good. Okay, we got plenty of people coming in. So I just need to make sure. Let's make sure all of this works appropriately. Like if those walkers loop around okay, then this loop is fine. I don't think I can shorten it anymore because of these sand dunes. It's a bit too long. Can I make this work? Like, is this technically shorter? I feel like this should work, but... No, it's too long. That's annoying. Okay, labor seekers just have a shorter range. Okay, so we just need another house there. And then we can go to production, gemstone mines. This is very expensive to do. Jewelers are relatively cheap though. Stock and distribution. Storage yard. Storage yard. You are accepting gems. You are accepting jewelry. So we can't do much until we max this out, but let's just go into debt. Rescue funds are decent. So we're just gonna ramp up this production. Okay, so we have some decent money left over, plenty of unemployment, more people moving in. I've built too much. Let's make sure food keeps up, I guess. This is always way too much, but it's fine. With no prosperity requirements, we don't have to provide our people with much. We just need to max out our gems and jewelry exports. So we just keep ramping that up. Yeah, okay. With a bit of buffer here, I'm gonna wait for some stuff to come in. Military. Are we dealing with military on this? I probably should prepare for it, right? Recruiter will go there. I mean, no harm throwing it down. So once stuff comes in, these should go to grab it. But we gotta wait for the jewelry to come in. Okay, let's speed it up. Okay, jewelry's coming in. Like, does it? No. So they're coming here. I just want to make sure that this system works. City sentiment is falling. Oh, it's the unemployment. So the jewelry... You know what, let's just temporarily not have people upset, please. Okay. So the jewelry is brought over. And then I just need to make sure that this is sellable. So this was, yeah, 2 jewelry. Because once we start making money, we basically reinvest the money back into the gems and jewelry industry until we max it out. Once we max it out, we should have basically infinite money. But until we max it out, we should just keep putting the money in. Why aren't you
I
buying
don't
anything?
know why we came. This city never trades, and the shore leave is boring.
Are these set to getting doesn't work? Can you not sell stuff out of getting warehouses? Really? That's gonna be very annoying. Pretty sure you can. Well, why didn't that guy buy anything? I mean, when did that guy spawn? Because, like, I've been looking at this for a long time.
I don't
Look.
know why we came. This city never trades, and the shore leave is boring.
They're not buying anything. Did I set them to be exported? That's probably a good point. Did I set them to be exported? That could just be me. It's me. It's me. Okay. There we go. Now they'll export it. Okay. Let's wait for the next boat. My bad. There we go. Okay. Now we get all this money. And we reinvest into a new area of mining. First, we can have one more gem mine there. Good. Then I'll have another set of gem mines here. So I'll have this road do this. And I have to do the usual stuff, but make sure we copy over all the things here. Okay. Gonna ramp up gem production.
We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship. What a
No luxury
bountiful
goods?
journey.
Oh, this trade route only buys gems? Wait, this is from On. Oh, they've maxed out on jewelry, so then it doesn't
What a
show
bountiful
jewelry on
journey.
this anymore. I didn't know that the list here actually changed. What was that? City request goods. That's annoying. I wanted to stockpile it. Where was the... What's the stockpile? There. Stockpile gems. So it's June now. So we maxed out luxury goods sales very quickly. So we really want to unlock trade with Byblos. So this costs 1,250, but then it's quite a lot more. So let's speed things along, because we're not selling anything else this year, I think. Now the 200. Like, I'm not sure how it counts, because Dispatch and reuse. Okay, we can sell a few more gems here. Just to keep us out of debt. New trade route, because I sent the 800 gems. Unit, what do you buy? Where is Unit? Yeah. Oh, they just sell stuff. They buy straw. Okay. That's for later. Look at all these luxury goods. I'm gonna reinvest it all into here. So we're definitely maxing out jewelry. Like in terms of selling jewelry, we can sell 1,005 plus here is another 1,005. So I'm gonna sell this jewelry and use the money to open this trade route so that we can continue selling the rest of this jewelry.
What a bountiful journey!
So we've already maxed jewelry sales from that side. So now we need to max gem sales. So this is 2,500 and another 1,500. So we just need so many more gems. So with the money that comes in, we do gems, 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 gems. Really try and ramp this up. So I don't know if that would already max it. We can dispatch that, no problem.
What a bountiful journey!
Did we max out? We maxed out jewelry there as well. Okay, so we're maxing out jewelry exports. A gift, copper. Oh, military is a thing, huh? Okay, hold on. So what I'll do is I'll have a storage yard here, which can hold copper. I'll have a storage yard here, which will hold weapons. No, this one should be copper. This one should be weapons. And then I do military buildings, weaponsmith, 2 weaponsmiths. Okay, so I now have to... I might have already maxed out our gem exports, I'm not too sure. I don't quite have the math of that in my head. Luxury goods definitely is maxed out. Accept. Good. So we have the copper now, and then we can produce weapons. So we're selling more gems here.
We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship.
That allows me to do military buildings, military academy. Which I'll just put here. Okay. Oh, actually shot on some workers. I'll replace those houses. Okay, it's gonna be a new year. So are we maxing out? So far right now, not maxed out on gems export yet. Oh, almost went into debt, but did not. Give me money. Thank you. Thank you.
What a bountiful journey!
Okay. I mean, it looks like we got a lot of gems. But I need money for the military. I need forts before I get invaded and die to something. Buy the stuff, please. Thank you. So, military forts. Let's do Fort of Infantry. I'll just stick it over here. So we can start training that. This year is the year I set up military. And make sure we are maxing out on gem exports. Military archers. Gods. Our population should be okay. I do have... Oh, they're both displeased. Fine. Shrine to Ptah. Shrine to Ptah. Shrine to Ra. Shrine to Ra. Let's do this statue. Keep pressing that. This statue. This time bird in the middle. Nice. Gardens. So I probably only need to get everything to ordinary cottage level. And it's probably going to be fine. Like, we don't need to do more than this. We don't need to provide pottery to people. I do want to max out our military. Before we have, like, once I max out military, we should be fine. It's August right now. So after this trade ship leaves, I'm just going to double check our exports here. Gems almost maxed out. So we're maxed out on Byblos. Another 300 for On. And I have 300 there. So we should be maxed out on our exports right now. Because I forget you can zoom on this map. Because I don't think there's anything else. So we should be maxed out on exports with what we have here. So with that money, am I gonna need warships? I'll put down another archer fort. Just make sure we have some of that. If I wanted wood, who sells that? Byblos sells wood. Make that a loop. You will accept wood, just a quarter. And in terms of yeah, I could then have warship wharves just set up. Anything else I need or can place? Plain stone quarries, right? We need to do plain stone quarries. I'm gonna move the house over. Like, I could fit like 4 warships just along this coast here, which I may want to do or not, I don't know. Like, I could get at least 1 right here. And if I just do that, and then I set it to import 200.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
Right, and... Where is it? The shipwright? Where's the shipwright? Production. Oh, there it is. Okay. Forgot. Need to do this. Okay. I'll get at least one warship, because why not? And I'm just maxing out military, because once I can stop caring about that, I might need those stones. I can put another archer fort down here, I guess. Another archer fort. Okay. So I will get another infantry fort if we get more copper stuff gifted in. So I'm not going to build the 6th fort because we have 16 soldiers. Okay. Foreign army invades, 10 months. Okay, yep, that's why I wanted to sort out the military first. We have a warship.
Enemies are coming this way!
You don't have to scream that one. Okay, so we've sorted out military, basically. So now we need to get into our monument buildings. Medium pyramid, pyramid complex. Pyramid complex is the one with the need to connect to the water here. So I want this closer to the water. Oh, this looks pretty good. Dispatch. So I think I'll put this pyramid complex here. And then I need the medium pyramid. Which I can do on this side. And we also need the Sphinx. Like here. Okay, that looks... I think that's central. That looks good. Oh, it just puts the whole rock there. Right, I forgot it did that. Okay. So I'm doing all of this. So then what I need to set up is I'm just going to just utilize... I can just utilize this road, right? Work camp. Bunch of work camps, and then I want to set up I need the house here so that I can then go production, plain stone. It's fine. Okay. Battle. We should be fine. We're absolutely fine. I prepared well enough for this. They're dead. Okay, that's gonna be plain stone, and then I have... No, I need new settings of this. I keep forgetting to set the settings first. Except plain stone. Not bricks. Plain stone, plain stone. Plain stone. Okay. So our plain stone supply should be going. Where's... Are there no immigrants moving in? Are no immigrants moving in? Are they really that unhappy or something? Where's the... You are universally loathed because of job shortages. That would be... this is all gonna burn. I didn't realize they hated me that much. Well, I've solved the job shortages. Actually... bit short there. I didn't think they hated me that much. Looks like we are stockpiling gems. Not so much luxury goods. Like, they should start moving in soon enough, but this, yeah, this is definitely gonna burn. No one's moving in. It's fine. We'll make the money back. Bridge. Let's bridge there. Yep, this is all gonna burn. Do house plots... Oh, this is extortion by another city. Or I'll send you armies. Is there a negative to fulfilling this? Because I got surplus gems. Sure. Because I worry another invasion will like interrupt. People are angry with me, but the situation is improving. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Yes, yes. Fire in the city. Compliance acknowledged. City sentiment is going up. People are very upset with you, but... there we go. Some immigrants. Welcome!
I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
You'll be happy to know that just a few months ago, people universally loathed me. Why isn't all this... Cannot burn! Oh, I didn't even know. They can collapse, but these mines can't burn, huh? Anyone want to move in here? Oh, the police station, right. Oh, there they are. Okay, finally. Physician. Storage yard. Accept the plainstone first, and then copy it. Replace. There you go. Now we're short on people. Okay, I needed that police station back. So with this, what I want to do is extend the road out like this. I don't have to be too fancy with these things. Let's just roadblock that. Let's have another bazaar here. You're buying just game meat. That. If I just do this. First I need water supply, police station. Am I forgetting anything? Nope, ordinary cottages. Great. So now, what I need is going to monuments, carpenters guilds. I'll just prep 2 of those, I guess. Stonemasons guilds. Off they go. That's a lot. But like, I went into debt placing down stonemasons guilds. Undo that last one. Can I undo it? I don't know what I undo. Like, sometimes the undo button just doesn't work. Why would a quarry burn down? I don't know. Stone castles can burn down. Quarries could have wooden supports. You never know. Depends on the quarry. No pa, you again. Pharaoh never had that, unfortunately. What did I just spend all my money on? Oh, building this housing block? I guess so. We're just going through a first feeding here. Okay. The main objective is the monument, so Egyptian city under attack. In pursuit of a long-standing feud, Dashur, an Egyptian city, is under attack and needs your help. Dispatch troops within 12 months. Small force. Okay. So I should... How does this work again? I don't want to do this wrong. Can I just... How does... The scorpions have been sent. The falcons have been sent. Okay. So small force, I'm sending 3 archer forts, which may be enough. I guess. I don't know. Because the whole objective here is just do this do the 3 monuments. That's it. Nothing else matters, really. Ah, look how fast we can build this stuff. When nothing else matters, and you just put everything into building giant monuments to stand the test of time. What does this actually need? Masons. So the stonemasons guilds just go. They prepare to lay the stones here. I don't know if we can outproduce the stone yet, but I probably should start importing a bit more wood, because 400. Just to maintain that. Very nice. Ah, look how satisfying it is when you just have so many workers. Oh, limestone. You're right, there'll be some gifts of limestone, but we have to import the rest. So this can accept 3/4 limestone. And then I need another one here, set to just accepting limestone. And then I'll prep more storage yards to hold limestone. And then I can begin importing... Wait. Who sells limestone? On sells 40 a year. Eonet sells 40 a year. Let's open this trade route. So we can import 80 limestone a year. That's quite a lot. I guess I can begin importing now. So, importing as needed. So we need 305 limestone. So actually within 4 years we can import the limestone we need. I have not forgotten Dashur. I've sent troops. So importing that much limestone might send us into debt. How much does the complex need? Wait, 672 blocks? Huh. Why is the import as needed? Is it just to the number of storage yards we have? Look at it all go. I don't remember playing this mission quite so efficiently last time. Like in the original game. Yeah, because they can't get to the next layer until this outer layer is done. The water leveling. Why didn't I play like this in the original game? What was the invasions with the RTS military really slowed me down, huh? I've got plenty of gems, so I do have a surplus of gems. I have sent troops. So in terms of trading, we should still be turning a profit. This is buyers pay 46. Gems and jewelry are 120 and 310. We should still be turning a solid profit. Yeah, I was thinking of taxation. It's just... Oh. Heroes return! Your victorious soldiers are home from the war. Great. Egyptian city saved! Let me get rid of these slums here. Can't quite reach that. I was thinking of taxation. I just need a palace first. That's where the tax collectors go. So I need to go to services, not family mansion. Kingdom Sound Climbs. Town Palace. Hildebrand, thank you so much. I'm gonna do that. I didn't realize I was in debt. My bad. But that does mean we can just go ahead and start taxing people. New trade route available! Dashur. So what is it? Dashur. There. Buys granite, gems, bricks, land trade route, super cheap. Another 1,500 gems. They also sell limestone. That's a lot of limestone we can import. So I'm going to pause limestone import for a little bit to recover. And we already have like 50 in stock or something. Oh, look at the Sphinx. It's coming right along. $123 is the import cost. Now, I was looking at the when you import to maintain. It's like there, the 300 and like however much. Like it's trying to maintain that number. So if we can export another 1,500 gems a year, I might need more gem mines. Forgot they were that expensive. Just getting the basics. That should be short enough. Even though there's an intersection, it should still be fine. Just increasing our gem production because we can suddenly sell another 1,500 a year. There's the land.
Our long and dangerous trek here was for nothing. The city won't trade.
Did we max out already? We maxed out already. I do feel like we could have maybe a bit more luxury goods production. Just a bit more. Because we're not really stockpiling it either. Ah, they're filling up. Cracks there. The Sphinx is almost done. Fantastic. What are we waiting for here? Blocks of plain stone. Oh, here they come. In terms of plain stone, we are outproducing the consumption. It's just a bit far. Ambassador Blaster Master. Thank you so much. Oh, I thought I could fit one more here. Oh, I see. I gotta move this. That. There. That intersection doesn't actually need to exist. But I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so I've got 4 more gemstone mines, 1 more luxury jewelry production there. Do we have enough stonemasons to cover the whole pyramid? Probably not. The first layer is pretty wide. Yeah, that's pretty big, huh? Sphinx finished. Look at it. It's just done. Sphinx. The Sphinx is complete. Just the face right there. Have most of the bugs been fixed for this version now that it's been out for a while? Yeah, the fan bug fixing mod thing. It's, as far as I know, it's hundreds of fixes. You can check the patch notes, but it's just impossible to read that much. It's just so many fixes. Now that money is coming back in, what we want to do is resume importing of limestone. And then I do need to prepare for favor as well. So let's put a family mansion down. Pay myself like 20, I guess. Start building that up. I've spammed so many of these things. There's like no more room. Like, can I... If I reform this a little bit. Get 2 houses in first. Have them move in. And I just don't want to mess up any stability here. Because I can fit more stonemasons here. Okay, we're on the way. Okay. Then I can open this up and still be pretty safe. And then I can put more stonemasons. And I can actually put some work camps like near here, right? So they can get the plain stone faster. Like, it looks like we're starting to get through it now. Actually short on a couple workers. Our food supply still seems perfectly fine. I can just set up another area here. Oh, went into debt. Buying too much limestone? I do have almost 100 limestone. I'm really maxing out on that limestone, huh? Let's wait for the next year. Because my favor is actually dropping because I keep going into debt towards the end of the year, which is really bad. Can I... No, I don't have enough to give to the city. I gotta stop going into debt. I know my favor goes down by 1 year, 1 point every year, but we're now below 20, which is really bad. Wages have increased. Wages. I've arrested that by placing the mansion. Wait, the personal mansion stops the decay? How are the bugs in the game? Yeah, in the base game, if you just get it off of Steam, there's still a lot of problems. But this is with a community patch. So there's still no RTS military. If you're looking for that, you're not going to get RTS military. But besides that, hundreds of bugs have been fixed. What am I doing? Position. Tax collector. Firehouse. I forgot I need to clear one corner for not a juggler's. I do need a juggler school. A booth. Architect's post. Police station. Am I forgetting anything? Water. Temple. You know what? You get a temple to Ra. Just garden it out of simplicity. Plaza it. Do people hate me? Oh, they do hate me because of high taxes. There we go. Yes, the gods. This might all burn. I keep not noticing when people hate me. Yep, it's burning already. Shrines. I can do a temple complex to Ptah. I forget what that does. Jewelry. Pharaoh requests goods. Okay, this one's fine. Dispatch. That'll fix my favor. Just gonna drop taxes to 0%. How we still collect taxes at 0%? It's a bit weird. You remember when you played this as a kid, you always had a lavish festival going? Yeah, I never do festivals because they're just kind of temporary. No, my jugglers. My tax collectors. I need people to move in. I just gotta wait until they're no longer angry. Kingdom standing above 20. That's important. How are these monuments going? I hate it when there's like just one tile left of the layer, so they can't even move on to the next layer. Once I finish this, watch the swarm of people come out. Off they go! Hey, we can now prepare the next layer. Yeah, festivals are for getting god blessings, but those are like not consistent. Also, in the original game, was it the original Pharaoh where you could not get a blessing unless a god was increased in happiness? So you couldn't get a blessing unless you actually made a god unhappy and then happy again. Was that Pharaoh? If I want to speed up delivery of plainstone along the back part of the Sphinx only, stick some road, it'll speed up a good amount. Really? Like a road from where to where? Tempests. Yeah, that's all burning. It's fine. I needed my booth. I needed physician, tax collector, house, garden.
Firefighting is hard work, and I'd love to cool off with a good show. There's not enough of that here.
Okay, then I needed to... What was that? The juggler's school and the granary. So let's copy the granary. the juggler school, and the hunting. Along the back part of the Sphinx, so that the small wall where the Sphinx monuments end? You mean like a road here? You mean? To connect up to here? Is that what you mean? Oh, you're now going to collect the food from over there. I guess first time is fine. It doesn't need connecting. Just enough to make them see it's the fastest route. Oh, so I don't have to connect this, because that's messing up some things. Because, yeah, right now they're going around this way. So, like, by building a road here, it's recalculating the distance for the stone carriers. I see. Sure. In terms of this, can I do lavish? Yeah, let's get our favor back up. Okay. Yeah, well, we are getting through our plain stone. Plenty of gems. Still not that much luxury goods. Like, I figured we'd be... Fire? Oh. I didn't even realize. There. Okay. Just bringing in a few more people here. Then when it comes to the burial provisions, I can put the gems, I can put the jewelry. Then it's 600 beer, 1,800 wood. Huh. Let's not accept any limestone here. We need the wood to be maxed. 1,800 wood. That's a lot of wood. In terms of... yeah, we're gonna need to import a few other things. If I set this to not accepting limestone, instead we need to accept some beer. And then what else? 12 granite, 600 beer, granite. When it comes to importing things, 12 granite. Oh, we actually got to about 4,000 population. It's much easier to get to 4,000 population when there's so much open space, huh? That's a lot of traders wanting to get in here. Granite, does it come from the land trade route or... no, the water route? Money has come in okay, so I guess I can import the beer as well. 600 I needed. Okay, there's some granite. 12 granite, which means I can actually just stop importing that. Don't trade. And then dispatch. Just accepting. Oh, we got the beer? Great. Then we do not trade beer. And then we dispatch the beer. Accept none. Go back to accepting limestone. Going back to importing limestone. Okay, because we are actually running low on limestone. Our luxury goods are actually running out? I didn't think it would be. Let's put down one more luxury goods maker. I thought we were producing a oh no, I gave a number to the barrel provisions, right? Besides that, we can import plain stone. From which trade route? Land route. Okay, so we can just dump some extra plain stone into here. Just produce more? I mean, we could, but like, we can do something like this. We'll produce more like this. All right, Ptah. Forgot about that. The temple complex. Gonna wait on that. What did we just import so much of? Is it all limestone? How do we get through that so much? Like, I know we can import a ton of limestone, but... Where is it? Because the Ptah Temple Complex does, yeah, we do need a bit more luxury goods. Like, it's not like I need workers. I've got workers. I can just increase population by adding another row of houses here. Like... That's good to go. If I need to boost workers. How do we lose so much money? What we're not importing anything, right? Oh, some wood maybe? Yeah, I'll probably just... bit wary about going into so much debt. Are you buying stuff? What are you buying? Okay, this should actually work. So the improves the ability to build monuments. Altar of Amon, while Oracle of Thoth, God of Wisdom can facilitate. So I want the Altar of Amon. So I don't know exactly what that means in terms of building things faster. Gibbous, welcome back. Plainstone quarries and gemstone mines produce faster? Oh, okay, that's actually really helpful because we really need more plainstone. I mean, I can see it starting to go up here. Here comes the new army of stonemasons. It's like with the two pyramids going at the same time, it should actually be maximizing the speed at which we're building them, because if there's just like one tile left to do on this one, then this one typically can keep going. I mean, looks like the plainstone's going back up, but we are just starting a new layer here. So I think we can go a bit faster now. What is happening? Something is happening. We ran out of food? Wait, that doesn't make sense. These are all filled with food. That's why, something's wrong. The hunting lodges are maxed on food, but they're not putting it in the granary. What?
I've been kicked out of my home and through no fault of my own.
A delivery man is on his way back. What? This is a bug.
I'm not taking these supplies any further until someone's available to unload them.
They're trapped here. That is bizarre. Because that's not how it worked in the original game. That's why. I was like, there's no way we ran out of food. But also, where's all our money going? We're not importing anything. Besides wood. A price cut of plain stone. Okay. Well, we got enough things ready for export. So let's get our workers back online. Like, I know we can produce enough food here. It's just gonna take some time to get it all back in. Hunt, 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 hunt. Now I gotta make sure these bottom ones are also, like, see? I think I'll just rebuild these. Because you see the same thing's happening down here. These cart pushers were stuck up there or something. Okay, there we go, there we go. People moving back in. Did they put like floodplain on this map just to annoy you with Nilometer predictions. Where does all our money go? Like, we get a bunch of surplus money, and then it just suddenly disappears. You ask myself that every time taxes are due. Exports. I mean, it's wages. All right, taxes are at 0%. Can go up to 5% there. It's just 1,000 on tribute, and then 4,400 there. But even just with exports, income is about 9,500 and total expenses was 6,400. Net in out this year, last year. Like, see why was Well, food supply's been replenished, so that's nice to see. So I gotta start re-importing limestone here. I was promised limestone... Fair request goods. I was promised limestone gifts. Where's my limestone gifts? Game meat, yeah, dispatch. That should bring our favor up. Kingdom rating. Price increase of limestone? A gift of limestone. There it is. I was like, where's my gift of limestone? So the gifts start coming in when the price happens. So actually buying the limestone early is beneficial if you can, because the price goes up. So the more limestone you buy before the price goes up, the better. Like, I don't know if I can maintain importing this much limestone. Like, I should be able to. Let's go this year without touching anything, just importing limestone. Like, we should be able to sustain that. Import costs this year, last year. Plus 6 wages to 9% tax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's some math there. August. So imports this year is 5,000. Exports are 9,500. So yeah, if we're not building anything, we should just turn a profit. I'm pretty sure everyone's taxed. 92%. Who's not taxed? No. Overlays. Oh, it's just the feeder houses, right? It's like we're still like dropping to 2,000 something right now. This pyramid's almost done. Well, it still needs 108 blocks of limestone. In terms of keeping our favor up, there we go, to 60. So it looks like I've really maxed out on importing limestone here. Let's put down another storage yard, just to fit a bit more. Might as well. How much limestone do we have? 176. So it's kind of just waiting for it to all be delivered. Plainstone. Seems like our plainstone supply is keeping up. Here comes a wave, but wow, we deplete it pretty fast, huh, when we start those new layers. So it kind of looks like we're keeping up. But every time we start a new layer, the next layer is smaller than the last one. Decreased trading. Planks of wood. Okay. I do need to start stockpiling the planks of wood. If I maybe just very slowly increase how much wood we're maintaining. Because we need to get up to 1,800. So every year I'll just increase the wood we're maintaining by 200. And we'll eventually get there. No more plainstone is needed for this pyramid. Okay, just limestone. I think these roads are kind of slowing down because they're following the road like that way. But it's fine. Let's build that. Why not? Why do we have so much unemployment? Price increase of wood. It's annoying. So wood up another 200. Here comes a wave of plain stone. It's like while they're delivering the stone, we do produce a whole bunch. Is this finally finishing? Still needs 32 blocks of limestone? Really? Is it another layer on top? I guess it's one more. Another round of stonemasons. We can... Are we actually covering the whole layer now? I think so. That looks like it's all covered. Is it one more layer on this pyramid here? I think so. Yes, another 16 blocks of limestone. Okay, this smaller pyramid is almost done. Yes, everything's delivered. This can now be finished. So the carpenter has to do a round there. Now this can be smoothed, great. So yeah, then we stock up on a lot of plain stone between the layers. Since we haven't been delivering plain stone to this pyramid, it's going okay. It is another year. I'm gonna increase this to like 12. I don't want to overdo it on suddenly importing a whole bunch of wood because then we'll suddenly bankrupt ourselves. You know, I do remember when I first played Pharaoh back in 1999, I did get probably to this mission because I remember trying to build this giant pyramid. But I remember it taking up the entire screen like this. Right? Like, this was there was no zoom in and zoom out. So like you would look at the pyramid like this. Like you couldn't see the whole thing on your screen. Anyone else? Right? Like these pyramids filled up the entire screen like this. Yeah, 640 by 480. That was the resolution. Decreased trading of limestone. It's a good thing I got so much of it already. How much do we need? 316. How much do I have? 192. Did military invasions actually just stop? I bribed them off that one time. I mean, they invaded us once. I bribed them once and they never came back. Were they that happy about that bribe? Dispatch that. How much do I have in personal savings? I'm just building it up. Price increase of limestone again. So I probably do have the wood. So I'm just gonna dispatch the wood and then reduce how much wood we're maintaining. Let's still maintain like 400. So all the burial provisions have been given. And this pyramid here is about to be done. There we go. Pyramid finished. And all the burial provisions have been delivered. So now while we wait for this to finish, we just do decorations. First we clear. Yep, dispatch that. We clear any spare road there. And then we do a gift. But I don't have space for it. There. That's for gifts. Gardens. Plazas. And this road goes like this. This road goes like this. Gardens. Plazas. It's just decoration time. Because I want to. I so very rarely do 3x3 gardens in this, huh? Sure. I'm not even sure if some of those were extortionates or anything. An invasion! Oh, wow, okay. In 2 months. Oh, we're running out of employment. That's fine. Go to battle. We're ready. I think they're dead. They want to see the gardens for themselves. Oh, here. Housing. I already planned for that. Ah, look at our temple garden complex. Nice, huh? Start decorating our city. Game meat, dispatch. This is a nice shot, right here. This is good, huh? Limestone deliveries will be slowed down by the road network. Yeah, it's almost done. Like, we can actually go up to 15x speed. I don't think we need to do anything else. What's the fastest speed in original Pharaoh? Because we're doing 15x speed here. What happened? Sorry, the game looked like it minimized to me. Like, it used to take so long to do any of this. Big, tall guys. Yeah, what's 100% in a new era terms? Let's give the Sphinx a pet. The Sphinx has a... Our pet has a pet. If you know, you know. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Let's save the game here, just in case. Rostja. Victory. At some point they had pets? Did they? Did they go down to pets? This is almost done. 32 blocks of limestone. I think we have enough. Why do we still have enough? Like, why do we still have this much? The importing to maintain is not updating. Wait, no, it's importing to maintain. I set it to the wrong one. It was supposed to be importing as needed. So when you set it to importing as needed, importing to maintain sticks at that number. So I set it to the wrong one. It's okay, we got 27,000 in the bank. Like, how's my personal savings? 3,000, huh? Almost there. Ah, they're cleaning it. They're smoothing the outside. These ostriches are just sitting there in awe. It's like, wow, look at this giant rock that's come up. Labor shortages? It's okay. We are prepared. $5,000 people. Nice. Like, we don't need plain stone anymore. A gift of limestone. Wow. Amazing. We don't need plain stone anymore. Requesting pottery at this point? Not doing that. No. Can I have some pottery? My entire city does not have pottery. We're building giant pyramids. We don't have time for pots, okay? Hey, I'm gonna send you to do this massively insane task of building a giant pyramid, a large pyramid, and you're gonna carve out a sphinx out of rock 20 years later. Hey, could I have some pots? Come on. This is where I want the save to be. This looks nice. Aging population. We can clear these off as well. I'm not sending you the pots. I'm not. I refuse. We actually don't need work camps at all anymore. Like, we're already sending maximum number of stonemasons per layer. My rating has fallen. I think the stonemasons from this side is actually slowing it down, so let's remove these stonemasons. Have them focus all on coming from here. Like, this took so long in the original game. Like, 3-4 hours minimum. Gems. Dispatch. It should be complete any minute now. How's our personal savings? 5,000, nice. Final layer, final layer. Let's slow it down. Here they come. Final layer, finishing the pyramid. This is a nice complex, huh? And it's done.
All in Egypt bow to your accomplishments. You have built Khufu's massive pyramid and supplied it with the richest of burial provisions, and done great honor to Khafra, constructing his final resting place and his formidable sphinx.
Okay, we gotta look at it, right? I'm gonna press keep governing here. We gotta look at it. Ah, victory. Let's enjoy the results. Ah, this is nice. There we go. And that's victory on Rosja. Ah. Looks good, huh? Anyway, that's the end of this mission. We've got so much more to play. But, of course, if you'd like to support Let's Plays and playthroughs like this, Let's Plays are very discouraged on YouTube these days. But if you'd like to support content like this, you can become a YouTube member, specifically on these videos, because you also get next week's Impression City Building video early and ad-free. I don't put ads on them until they go public. So for the members, it's ad-free. So thank you so much for your support and encouragement for that. Otherwise, there's so much more on the channel to see. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. And that's the end of that YouTube video. Was this on hardest difficulty? Yes. Also with the mod, there's an extra hard difficulty. So it's harder, like, it's on the harder setting in the mod compared to the original. Let's get that recording locked in. Okay, nice. I'm gonna be doing more, but maybe switching over to Zeus. Just making sure nothing is... So this does record, like if I just return to main menu, it should just... It does record that as a victory, right? Yeah, Rosja's done. So Baharia Oasis is next. But 2 missions of Pharaoh today is good. I will want to do some Zeus. Like at least 1 mission of Zeus. How do I feel about the simplified combat? It's okay. Like it sort of feels like a bit of a afterthought. It's like, I just kind of ignore it mostly. Like once you throw down some troops, you don't have to do anything ever again. And like, so it's not like RTS military, and it makes the game much easier. However, having said that, military in the original Pharaoh is super broken. So it's not something I really enjoyed dealing with. Having to micro ships for like half an hour to an hour for each invasion, just to micro the ships because it is actually straight up impossible to win in a one-on-one fight. Like with land invasions, you could build towers and walls, but towers in original Pharaoh also felt useless. 2-hour micro on slow, right? Like it wasn't fun. Like if you play the original Pharaoh, you have to play on normal difficulty if you want any kind of normal experience. Military in the Impressions games peaked in Caesar 3. It felt the clearest. It felt the most solid there. Like when it's fair fights, it's actually okay. You know, military and fair. But also there's the whole problem of the invasion points where you build up defenses, you prepare everything, and then an invasion happens and they invade from a location which you didn't even think was an invasion point, and you lose because of that. You have to save scum. Because if you lose, if you restart the mission, you know that invasion is coming from there. So like once you lose to an invasion from a surprise location, you are forced to save scum. There's no way around it because you now have that knowledge. So like not just not knowing where the invasion was coming from, but not knowing that there was an invasion point at all was, you know, not a great experience. So like RTS military is nice, but there were a lot of problems. And it's very easy to forget those when you haven't played OG Pharaoh for a while. And then you play OG Pharaoh and then like the military is just weird. And then the walker bugs and also that kind of stuff. There is a whole time I caused an entire memory leak and crashed the game. It's because I couldn't beat these ships that invaded me. I had maximum military, okay? Maxed military. The ships invaded, and I just could not win. I could not beat them. So what I tried to do is I lured the ships onto the floodplains and let them crash. Like the floodplains then receded, and they all got stuck and crashed. And then they glitched out, and then suddenly walkers were spawning everywhere, and it was just a big mess, and then the game started lagging and crashed. Dave Collins, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for gifting out subs. Like, that part, like, the whole animation stuff, that's not on YouTube. But I can give a shout out to Dave Collins when we start up another video. Like, when we're not recording for YouTube, we can be a bit sillier. Because it's not that, you know, it doesn't match YouTube, it's just out of context, it's kind of weird. So I do need to take a quick break before I go into Zeus, but so people know what we're getting into, I should exit this game. And then I should get into Zeus first. Okay, let that reset there. Zeus. Let me launch the game. Sometimes it breaks my layouts and stuff. Okay. Can I game capture Zeus? I can't remember. Yes. Okay. Can you hear the music? Apparently it works now. You can hear the music. Okay. I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna get into Zeus. Okay? Let me... Be right back. Be right back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, just making sure everything's correct here. Good, good. Okay, so to pick up where we were, I have to load back into us almost winning, right? There's no mission select. So I gotta load to Poseidon 3 victory. So this is us winning mission 3. And we're going into mission 4. So what was the objective of this one? Snare animals for the menagerie. What was that again? I might have done it already, yeah. Okay, so this should just be victory any moment.
Thanks to Artemis and Atalanta,
okay,
our extra-large animal problem is solved. I am happy to say that we did our part in controlling these creatures too.
We'll be going straight
Using
into
Oracle,
the mission once I press proceed here.
Our scientists devised the most amazing weapon called Atlantean Fire. The half-men, half-horse monsters have done the unthinkable. They have attacked and completely destroyed Euemus. I credit the gods with your uncle Euemon's successful escape, but we must prepare ourselves against further attack. The gods have already done so much for us. I think that we can handle this particular monster problem ourselves. Take care to fortify Atlantis, lest these murderous brutes set their sights on you.
Citizens of ancient Greece, welcome back to Zeus, Master of Olympus, and the Poseidon expansion. The birth of Atlantis is continuing, and there's war and ethics, and although it does say there's defense against monsters here, we have to rule Senia, rule Mount Gaim, and rule Mount Phaesus to the city. We are picking up where we last left off, which is here. We were just about getting some elite housing. So they need armor, which since this is a military mission, we probably need to... Oh, it's asking for fortifications and stuff as well. So in terms of defense, like, I don't know how to fortify this because I've built pretty close to the edges here. Like, are we expecting invasions? I can just bribe them, yes. But like, Senia is pronounced Senia. So in terms of armor, do we have any... That's us. We can import armor from Ampher. So there's Mount Phaesus. They sell marble and black mold. There's Mount Gaim. And we can't even see the third location we're supposed to rule. So we are meant to go conquer these cities. But the leader is Borth. The leader is Sponge. What are these names? Are these like historical names? Borth and Sponge? Am I already making armor? Yes, I am already making armor. So, wait, what have I set up here? Armory, foundry. These are mostly foundries. Armory. This is foundry. So we could definitely house our employed workforce to 0% needed. Okay. Tax rate very high. Wage rate very high. So our taxes can definitely go up to outrageous here. And we can just produce more armor, I think. Military workshop, armory. Let's boost this up. We could probably do, yeah, with employees. Like, we are overproducing a lot of stuff here. Like, I don't think we need to be producing this much stuff. So I'm bringing armor. I am already getting armor over here. Just needed to increase... Oh, there we go. Senya discovered. So that is here. Okay. Leader Plowl. So Plowl, Borth, and Sponge are our enemies. Okay. So be it. I'm going to make some room here for more elite housing. Let's move this maintenance office over to here so that I can clear this. And we definitely have way too many trees here, so I'm just going to clear off trees. There we go. And then we on... what are you serving here? Food, fleece, olive oil... Oh, they removed our ability to hunt the boars. So this is serving no purpose anymore. Okay.
I want to be loved by you. I'll make your city as attractive as I am.
Okay, well. Distribution, Agora, arms vendor. Let's get that going. And then I can also increase the number of elite housing here. For another 5. We got another pyramid we can build. Heroic figure, large Artemis statue. Or we could just do more fish ponds. Fish ponds it is. Elite housing loves fish ponds. So we should be... Yeah, there we go. We're distributing weapons. They want wine. I'm pretty sure we have wine. We just need to bring it over. Storehouse. Here. Set you to getting wine. Because we are importing wine. So let's start getting wine over. And then on the Agora... Wine vendor. Now, I do see there's chariot factories. How does this function? Move this maintenance office over. Clear that. Military workshop. Chariot factory. I'm just going to place it so that I can see what it is. So chariot factory needs wood and horses. I see. Okay. Oh, so I probably need to increase the amount of raw materials here for our... What am I getting? What are these? Refineries. And we do need more workers, so I kind of need another housing area. But like, we're kind of out of space. Erasmo, thank you so much. Also, thanks to Dave Collins for gifting out subs. Very much appreciated. Like, there's some room over here. Like, I can probably fit, if I clear this, we likely don't need these trees either. And I can get rid of one of those workshops. And then if I clear some trees here, there's actually a bit of space. So if I... squeeze in another housing area. Wait, get the Agora down first. Distribution, Agora, common Agora, and the shortest route to all the resources are that side. Mount Phasis launches invasion. They'll be here in 2 months. Okay. if I clear that, extend the road through here, roadblock that, fit a common agora along this road, have the maintenance office here, the fountain here, the infirmary here, the watch post here, and then we have the... and the military, I'm gonna set it to automatic. So I assume military should self-activate. Get housing coming in. Distribution, agora. Food vendor. Fleece vendor. And oil vendor.
Okay.
Do we need anything else? Tax collector. Okay, so I could easily bribe them. A centaur war party from Mount Phasis. I could easily bribe them. But I'm gonna try fight to defend the city just to see what we're dealing with here. Where are they? Here. Look at them. A centaur. Where's our military?
I want to be loved by you. I'll make your city as attractive as I am.
So I've set it to automatic. We definitely have soldiers because we have elite houses with armor. Another centaur. Typically the military would be deployed by now, right? You always had to do it manually? I've not had to do it manually. Like through the entire original campaign, I never did it manually. Fine, let's deploy them. You just use the palace. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. Where's our... Which ones are which, you know, like... Fire in the city. Oh, is that not covered? That is not covered. I didn't even realize this road was actually blocked off. Katie's under attack. 5 months. Postpone, because I'm currently under... I always get so confused about military in... Like, they're not even coming for us. Like, what buttons do I press? Invasion forces defeated. It's time to celebrate. They can't even get to us. That's why the military was not auto-deploying. Oh, everyone... Sure. This is why I just bribe invasions in Zeus, because mostly they don't make sense. Clearly on this map, you would be building your city on this side. But then that invasion comes from there. What do you guys need? Scientists, right? Bibliotech. Do you need... You do need observatory, right? Okay, so I need to defend this. So I got a dispatch now. I can send everything, I guess. Dispatch. Sure. I'm just increasing my workforce here because we're currently short 116 workers, which should be solved by doing this. Let's just get some parks down. These
Though your
soldiers just
granaries may not be full
despawning.
now, you'll soon have enough food.
I do see our food supply is running a little low, so I think I do need to increase our wheat farms. Those are growers' lodges, so I can definitely move those growers' lodges. It's not distribution, it's here. It's growers' lodges. Move those two over. Clear these two so that I can fit more wheat farms. Get out of the way. Okay, increase food supply. I mean, we are going through kind of a first feeding here. Hussein, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So armor is slowly going out here. Okay, the forces I sent defended. Perfect. So we're getting a lot of elite housing, which seems pretty good. Residents here won't improve their home unless they receive chariots. So chariots was wood and horses. Can I do
Choose
those?
me, and you'll never have to fear fire.
Carding shed, sheep, corral? Yes, corral is horses. So what I need to do is find the way over here. If I extend the road out here, but I roadblock that, I clear... Not corrals? Wait, what are corrals? What is this? Ranchers need cattle to wrangle. Oh, corrals are for cows. So we can't do horses yet. No, I can't. Horse ranch. There we go. Forgot this was a thing. So horses did take a long time to build. Do they need to be... Oh, they don't need to be on fertile land. Okay. So I can just... Oh, but they needed wheat, didn't they? Victorious warriors return. Great. Anusa's under attack. Dispatch now. Dispatch. So, horses do need wheat, right? So if I place one of these here, have the road go up to there, make sure we are maintaining. So this needs, yeah, it needs wheat. So if I were to just put some wheat farms here. Does it need anything else? No? Okay. Because one horse, like, the military stuff does not run out. So once a house has armor, it doesn't lose the armor until Population milestone, 3,000 people. Great. How's our employment? Still that low, huh? With all these houses? Oh, desirability. Fish, no, not fish pond. Topiary? How about... What is this? Is that new? I don't remember that. Sundial, you like that one? How about a shell garden? Gazebo? Maybe you like that one. How about a dolphin sculpture? Sure.
Though your granaries may not be full now, you'll soon have enough food.
Couple obelisks, how about that? I just fill this with parks. Okay, just getting some extra people in there. Now we have some unemployment. Great. Yeah, the commemorative monument, I could put that in the middle. That'll help, right? It's like if I make room for it here, that would be good. And then, okay, we succeeded there. Commemorative monument, a victory monument, bam. Okay, that's pretty effective. Yeah, that works. But we are just short on food. So in terms of that, I need to remove these trees so that I can fit, what is this? A grower's lodge? Let's move that grower's lodge. To just over there. So I can clear this, clear that, and have more wheat farms. Like going through a first feeding, bit tough, but once they're fed, we should be good, but we just need a lot more food here. The horses, we are training horses. Okay, so from the horses, we need to have the chariot factory. Victorious warriors return. So I have a chariot factory, but that needs wood. Are you just... Oh, is this how... employees needed?
By my skillful hand, the prey fell, and now succulent meat will feed your citizens.
Oh.
This city isn't the best, but it's all right overall.
So is that putting meat into my granary? Is that what's happening? Oh, can we produce wood? Industry, raw materials. Oh, we can just build timber mills. Great. Let's get a couple of those down. So now we can produce chariots. Yeah, one horse ranch is fine, I think.
Choose me, and you'll never have to fear fire.
Okay, we're gonna chop these trees and put the trees into chariots.
Though your granaries may not be full now, you'll soon have enough food.
So, just every 2 minutes she's gonna say that and put 8 meat in my granary, huh? It's just gonna be constant. Besides that, armor has been going out. What was that message? Mount Phasis launches invasion. Like, I'll probably just bribe. Selling orichalc. I've got a stock of marble. In terms of mythology, Aphrodite's Haven, Forge of Hephaestus. I don't know if it's worth building any of these, like right now. How's our employment? Okay, 1% unemployment is good. This is nice. We're just stabilizing our food supply here. Which it should be. We've pretty much done a first feeding here. There's some desirability issues here. Yes. So in terms of military... Okay, see, it's set to automatic, and this time they're deploying, which means we're probably gonna be invaded from somewhere. How about... Can we give the plebs a fish pond? Oh, it won't fit. How about a hedge maze? It helps a bit. So they're all deploying to where? So I could bribe them, but I'm pretty sure I can succeed fighting this. Let's fight to defend the city. They're here again. So they actually can't reach us from here. They can't cross the water. So that's a dead end. And I don't think they can go over the top here, because there's some stones there. So what even is this mission design? Who at this point has built a city on this edge of the circle? Oh, water's not reaching out here. I see. Fountain. People build for the marble? Thing is, on the previous missions, you couldn't get the marble because there was just a Minotaur here. Invasion forces defeated. So now it says we need 600 workers. It's because they're all standing here. So I'm going to send all the soldiers home, please. And I'm going to turn off auto defend, and I'm just gonna bribe the invasions because they can't even touch us. Sure. So now we just need to make sure we're strong enough. Are we producing chariots? So horses are in. Was wood produced? Oh no, the wood stopped because all of our people went to chop things. Armor is pretty well distributed here. Could do with a few more. Yeah, everything's just stopped. Wait, these need bronze, not orichalc. What am I... I'm getting confused with all the different... Like, there is... Wait, that's copper ore-bearing rock. What do they need? They need bronze. Foundry, bronze, armor. Okay, so this is... Those are the foundries. These are the armory. So I put down refineries, which is wrong. These... I should have put down 3 foundries. Not 3 refineries. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay. Everyone's got back home. We're back to chopping trees. Great. I just want to make sure that we can actually produce a chariot here. We are producing a chariot. Okay. Where do chariots go? They need to be stored somewhere. Right? Everyone loves me. So I go to storehouse. And I'd want to... I guess it's fine if we store it here. And then we are storing... No. They don't get stored here. Armor does. Where do chariots go? Do they just go straight?
I want to be loved by you. I'll make your city as attractive as I am.
They just sit in here? How can you tell how many chariots are sitting there? I've never produced a chariot in this game. Okay, they've got horses, they've got wood. So I think one woodcutter is actually fine. Unless I build another chariot workshop, which makes a lot more sense. A chariot factory, rather. Oh, those are the chariots there. They're actually sitting there. Does it say how many chariots are sitting here? No, you just have to look at it. Okay, so let's go to distribution. Agora. Chariot vendor. That's a weird thing. This is some rich people thing that I don't understand. Do you have a chariot vendor in the Agora? Like, that doesn't sound right to me. Oh, these farms are actually slowly sending wheat over that way. I guess that's fine. Like, we are still exporting orichalc. Gift of marble. Well, don't know if I need it, but I can accept it, I guess. Marble. Not black marble, normal marble. Okay, now we're mining over here.
Well, this is the finest copper ore I've ever seen. Hephaestus would be pleased to work with it.
Okay, I see the chariots are being brought. Accept that. This is the chariot vendor.
There's nothing more beautiful than a well-made chariot. With the right horse, it can go from 0 to 40 in 3 minutes.
That still sounds wrong. It doesn't take 3 minutes for a horse to get to max speed. There's something wrong with your horse. Okay, we got max level housing. So at this point with max level housing, you just want to... So I want to move this museum to a better spot. The technology? No. You can only have one museum? Okay. Gotta reset it. Gift of bronze. This filled up with marble from our imports. Accept bronze as well, I guess. The museum, it's going here. And then I can increase the amount of elite housing. Unfortunately, they can't all have fish ponds, but I could have a... This is huge. Another victory monument here. And some of you can have fish ponds, but then you have to have spring and then parks. Okay, that's another 4 elite housing. I could be squeezing more. You know, I could move this observatory to that corner. That would actually be a... But then again, that corner might not be properly connected. That can be a problem sometimes. So this should be good. We've got 10, 14 elite housing. And they're starting to get chariots. I'm starting to feel powerful here. So when it comes to conquering these cities, they don't look particularly powerful. Like, these icons seem to show that it's not great. Ooh, charioteers. So if I send all of this to go attack, we might just win. Dispatch. Let's see. Yeah, I could also replace some of these fish ponds with more housing. Oh, look at the chariots go!
While I'm sure that I cut a striking figure out here in my chariot, you ought to send me home if there's no fighting.
No, you're literally going to conquer. Okay, good. More armor came in, great. So we're slowly getting chariots out there. Those timber mills are too close to the elite housing, reducing appeal. Well, right now it's asking for a charioteer, but I could always put another fish
I
pond.
want to be loved by you. I'll make your city as attractive as I am.
Oh, so Artemis only goes hunt for meat if my granary is low on food. Otherwise, they just hang out. So now that we've got plenty of wheat going, there's no more hunting going. I see. 5% unemployment. Okay, so this worked out quite nicely. Some houses over there didn't quite evolve, but it's fine. Frigates. Can I do boats? I don't think I can do boats. Oh no, I can do boats. Frigate wharf. Any good spots for this? This other side might be good. I conquered Mount Game. Great. 100 armor, 100 wood, but frigate can be given orichalc for an upgrade. I see. 100 armor, 100 wood. So if I wanted to set that up, I could. Any decent water crossing here? Only there. I built that trading port in an inconvenient place. I can bridge over here. But I will roadblock that. Turns them into one-shot knockout machines. Wow. I mean, it does look like this is a good spot to have a bunch of victorious warriors return. Great. I'm just carving a bit of a path so that I can actually tribute paid. Thank you. Just having a road up this way where I can then go Frigate Wharf. So this is one frigate wharf per that's max. Good. Employees needed. Yeah, I know they take a lot of employees, right? Just setting it up first. And I roadblock that. And then I go to here and have a maintenance office to maintain all of that. And that takes a huge amount of workers. And how do you crew all no crew? No, it's not that. Crew all, how do I disable them again? Send wharf workers home? Okay, send wharf workers home. I'm just setting it up for now. Okay, sent them all home. Okay, I can have one active, so it needs Wood, armor, enough workers to build it. So if I wanted to do that, what I need to do is wood, armor. I need a storehouse here. You are getting armor, and let's get half armor and accept half wood so that I can then put industry, raw material, timber mill, do that. Oh, some stuff's already being sent over here. Oh, that's not... I'm gonna break this road. That's not what I wanted. Wood's already being delivered along with some armor from where? From here? I've brought armor over here to be sent over to there. Yeah, that's not quite what I want to do. Sure. I have no wine left? Am I not buying wine? I am buying wine. Is there no other source of wine? No one sells wine. What? Am I seeing this wrong? Fine. Can I make it? Yes. So, I definitely have too many olive trees here. Let's clear off half of them. And then do grapevines. A whole bunch. Good. And they all go through growers' lodges, right? So let's just make sure there's enough of those. A couple extra growers' lodges, and then we need to produce wine, which is workshops, wineries. So I need the wine over here.
Choose me, and you'll never have to fear fire.
I can just squeeze in a couple wineries here. 3 wineries there. I see a bunch of chariots there. Are we not distributing the chariots? There's one in the Agora. Where's the vendor? There. Okay, there we go. We are still distributing the chariots. There he goes.
I'm as excited as Phaethon. I can't wait to take the new chariots for a test drive. Vroom, vroom!
Sure. Oh, the chariot vendor is slow, so he's only taking from one chariot factory, not the other. So the other's just, like, stocked up on chariots. Ah, okay. So actually I'm going to delete this chariot factory, so the next time he goes, he'll go grab 4. Can he bring 4? I don't know. Look at this ship!
There
What
aren't
is
any
this?
enemies on our waters right now, but we're ready for them when they do come.
What is this? It's a steamship?
There aren't any enemies on our waters right now, but we're ready for them when they do come.
How do I tell him to go back? Send crew home. Wow. Very ancient Greek. Well, this is Atlantis. So that's why culture is replaced by science in Poseidon. Okay, our growers look a bit more evened out here. Waiting for some grapes for the wineries, but that should maintain. Is this... That still is... yeah, this still does have wheat. It looks like we are overproducing wheat, which is fine. That's good. So yeah, the chariot guy is just really slow at distributing chariots. But at least it's not a consumable resource. So I think what we can do now is we go conquer the next weakest one. Let's go conquer this city. Chariots, chariots. Artemis, Artemis. And some of you guys as well. Yeah, that should be good. Dispatch. I got the rival Mount Phasis, yes. Might as well send them all. Yeah, but just in case. So I built that. So now what I want to do is just slowly short a few workers, huh? Squeeze in a couple more houses. I want to slowly build up our ships here. So I want to like turn them on and off one at a time. Just so we end up having all the ships we need. Does the frigate have orichalc?
There aren't any enemies on our waters right now, but we're ready for them when they do come.
I don't even know if it says. We can go bring some over though. I just need another storehouse. Set this to getting orichalc. There's plenty to get. We've got a big stockpile. Are we even still selling it? I don't know. We have exactly 4,000 population. Nice. Oh. Distributing chariots is so slow. As soon as this wharf has some orichalc. Where does it say that? As soon as some orichalc is delivered to this wharf, its frigate will be able to rain hot Atlantean fire on its foes. Okay. We'll bring it over. Senia launches invasion. Well, we're just gonna bribe them. It's fine. Tribute paid. Thank you. Just keeping an eye on the other resources. Oranges. Are oranges a thing? Orange trees. Wow. Orange trees, huh? New food type. Oh, it's an orchard food? Is that just new? I conquered Mount Phasis. Okay, good. We just need to conquer all 3 cities and we win. Ah, good. This is now functioning.
Trim that sail! Look lively! Enemies are coming and we must be ready!
Can I not dismiss them? Because enemies are coming? Wait, what am I missing? Staff this frigate wharf. How do I unstaff this frigate wharf? And why can't I staff this frigate wharf? I'm bribing. Go away. High taxes prevent immigration? There's no unrest in... High taxes is preventing immigration? No, it's fine. The button doesn't appear because of the longer UI? What? Clicking the frigate. Send crew home. Okay, so I have to manually do it from the ship itself. Okay. The button just disappears. Let's activate another one. Victorious warriors return. So we just need to conquer one more city, and then we actually win this mission. But I am just preparing these ships ahead of time because that could be a problem. Also, the longer we hang out, the more powerful our military becomes. Look at these chariots returning home. We are taxing these people, right? Did I put a tax collector here? I did. Okay. Is it not covering properly? Oh, we gotta tax these people more.
Choose me, and you'll never have to fear fire.
3 more tax collectors. I mean, we're already yielding 12,000 a year. Like, money is not a problem, okay? Like, if I see my finances here. Taxes in last year was 18,000. Exports were 3,000. Just tax them. There we go. Now we got more tax collectors going around. Wonderful. The tax collector wasn't looping around the block, that's why. Okay, so I think we can just go ahead and win this. This one does seem a little tougher. It's got 2 shields, so I should send everything I've got at this one. Dispatch. I feel pretty confident. Oh, these Artemis archers don't say anything. Morale fearless. Off they go. Nice. Chariots slowly being distributed. Eventually. I think armor is fully distributed, so there's at least that, because we have stockpiled up armor. Oh, you can actually see the number of chariots visibly displayed here. So you can see this is 4 chariots without even clicking on it. That's nice. Okay, cool. So we should just be able to win here. Like, in terms of our ships, that one has been completed. So let's send that crew home. Okay, we are short some workers, but like, I should just keep this going. Staff the frigate. Like, I'm not even paying attention to exports or anything because, like, at this point, taxes is just way, way, way too much. Nice. Getting lots of chariots here. Taxes yielding. So it says 16,000 there, but typically we're pulling more than that. Because last year was 18,000 and it said 12,000 here. I don't even know who we're not taxing. Oh,
What
I never built
have
a
we
tax
done?
collector.
How were we to know?
What?
These half-men, half-horse beings that we took for horrible beasts were a race of intelligent beings called centaurs, and we have utterly destroyed them. These centaurs had built a beautiful city at Senia, with a gorgeous shrine to Dionysus, and even one to my own father, Poseidon. How were we to know? The learned scholars say that we should take pains to discover everything we can about other creatures and peoples before we fight them. They believe that this horrible tragedy could have been averted. This seems reasonable. But isn't there something else we can do to prevent us from sinking into barbarism again?
Oh no! How could we have known? Maybe we should find out who we're fighting before we fight them. What an idea! Well, that's the end of this Atlantean mission, War and Ethics. We are going to continue because we've got apparently another mission to play here, at least one more. So I'm going to jump into that. But if you're watching this on YouTube and you want to support Let's Plays like this, please do consider becoming a member because you get access to the next Impression city building video a week early, if not longer. And there's no ads when it's for members only. So you get it ad-free and early. And also, just in terms of Let's Plays, they're very discouraged and not incentivized anymore on YouTube, so becoming a member specifically on this type of content does help support and keep encouraging me to keep going. So thank you so much, very much appreciated. But we're gonna have to wrap up this episode and then get into the next one. So thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Just gonna bring this video to a close, and I'm gonna play another mission, because I wanna do another. Next mission briefing is important. Okay, I'll pay attention. Let me reset the recording. Just gonna start up another one here. Okay. Let's go proceed.
For days and days I have been tortured by what we have done to the centaurs. I have beseeched my father to provide some solace, and have sacrificed bull after bull to persuade him to speak. Finally, he brought me to Olympus to discuss the matter. To my surprise, the Olympians were fuming with anger. They decried our arrogant act and demanded an explanation for our actions. They said that only the gods could decide which species could live and which could die. That it wasn't the place of some upstart Atlantean. I assured the gods that the Atlanteans weren't trying to usurp their power, and that we knew that we had made a horrible mistake when we killed the centaurs. A mistake that we hope never to repeat. But we are destined to repeat our error if we continue to be subjected to attacks by vicious monsters and dangerous animals sent by jealous gods. After I finished speaking, the gods withdrew to an inner room. When they emerged, Father Poseidon said, "We gods have carefully considered your words, son, and find that they have merit. So we propose a pact. If you forswear war and bloodshed except in the defense of your lands, we gods will never launch an attack on the continent of Atlantis, nor will we loose our monsters on it." I judged the pact to be fair and just, and quickly accepted the terms. The agreement will certainly prevent us from repeating the mistake we made with the centaurs. "One word of warning, son," Poseidon said. "If the Atlanteans ever break this pact, I can personally assure you that no good will come of it." With the sacred pact in hand, I returned to Atlantis to meet with the scholars. The scholars proclaimed the agreement well-reasoned, but suggested that we put our own personal stamp on the pact to truly make it Atlantean. And so, to the sacred vow to make no more war, we added our own pledge to uphold our values of science and knowledge, and named the whole the Symphonia Ithacos. To underscore the permanence of this pact, I want to inscribe it on a magnificent tablet. Perhaps one of the gods knows of a suitable material on which to carve this holiest of holy text. Surely Father Poseidon is largely responsible for this wonderful pact, and building a magnificent sanctuary to my father in the center of the city of Atlantis would be an ideal way of honoring him. But before you can build this amazing edifice, you must find a cornerstone. Not just any stone will do. It must be the finest block of stone ever seen.
Citizens of ancient Greece, welcome back to Zeus Massive Olympus and the Poseidon expansion, and that was an intro. Oh no, we killed all the centaurs because we thought they were mindless beasts, so I needed to talk to the gods about it, so I started killing mindless beasts as sacrifices. That'll work. Kinda. So, in the last part, we did get quite far. So checking the goals here. Population 3,000. Okay, 100 people in mansions or better. So, what are mansions? What are mansions? Mansions are below estates. So I already have that. These are manors. That's manors. Manors. Estates. It says 0 to qualify, but just checking. Crimson Isle discovered. Explorers have returned from their exploits and report that they have discovered a place called Crimson Isle. Crimson Isle. What is that icon? What am I looking at? It's kind of like a mutated onion. Is it supposed to be a cave? A flower petal? I'm not convinced of flower petal. What am I looking at? Could be a cave, but also that's also kind of strange. Okay, 236 to qualify. Mansion or better. Like, mansion is the level of housing that I don't have. So manor has armor. What is a mansion? Because manor has armor, estate has armor and chariots. So mansion is just like when there's like nothing, I guess. So that's fine. That's already going. In terms of here, we are building another ship. We're getting a fleet over here just to get it all prepped up. In terms of, yeah, we are short on a little bit of workers. Why aren't these houses? Oh, appeal needs to be better. Let's just throw some parks down. That works. Okay, good. Bring in a few more people. What was that message? Military decline at Gades. Our spies have uncovered an interesting tidbit. Gadrius of Gades has dismissed much of his military. But, like, it's an ally. Huh. Okay. In terms of our money situation, we're bringing in like 18,000 a year in taxes. Yeah, the military declines are from the Atlantean disarmament, right? When will I build in the middle? When I feel like I need to. Like, I'm running out of space here. I did add on this housing block here. Like, I could maybe squeeze a bit more, but see, I'm starting to move into the inner ring with these. But, like, I'm not, like, fully ready to just... This feels like I should save it for something important because there's not a lot of open land. That's the most open land on the map. So, like, I feel like this is going to be important for something. So, I don't have to do anything except fulfill a forthcoming request. So there's not much for me to do right now because I've already... I'm just going to try and make...
If you worship me, my beloved hound will watch over your city.
Well, as far as I know, nothing's going to come to our city. So I'm just going to send this crew home. So, was Orichalc... This war's frigate has an Atlantean fire launcher made by our scientists with mysterious Orichalc. That has Orichalc. So, if I crew this ship, I can let
Greetings,
Orichalc...
mortal. I, the Lord of the Sea, have a quest for you.
Your grandfather Poseidon. Your grandfather Poseidon. Am I Poseidon's grandson? Is that who I am? Have discovered a quarry filled with amazing stones on the Crimson Isle. One of the stones would make this ideal cornerstone for my new sanctuary. Send Atalanta to retrieve it. Atalanta's Hall. Okay. So I'm just letting the Orichalc be delivered here. To make sure they are. Send crew home. Equip the crew there. Have the Orichalc be delivered. Okay. Send crew home. Build another ship. Military decline at Uemus. So I need to go to mythology, Heroes Hall. Heroes Hall for Atlanta. I can put it right here. What do you need? 32 sides of meat and 32 planks of wood. Okay, I can do that. Let me just do this. Can I hunt meat now? Fishery Hunting Lodge. Okay, so I can do... And also... for material, timber mill. Road. Yep. Employees needed, yep. I wanted to do this. Maintenance office. And then I wanted to go storage, storehouse. One. You are holding wood. You are holding it needs to be in a granary. You are holding meat. That's a lot of trees, so we should be good to go there. 114 workers needed. Deliver the orichalc, please. Economic decline and Manusis. That seems a bit worrying. Send crew home. I do want to finish building this final ship. Just so we are fully prepared.
My quest is sacred, and I trust only you to carry it out.
I, Apollo, know where you can find an incomparable deposit of orichalc on which you can inscribe the Symphonia Ithacos. Send Achilles to the Crimson Isle to mine the orichalc, and all the gods will know that you are serious about upholding the pact. Achilles Hall. Another hall, huh? I'm just gonna place it so I can see what it's asking for. A sanctuary to Hephaestus. 32 suits of armor. Sanctuary to Hephaestus. Bit inconvenient. The Forge of Hephaestus. I can kind of fit it here. It's a... I can fit it over here. This makes more sense. And clear some space here. We clear those trees. Sanctuary. Forge of Hephaestus. Build it right there. Extend the road down that way. Roadblock there. And this... marble wood sculptures. Did I stop producing sculptures or did I have to import sculptures? What was the setup here? Sculpture studio. Get one of those going. We also needed some storage for wood. So I'll just put a storehouse here. And get some timber mills going. No, why are you putting marble there? No, stop that. Wood.
I want to be loved by you. I'll make your city as attractive as I am.
Artisans Guilds, and then maintenance office. Okay, we're gonna be short on workers here by quite a bit. I can probably cut back on armor production, since I think we have like fully supplied armor this way. We do need a bit for the demand, but I think I can cut back on it. And also this ship is now supplied. Send crew home. So we're short 42 workers. Which I might be able to solve a little bit. One of these houses has 60 occupants, so one more fully developed house should go a long way. Yeah, I can just clear that. And then make sure this is properly decorated. Okay. 12 loads of wood, 6 sculptures. What does this need? Bronze. So the copper is turned into bronze. Currently we're turning it all into armor. Which we do already have enough suits of armor. So I'm gonna cut back on the armor production here, because we're short 1 sculpture. We do need to get that going. I'm just gonna stop the armor completely until we get some sculpture going. Okay. So we do have a full fleet as well. What else did we need here? Oh, we have filled up this meat as well, so let's clear that. That'll free up some workers. And we've almost got enough wood stored up here as well. Just a bit more. Okay, I can send for Atalanta. Needs a working museum as well. And then I can keep slowly storing stuff up here, but just like 1 of each, I guess. Just in case there's a future request for things like this. And go to herding. Not herding, hunting. Hunting lodge. Just 1 hunting lodge.
Now that Atalanta is here, you have nothing to fear.
I'm sure that I can quickly handle any little problem you might have.
This city is as wonderful as a golden apple.
Sure. Let's dispatch Hero to retrieve the cornerstone. Do I have to send forces? No. Dispatch. Okay, off you go. Go get the thing.
This city is as wonderful as a golden apple.
Are we producing any wood here? I mean, I guess the trees are a bit far. Okay, we are producing some marble there, so I will then continue with I'll place down 1 armory. And I should actually increase our foundries. Let's get 2 foundries there. Because we should continue to just slowly build up armor. So we just need the Sanctuary to Hephaestus, which, what is the current...
The Nereids and all the creatures of the sea are rejoicing. You have succeeded.
Atalanta has toiled under the hot sun to hew the perfect stone to serve as the cornerstone of my new sanctuary. I am so pleased. I've decided to allow you to build a commemorative monument in my honor. What commemorative monument? Large Poseidon statue? Look at his cheeky legs sticking up from the back. I feel like we're not bringing in any wood here. What I might do is actually set this to getting wood and then actually resume wood cutting down here.
I want to be loved by you. I'll make your city as attractive as I am.
Employees needed, it's fine. Okay, the sculptures have been going out. Needs 2 sculptures. One's on the way. The changing size of the sculptures is still really silly to me. This is the traveling sculpture here. That's the sculpture in the warehouse. I feel like when it's traveling, it should just be maintained at the giant size as it normally is. Now, this was supposed to be accepting wood. Like, actually, I want to like slowly be producing wood to stock into there as well. Oh, these houses never moved in. Is it because taxes are too high? Forge of Hephaestus is complete. Hephaestus' sanctuary now stands as a monument of fine craftsmanship. In gratitude for your worship, the Smith of Heaven has brought forth from the earth great deposits of copper for your use. And, as he does in his forge, he will control fire in your city, preventing your buildings from burning down. Let's just drop taxes. We don't need the money. Like, last year brought in 19,000. We're at 124,000. So this is done. So I can now actually just cut back on that. I actually don't need that either. I can cut back on this. So now that that's done, I can actually send for Achilles. And that uses up pretty much all of our armor. Do we still not have, like, after all this time? Like, why are chariots not being distributed here? Am I missing something? Or is it just still really slow? It's that slow, huh?
Your attempt to summon the fearsome Achilles has met with success.
I have deemed you worthy and will do what you ask. No, he just grabs 1 chariot per trip. I thought he could grab 2. Like, I've seen him bringing 2 chariots before, right? Immediately distributed. So, where is, there you are.
You may not be a hero like me, but you do know how to lead a city. Who needs Olympus when you can live here?
Wow. Wow. I'm gonna save the game here. This is gonna be Poseidon 5 victory. And we're gonna go ahead and dispatch him to get the retrieve the tablet of the pact. Dispatch hero Achilles. I can send Atalanta as well. What happens if I send both? Oh, you can only send 1 hero to go. What if can you send the wrong one? What if I dispatch the wrong one? Appropriate hero not in city. Well, I mean, he is. The specific hero must go on this quest, send the appropriate one. This UI. This is what you call a workaround. Okay. Oh, and yeah. Look at this statue. It's too realistic. Oh, have they been sacrificing my sheep? I haven't even considered that for so long. Sheep. They have been sacrificing my sheep. Surprisingly, we still have fleece. I should tax this block to resolve the sentiment issues. I could, yes. Administration, tax office. There, we'll tax the block. Is this just desirability? Yes. We need to boost...
What a wondrous place the Crimson Isle is, and dangerous too. With its constant earthquakes and fierce monsters, it's no surprise that only heroes are brave enough to go there. The beautiful cornerstone quarry there will be perfect for Poseidon's sanctuary. And the best artisans in our land have already begun to inscribe the Symphonia Ithacos on the gorgeous tablet of Orichalc that was found on the isle. The Orichalc tablet, strong and durable, will last forever, just as all Atlanteans' commitment to the Symphonia Ithacos will last for eternity. Your skills are needed in another part of our great continent. The time has come to establish a colony, and since I am still busy helping your uncles build their kingdoms, I need you to found the city for me. As soon as you get it up and running, you'll be able to return to Atlantis and begin constructing the sanctuary for Poseidon.
Well, all right. That was the Symphonia Ithacos. Yes, this will definitely last forever, and everyone will be on board with this plan forever. I'm sure there'll be no problems whatsoever moving forward. Everything is just gonna be perfect forever. That is victory in this next mission for the Atlantis campaign in Zeus, Master of Olympus, the Poseidon expansion. And yeah, hope you've been enjoying it. If you have been enjoying these videos, please do consider becoming a member on YouTube, because that's the best way to support these kinds of Let's Play videos, which is very much discouraged by YouTube systems these days and just the whole setup in general. So becoming members on the YouTube channel does give you access to these episodes early and ad-free, so you can watch the next one right now if you're a member. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you in the next video. And that's the end of the YouTube video. Is the Atlantis campaign all just mythical, or are some details or the city's historical? I think it's as mythical as, like, most of the ancient Greece stuff is in general, where the ancient Greek myths are loosely based on, like, real places and stuff. You know, it's like, oh, the Cyclops was on that island. That island exists, you know? But they probably just found an elephant skull on it, you know, rather than a Cyclops. Things like that. Atlantis isn't real, that's just totally made up. Well, thing is, there have been a number of sunken cities throughout history. So it's just like, Atlantis could have been a nickname for any of them, but it's like, It's sort of like, you know, in history, there's these writings where, I forget the name of the city, but like, I don't know if they've found it by now, but like, there's like so many writings of like, oh yeah, we went to this city, you know, and so many traders and stuff write about that city. But historians have no idea where that city is, because everyone essentially just wrote, I mean, it's that city, everyone knows where it is. So like all the historians are like looking through all the documents, and all the documents of people at the time were like, yeah, you know, that city, obviously, it's right there, I don't have to tell you where it is. And historians are like, no, please tell me where it is. Like it's a real city that everyone's talking about, but historians don't know which city it is or where it was. Because no one ever talked about it, because it was too obvious. So it's like, Atlantis is probably one of those. Where it's like, yeah, you know, that city, everyone knows that city. You know, so discovering history and uncovering history is always difficult like that. You know, that's why, like, so much of history is because of, like, really obsessive people who just write down all the boring details of their life. It's like, yesterday I did this thing, and then I went to here, and then I went to here, and then I did this thing, and I met that person, and then I went to here, and and then I bought this thing, and then I went home, and I went to sleep. And like, they find those journals, and then like, historians find those to be like the most valuable things of understanding life at the time. Journals of boring people. Because interesting people don't write about all the day-to-day stuff. They look for journals of boring people. Next mission is a colony. I probably should bring this to a close here because, you know, I've been going for almost 9 hours. So I think I should take a break here and like maybe resume tomorrow. We did get through 2 Pharaoh missions, 2 Zeus missions. So I can do more tomorrow, maybe some city building and sim stuff. Yeah, .emu did not get the rights for Zeus Poseidon. Well, it's unclear whether they didn't get the rights, as in they couldn't, or they didn't want to. So like, it's unclear whether they asked for the rights. Because to ask for the rights, they have to work with Activision again. Maybe it's Journals of Teen Girls next. I mean, Teen Girl journals, like 1,000 years from now, historians will be like, this teen girl explains everything. It's so boring, but so useful. Dave Collins, thank you so much. And also thank you so much for your support, Dave Collins. It goes a long way. So yeah, Theos is another upcoming city builder inspired by Zeus, but it's basically indie-ish. Yeah, ABK is also Microsoft, so if you want to do a remake like Pharaoh: A New Era, you have to deal with Activision Blizzard King, which is owned by Microsoft, and Microsoft is, you know, firing everyone. So maybe .emu in their discussions of doing some kind of Zeus remake saw this sort of stuff coming and was like, maybe let's not work with them and we'll do our own thing instead, you know, like, who knows? It's all behind the scenes, but, you know. All we know is Theos is supposed to be some kind of Zeus-type city builder, but a lot of details haven't been revealed either, so we'll see how that goes. Anyway, hope you enjoyed today. I'm gonna bring this to a close. Let's quit out of the game. I did make a save there, so let's exit out. And let me just see if I can send you over to anyone, like if you actually want to, like, keep watching someone. See who's live. Anyone that we know is live? Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh, George is live. Zero Period Productions. Playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. You curious about that? I can send you there. Probably the best Assassin's Creed game. Stop raid. Did it work? I think it worked, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna send you over to George at Zero Period Productions. Probably the oldest acquaintance I have in the creator space. So you can just say hi. And yeah, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I mean, that's the good one, right? Let me just make sure this is all correct. Yes, good. Let me make sure channel is live. Yeah, they've been live for like a couple hours. Probably won't see me tomorrow. Don't worry. Thanks for dropping by, Lyra Linda. Very nice to see you. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to George. Just say hi, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Okay? Thanks everyone for joining. Bye everyone. Bye, 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 bye.